Welcome! The Kino Casino is now open for business and pleasure. I would like to introduce you to your dealers, Ashton and Andy. Now, will you hit the Kino jackpot or will you get left staring at the field? I guess you will have to wait and see. Don't stay back, but come in and make sure you aim for the top prize here at the Kino Casino. The only rules are to have fun and don't get felted. Get your buy-in ready, the show starts now.
She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other apart. But love is a long, long road. Yeah, love is a
Why is my camera so low?
Yep, that's me. Yeah, and you're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Mr. Sun came up and he smiled at me. Said it's gonna be a good one, just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so extra ecstatic. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. I'm so busy, got nothing to do. Spent the last 2 hours just tying my shoe. Every flower, every grain of skin is reaching out to shake my hand. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. Sometimes the little things start closing in on me when I'm feeling It's magic that's happening right before my eyes. Soon Mr. Moon will be shining bright. So the best day ever can last all night. Yeah, the best day ever's gonna last all night now. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever.
Ted, wake up! It's past 11:30. You promised me you'd look for a job today. Get your ass up and get dressed.
Gentlemen, the Kino Court for May 29th, 2024 is in session. All rise for the crucifixion of Nicholas Rekieta, the bum piece of shit, cokehead, alcoholic that can't feed his own fucking kids, even though he has $1 million baldos and $1 million. He still just can't find a fucking way. I guess they don't hang him. Hang him. Hang him. Crucify him. Stone him. Turn his fat into fucking oil and candles, for God fucking sake. What in the fuck is wrong with Rekieta? I understand being a fucking fiend and a cokehead and an alcoholic. But you know what, motherfucker? Do they not have Instacart where you are? Do they not have fucking DoorDash where you are, motherfucker? Like, I understand that the one nanny that he got, this fucking Instagram whore, this is basically what she looks like. I'm shocked that this was the nanny. I don't know if it is the nanny or not. It is,
apparently. Apparently it is.
I know his one nanny quit her fucking job because she was tired of having to fucking clean up after a cokehead, having to fucking step over beer bottles and syringes and God knows what fucking else.
Well, their
But
bodies,
you're telling
they're
me
lying bodies on ketamine and K-holes on the floor?
You're fucking
Are you
telling
kidding me?
me that he couldn't have got another nanny. He couldn't have got another maid.
A maid?
There was nobody else willing to be in charge of the $3,000 snack budget?
Please.
How the fuck did the children go from having $3,000 in snacks a month to not even having one can of SpaghettiOs?
Disgusting.
How did this happen?
But retweet
How
everyone.
the fuck did this happen?
Everyone retweet. We have a fucking legal mindset on in 45 minutes. Then we have Alex Stein at 9 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a big show. Everyone smash retweet. We're going to
Hit
go
the
over.
fucking retweet.
Hit it. We're going to fucking be, it's going to be huge. But Ashton, 4 to 5 days.
Kitty gifted 45 subs.
What the fuck?
Let's go. Roy Nirvana 12 for 20. We was Chuds for 10.
Let's go.
Acid Roach, Boba, 1489, Ballistic Characteristic with 1. Stand up. Be counted. Let's send Rekieta to the fucking electric chair now.
The guillotine. We get
The
medieval.
guillotine. We're going to get medieval on his ass.
No,
in
well,
this
he already
fucking
has-
court. Marty
Buddy.
fucking up the mic arm with the gavel, damn it.
I want to get. I might have to call Alex and do a little aim, if you know what I mean. Orbital bacon.
It's
for
time
5
for
subs.
shoot
Let's
this time,
go.
motherfucker. It's
Cough
time
him.
for the mag dump, bitch.
Captain Quinn for 5 subs. Guys, let's fucking go,
Orbital
guys.
bacon with 5. Is that all you got, motherfucker? Let's
Is
go.
that it?
Stand up. Be counted.
Ashton.
Every single sub puts the nails through Nick Rekieta's hands and through his feet. We're going to put this bitch up on a cross, and he's going to choke to death on his own blood.
He'll be hanging
The
upside down with a fork up
asphyxiation
his ass.
of LawTube will begin. Kitty with another 10.
What?
76 Org with 5. Winky the Ghost with 5.
Yes.
Roswell the Cat with only 1.
And say
shame
for
on
5.
you. Roswell the Cat gifted another 1.
Let's go. Everyone retweet, tell people. Oh, and by the way, everyone.
Archduke Instinct for 10.
And you know what, Ashton? Thank you, Archduke. You know what, Ashton? I'll say one thing before we start here. Hit subscribe on the Clip channel. Guys, we're getting about 400 subs a day. The views have exploded, and as they should, because we're actually speaking the truth. Where
We were
a lot of people
vindicated.
are sweeping.
Somebody in chat asked why all the yelling. Well, must be your first must be a new viewer.
Listen, we start
But
like that.
There needs to be some yelling around here. It needs to be shouted from the rooftops, from the peaks of the mountains, throughout the hills and the valleys, that Nick Rekieta is a degenerate criminal coke fiend that
Bum.
can't feed his kids. A bum that let his children stink and be dirty at church.
Look, we'll
and
stop
his children actually had to cry to their fucking teacher. Teacher, we're hungry. Teacher, we're starving. At Sunday school. The fucking shame of it. In order for them to get any help, in order for them to get food, in order for them to get clothes, in order for them to get the basic necessities of life, that their father, the multimillionaire lawyer and entertainer, could not be concerned with getting them because he was too busy snorting cocaine and fucking another man's wife. Well, his wife was getting fucked by the slimiest little greasy cock this side of heaven. Let's be real. In a fucking disgusting crack den.
You know, Ashton.
This is the hell that we're fucking living in.
Look, we were playing, we were trying to like have the interview with Aaron and be like as nice, like just to get as much stories as possible.
Fuck him, he's
remember
guilty.
Remember this,
I
Ashton?
hope he fries too in an electric chair.
I'll say this. Remember the story he was saying about all 4 of them in bed together? And the kid was knocking. Can we get SpaghettiOs? Can we eat? I'm like, I was like about to snap. We held our cool so we could
I
get the
don't know
dinner.
how.
It was
You gotta
fucking
understand,
dark.
There's some people in the comments, they're like, why didn't PPP scream at him? Why didn't PPP crucify? And I'm just like, look,
We need
I
stories.
have one job. I need him to give as much incriminating info on himself, on his wife, on Rekieta, and Rekieta's wife as possible. And then everybody else's job is to crucify that fucking bum. We gave him the rope for him to hang himself, and everybody else will hold the other end.
Look,
And that little cuck will crow.
whatever happens to him now, look, Aaron, I appreciate you saying all those stories, but whatever happens to you now,
You up like
it's
a
your judgment.
cum rag.
It's your judgment. You will be judged now. You are now part of this. And
He's always been a part of it.
I know.
He's
no, I'm
getting
saying
his
part
attention.
of the
He's
arrests and all that.
He's a dirty attention whore, okay? Let's be real. This guy sold his wife to Nick Rekieta for clout. Was it worth it?
He has to live with that for the
Well,
rest
you
of
have
his
to
life.
live with the fact that there were children starving in your presence? Like, the shame of it. You let the children stink. You let the children starve, Aaron. You let your wife get fucked with a baldo. You dummy. Where's Kayla at?
Sad.
Certainly not in your bed, you fucking bum.
For 30
you
pieces of
degenerate
cocaine.
fucking bozo.
For 30 pieces of cocaine.
Not even, according to him. According to him, he didn't even really get any cocaine.
4 lines. I'm
He
like,
got
that's
4
breakfast.
lines. 4 fucking lines
Here's the
to
thing.
sell your wife
I
to
have to-
fucking Lord Baldo?
May I say one thing too? Look, I don't think people should do drugs. I used to back in the day. Now, if you do drugs or alcohol or whatever, party, have fun.
Kayla.
Do whatever you want. If you want, you're an adult. You can fuck up your own life if you want, right? But the minute you have kids in the house and you're having orgies and doing drugs, because again, swinging, whatever, it can be degenerate, but you're an adult. I don't give a. But the moment there's kids not being fucking fed, and you're like, hang on, let me pull out the Baldo for a second so I can microwave some SpaghettiOs. Whoa!
Whoa!
Stop the presses! Stop the fucking presses, bro.
Guys,
like, please.
every few days they got a can of SpaghettiOs.
Right?
Oh, SpaghettiO, like maybe it's time for you to be inside of a cell, Aaron. Maybe it's time for you to get fucked up the ass by Bubba like you deserve. And not the Bubba the Love Sponge that you look up to. I'm talking about a big black Bubba that'll blow your back out. There she blows for cuckold Aaron, the one who let his wife be baldoed for 4 lines of coke and a few crumbs of clout. The shame of it all.
This
shame
is
of it
shameful.
My sweet Kayla, I got her Star Trek action figure for her birthday and Valentine's Day.
Listen.
My sweet Kayla, it was cringe, bro. You're a grown-ass fucking man talking about how some other fucking man's wife is your soulmate. Are you fucking kidding me? We were soulmates. What are you, fucking 12? What are you, fucking teenage girl?
You know who had a great rant? So we have Legal Mindset on tonight in 30 minutes. But his rant on Aaron was like so righteous. Like, he was so like,
oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, speak the truth, brother.
Preach it, Legal Mindset, brother.
Now look, now are we happy he revealed everything on the show? Yeah.
Yes.
It ruled, obviously.
But once you give us the exclusive, then you're thrown into the fucking trash.
Well, here's the thing:
with all
we
the
didn't
other
know.
cuckolds.
Look, but here's the thing: is we didn't know. Also, when we had him on, we didn't know he was going to go. Oh, by the way, I assisted in not helping them eat. We didn't see.
But no,
we didn't
I
see
knew
the affidavit.
Look.
We didn't see the affidavit. There weren't
listen,
Yeah, go ahead.
I knew. And we all knew.
True.
When
he's
he
part
first
of it, yes.
told the story of SpaghettiOs, we knew.
Yeah, true.
That
yes.
shit was fucked. That the children weren't being looked after. Did we know it was this bad?
No.
To where the children themselves are actually begging for food at church to their teacher. Like, this is straight up, like, child abuse. And they're charged with child abuse and neglect.
Yeah, well, negative.
Like, it's listen, just because this is Nick Rekieta of Holy Law Tube in the sector, which, by the way, just basically means he's a scum-sucking, bottom-feeding piece of shit. Just because he's a holy e-celebrity and the Pope of Law Tube does not excuse the fact that just like any other common child abuse case, these children had to report this to their teacher.
Yeah.
Their teacher noticed they were stinking and they were hungry.
Ash,
and
also,
I want to point out again, this teacher that Rekieta is trying to discredit and smear job, and all the nose guard are trying to smear job the Baldo Brigade. This is the teacher that he chose to teach his kids over the public school system. So that's how much trust he had in this teacher and in this institution of this church that he sent his children there to be taught. Yeah. And it was his free will choice every Sunday to sit in the pew. So when Diddler Dax gets up here and goes, these fucking church people, they'll do anything to break you down, these fucking churchgoers. Rekieta was one of those churchgoers. He subjected himself to it because we were supposed to believe that he thought that that was an important part of the community, that he wanted to be a part of it, and that institution was important to shaping the moral character of himself and his children. But now it needs to be smear jobbed, fucking accused a priest of molesting children, because that's what all those jokes and shit were, right? Yeah, and then on Wednesday they take them upstairs and molest the kids, right?
Jeez.
But you entrusted your kids to their care, and you know what? They lived up to your initial investment of trust in them, because they're the ones, 4 church members and your wife's fucking sister. You understand? Kayla's own sister, the aunt of these kids, came forward and said, something's not fucking right. So this isn't some church pastor with an agenda that was upset because Rekieta didn't wear the right dress shirt. He wore a Hawaiian shirt instead of a nice black shirt to Sunday service or some shit, and then started a grudge, or Rekieta didn't bring the right amount of food to the fucking potluck, or some fucking stupid bullshit like that. There were 4 members of the congregation, fucking Rekieta's wife's own sister, the aunt of the children, coming forward. There's Rekieta with cocaine on his fucking nose on live stream, drunk and fucked up out of his mind on God knows what. There was ketamine in the house. There's brown substances that can't even be identified. This motherfucker's on drugs the police can't even identify.
Yeah. It's
what
like some sort
fuck?
of like tested, like untested new drug he bought on the fucking dark web or some shit. What the fuck?
The brown.
Oh, by the way, Ashton. And one more thing. When the police raided the house, right? The daughter, before leaving and being taken away, had to ask the police officer for new clothing.
And you know which one of his children it was? The 6-year-old. His 6-year-old daughter tugging on the pant leg of the police officer.
That's fucked, bud.
Please, officer, can I have a change of clothes? And there's still people defending it. There's still people saying it's okay. There's nothing to see here. We should bring this guy back with open arms, coronate him, give him your money, give him your prayers, give him your well wishes. Let's all forgive and worship at the feet of a man whose 6-year-old daughter is asking a cop, a pig, for clothes. How Rekieta would characterize him. A filthy pig enforcing the law of the evil state, stopping him from snorting cocaine 24/7. That pig had more love and care for his daughter than he did.
Sad.
That pig clothed his daughter when he wouldn't. And we're supposed to go, yes, Emperor Baldo, sire. Let me hold the broom for you, sire. Let me sweep it under the rug, sire. His children didn't even have fucking Pop-Tarts to eat. They didn't even have ramen. They had nothing.
Cereal.
There was no grocery deliveries.
No
Couldn't
milk.
even be bothered. Do you know how fucking easy it is?
5 seconds.
Easy. 5. There it is. It's ordered.
Instacart.
Couldn't even take 2 minutes.
Stop.
To fucking order on Uber Eats.
He's too busy
or
snorting up
DoorDash.
and getting his cock sucked by some fucking dumb fucking living
Some
nanny.
dirty,
Shut
filthy
the fuck
fucking
up.
whore. You can set it up on your phone to auto send it. The same shit every week.
Yeah.
But that level of responsibility was just not there. And you know why the children's clothes stank?
Why?
You know why the children
No shower.
didn't have washed clothes?
Laundry, no detergent.
The laundry machine was in the crack den.
Whoa.
In order. So remember, when Robert Barnes and all these fucking nose guard bums
Fuck Barnes.
try and tell you, oh, well, they could have just done their own laundry or whatever, and they didn't have to see the drugs, and the drugs were all in the master
What a
bedroom.
cope.
Realize that in order to get to the laundry room, for them to do laundry, they have to walk through the master bedroom where a polycule is going on, where their fucking mother is getting fucked by a strange man, and their father is fucking a strange woman, and there's cocaine on the tables everywhere, and ketamine tablets. Wonder why they didn't want to knock on that door, huh? Wonder why they didn't want to go do laundry.
But
at
he
the
was
machine,
16.
Huh?
The kid was 16. He could have raised the other 4 kids.
Yeah, so
Shut the fuck up, Dick.
With what car and with what money is he going to buy groceries and laundry detergent? So this 16-year-old kid, it's like, okay, I'm going to pull myself up by my bootstraps. My parents are gone. So he's supposed to go out and get a job to provide for himself. He's, I guess, just supposed to take Rekida's car at 16, regardless of whether he's licensed fully to drive or not. Drive to work, drive back, go to school. He's supposed to work a full-time job and go to school and take care of the 4 children in the house. It's like, well, back in the medieval times, it's like, we're not in fucking medieval times. And you guys are fucking coping. Nobody else would be extended this level of charity. Nobody.
No
if it
one.
was me, if it was Andy,
Me, anyone.
if it was Ralph, nobody's getting this
Dick?
level of charity. If it was Dick wouldn't get this level of charity either. But because it's the sweet Baldo Pope, because it's an internet daddy that people looked up to and they thought that he was their father and he could do no wrong, and because people see that there's still an opportunity to make $1, they're going to go to bat for this fucking sick fuck who couldn't even be bothered to feed his kid. Let's pull it up. Pull up the child abuse folder. Isn't it great?
The child abuse folder.
We now have
Negative
a child abuse folder on the program. And that's not, and you know, with Ethan Ralph,
It
we
makes
never even
sense.
had a folder called child abuse.
Yeah, there was like 2 loose images. Oh, by the way, everyone, just real fast here before we continue. Everyone, thank you for being here. Remember to follow, okay? And secondly, our clip channel, go sub to it. Thank you, everyone who's been subbing to it. We are posting all the updates. We're posting everything that we do here is edited and trimmed down, so you can all watch it. Share it to your friends. Hit like. We're going to be covering this story nonstop until it's fucking over. We started this. We goddamn will fucking end it. Let's go to the child abuse folder. Wow.
Just so people can see that I'm not talking out of my ass. Because everybody's like, oh, PP exaggerates. And, oh, he exaggerated how bad it was with Rekida and da-da-da-da. No, actually, you know what? I kind of undersold what the reality was.
Yeah, you were being nice about it almost in a way.
For a long time on this show, I denied that he was doing cocaine. I thought it was just alcohol.
I was the one who's like,
Andy was like, no, he's doing coke.
I wasn't even like saying allegedly. I'm like, listen, if he's not on coke, my coked is completely broken right now. But if someone wants to party again, I want to reiterate: if you party or drink, or get like drunk or whatever, I understand. Everyone understands, right? Everyone parties from time to time. But this is scary. But
this is from the full arrest warrant.
Sorry, Ash. I don't mean to interrupt you, but someone's screaming donos in the chat.
Okay.
Or do you want to wait?
Let's just get through this first.
All right, cool. All right. So stop screaming. Go ahead.
So this is from the full warrant that was released. Now, I want to point out to everybody that before this warrant was even released, Robert Barnes and other lawyers on LawTube, these people that are legal professionals, already aimed to discredit and throw out this warrant, having not seen it. So realize that their criticism of said warrant is bullshit. It's not based on the contents of the warrant, because as we're going to hear from an actual lawyer on the show today, a member of LawTube, just as credentialed as all the rest of them, this warrant is sound. It's legitimate. To the point where Uncivil Law, the Houston-based blob of butter bum that lubes up his asshole with icy hot, that I don't have time, but I prepared the folder, just destroying
We'll
it.
do it tomorrow.
Had no choice but with tears in his eyes to admit that the warrant was valid and Rekida was fucked. But they, before they even saw it, declared it unconstitutional. But anyway, this is from the full warrant, the full warrant to go into his fucking house.
The affidavit, yeah.
The affidavit, whatever the fuck. It doesn't even matter.
Either or. It's the same shit.
It matters for the lawyers and it matters for the courts to decide.
Yeah.
But this is what it says. The reporter indicated that 4 people from their church had gone to him reporting neglect to the children, possible controlled substance use, and a questionable relationship with an additional couple. It was reported from a church preschool teacher, that the children had complained of being hungry, not being fed, and wearing the same clothes for 3 to 4 days at a time. Whoa. That small town, family man, father of 5, lawyer, Nicholas Rekieta, the traditional righteous family man who told us all about the degeneracy of Jack Murphy, the cuckolding of Jack Murphy, all this about Jack Murphy, and meanwhile he was worse than him the whole fucking time. Yeah. This fucking piece of shit didn't feed or clothe his children. Those are the bare minimum. Or the bare basics of life that he refused to provide for 5 children. And we're supposed to just turn the other way? Look the other way, guys. That Star Wars girl needs to make a buck. Turn the other way, guys. Robert Barnes sees an opportunity to make a fucking nickel.
Oh, just pray for him. Don't judge.
Just pray for him, like Melanie Mack says. She's got a lot of judgment for other degenerates and sinners, and rightfully so, for homosexuals
or woke
transsexuals or woke people. But when Nicholas Rekieta doesn't feed his kids, let's pray. Everybody, let's just pray.
You have a lot to say about everyone else.
Let's just pray for him. And I just want to say that attitude that she has, oh, love, let's all just love. Love is love. Let's forgive. Let's pray, is exactly how the church and society got to the moral condition it is today. Because we have to tolerate it. Because love is love. Because it's just enough to pray. No, I'm sorry, it's not enough to pray for him. Yes, pray for him. And yes, pray for his children. But you know what? Don't fucking sweep this shit up with a loud voice, just like how you decry all the other sin, decry this. Because I remember a Bible passage that you guys love to quote, right? If anybody should do something to make one of these little ones stumble, it would be better for a millstone to be put around their neck and cast into the sea. But many of these people won't keep that same energy with this man. This man who is getting up in the middle of church to do drugs, embarrassing his children in front of the whole congregation. This man needs to be defended. This man needs to be shown respect and deference. Yeah. Bull fucking shit.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
And by the way,
fuck that.
When you go, well, I don't know much about the situation. Well, how about you fucking learn? How about you know what you're defending?
This guy is shaking.
How about you know what you're sweeping? I'll sweep for it. I'll find out later. Eyes closed.
They don't even know.
They don't know.
She retweets me, Melanie Mack does. Looking at this, she had to see this. No condemnation of it. Just I'll be praying. I'll be praying. I'll be praying.
Why are people mad?
Is that how Aaron coped about it too? I'll just be praying. You know, sometimes in life you actually have to take action. Do you know? Like, it's not just good enough to hope that God sorts it all out. God will sort it all out. There's no doubt about that. That the people that are responsible for this stuff will have to answer for it. Understand. But those that enabled it will also have to answer. And you don't want to be one of those ones that enabled this shit. You don't want to be. And it was these kids that had to advocate for themselves because no adult would do it. Their mother wouldn't do it. You understand? Their father wouldn't advocate for them. Aaron wouldn't advocate for them. April wouldn't advocate for them. These children had to go to the Sunday school teacher and say, we're hungry and we have no clothes. Do you get it yet?
Yeah.
Do you get how fucking slimy this shit is? How dirty it is? Oh, but PPP is fat. Oh, but Andy did coke years ago. Oh, doesn't make this right. Do you understand that? No.
And
of
by
course
the way,
not.
the like well-educated, the clean cut, the well-spoken people of YouTube, they'll sweep. But two retarded bum Canadians are the ones who are like, how about we fucking just go, Nick's a retard?
How about fuck you?
How about fuck you?
How about we don't need Nick Rekieta to make money? If you need this guy to pay your bills, shame on you. And you really think you can depend on him when even his own children couldn't? Really? That's wild. That's really fucking wild. Shame on that Star Wars girl. Shame on fucking Melanie Mack. Shame on fucking Robert Barnes. Shame on all the others who are still shielding this man who his children had to advocate for themselves to be fed and have clothes, and who are going to fucking smear the church who allowed these children to be fed and have clothes. Like, instead of attacking the church, instead of attacking the police, instead of attacking the children, like some of you fucking scumbags are doing, how about you attack the fucking degenerate cokehead named Nick Rekieta, who had every resource in the world to take care of these kids and couldn't?
Just hire a fucking maid.
There
Hire
are
a maid.
motherfuckers out there, do you know, working 2, 3 jobs, struggling.
Not even sleeping.
Struggling. Can't even fucking sleep at night because of the bills. Trying their best to take care of their fucking kids.
True.
You know? And this guy, when he goes to the police station, he says he's really stressed about his 5 kids. And that's why he's done what he's done. That was Rekieta's excuse to the police, whom he waived his Miranda rights. He waived his right to remain silent and actually talk to the police.
A Jim Cat swim style.
Yeah, and it was recorded, and it will probably end up being released at some point.
Whoa.
And his main defense was that his 5 kids and the activities that they engage in, dance and piano class and sports, that had him so stressed out he just had to fucking do this shit. You know, what's the saying? If you can't feed him, don't breed him. He bred him, and he couldn't fucking feed him. He had millions. His family's worth millions, and he couldn't feed his kids.
Like, bro, like, just, like, if you're going to be, just hire a maid, hire a nanny, another live-in like nanny. What, you couldn't do it? What? You were too stressed to go, hey, who wants $80,000 a year to be the fucking... At least do the fucking Uber Eats. At least. No, you're too busy snorting up and fucking. Really?
They couldn't hire somebody. They couldn't Uber Eats. They couldn't find. Just was no time. You know, and the guy streams once, twice a week at best.
Wearing the same clothing for 4 or 5 days, like 3, 4 days. Buddy, by the way, do you know this? There was a person, I shit you not, Ashton, on the fucking thread who was sweeping. You know what he said? On the fucking, on this, he said, I don't change my clothes for 5 days and I'm fine. And everyone's like, what? 5 days? Bro, 2 days. I start going, whoa, it's over. You had camping for 2 days? No shower? You're like, it's over. 5 days, oh, it's fine. And everyone's like, delete this tweet. You're fucking sick. You're twisted.
No, it's twisted. And in the locals, they're blaming the kids.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm fucking sure, bud. I'm so sure.
What is the 6-year-old supposed to do? And the 16-year-old? Like, Like the 16-year-old, it's put on all on his shoulders. And that's what people are doing. Why didn't he take care of them? Why should he? Why should he have to take care of those kids?
Yeah.
And I also want to point out that these aren't kids that were raised to take care of themselves. They had a fucking nanny because their mom, who had no fucking job, was too fucking lazy to take care of them.
And on pills. Obviously.
And on pills, let's be real. But they had a fucking nanny. They grew up in the lap of luxury. Their parents probably never taught them how to be self-sufficient. Do you understand? Which is even more, it's even worse.
It's crazier.
On the parents that they weren't able to take care of themselves because they never taught their children to be self-sufficient, because they never gave a single rat fuck about their children other than the points they could get flexing that they had children. They cared an awful lot about how it made them look to everybody online. Wow, they have 5 kids. Isn't that amazing? They're really doing their part for society, raising 5 kids. And wow, they homeschool them. How great they are, how much better they are than the rest of us, that they can keep their children away from the satanic influence of the public school system, where the homosexual agenda is fed to kids. Fuck, if I wish that I could be as good as them, and they love that. They lapped up that adulation. Yes, I'm dad of the year. Look at me. Ooh. I have 5 kids, and they're homeschooled, and their college is paid for. Look at me. I'm a provider. Look at me. I'm a king. But when it came time to take the responsibility for those 5 children, when it came time to actually take the time out of their lives to feed their kids, to clothe their kids, to take them to the extracurriculars, they were nowhere to be found. But they sure love that adulation of being the best parents ever, right? But let's all turn a blind eye to it. They're such wonderful fucking people, as their children have to see them in fucking handcuffs and county blues. Really?
I don't even know what.
Rekieta used to talk a lot about people facing the wall, that they should go to the wall. Maybe it's time for you to face the wall, Rekieta.
Yep.
Because by the standards that you preached and that you bloviated about, and you were holier than thou, and you were trad dad, and you were father of the year, and all this, and all the harm that you've done to your fucking kids, maybe it's time to face the wall. I think we have something we can hang from the wall. Don't you think, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have something that can fucking hang from the wall.
But it's
25 years isn't enough.
No, it's not. Oh, but pray for him. We're the bad guys.
The 6-year-old
By the way,
girl.
Yeah,
the 6-year. Let me just say this one more.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just think of 6-year-old girl having to tug on the pants of a police officer to get clothes. Think of the damage that does. Think of being malnourished at 6 years old. The damage that could do to her brain.
Not knowing why you aren't loved, why you can't
Is it my fault?
You know,
is it my fault that mom and dad aren't feeding me anymore?
Do they not love me?
Do they not love me anymore?
But it's fucking twisted, dude.
And then you think, okay, let's give him a suspended sentence. Let's put him on probation. He's innocent. And let's all give him tens of thousands of dollars, even though he has a trust fund anyway. And let's all suck this guy's dick and let's all bow down to him. Right. Yeah, fucking right. Not on my fucking watch.
I'll also throw out some respects out there to people like Yellow Flash, who spoke up, to people like Quartering, who spoke up, once he found out. For the lawyers who, when they read the affidavit, were like, this is fucking retarded. And by the way, we'll have...
but let's remember, Ethan Van Sciver has to sell comic books, right?
Yeah.
That's what's more
Legal
important.
Mindset will be here. He'll explain, guys, when he explains, it's fucking crazy. It's not even the fact that the only way that Nick Rekieta can be let off now is if the affidavit, the search warrant is thrown out, means everything was true. It's not even
still true.
It's not even a question.
And then the question is, if he gets off in court, should we let him off in the court of public opinion?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. And
Hell
Sweeper
no.
Sweeper No Sweeping brings up something I think is really important here. He says, don't slam large homeschooling families because of this degenerate. You got to understand that because of what Nick Rekieta has done, he will be a black stain upon people who wished to live that lifestyle that he lived. Mm-hmm. People will think, what, you're homeschooling like that degenerate with an ounce of cocaine whose children were left neglected and hungry? People will think that. You know, it's the same thing with this gun control legislation they're trying to push through in Minnesota. Well, this guy, this degenerate, had his guns unsecured and the kids could have got them, and who fucking knows? This guy is not an asset to any conservative cause. He's not an asset to any sort of conservative movement, nor should he be used as the face of constitutional freedom like Robert Barnes wants to push him as.
Retarded.
Robert Barnes wants this guy to be the face of your freedom and your liberty. Think of how fucking stupid that is.
Yeah, the optics are great, guys.
The optics are just fucking incredible.
Washing over me. Washing over me. Mm-hmm. Holy fuck. It's like Nick Fuentes being the fucking leader of conservatives, you know, in the white race. It's like the same thing. Like, it's like, it's a stain. It's a fucking stain. And
really?
Bro, okay, yo, we're gonna have him on in a second here. Yo, everyone, go click our clip channel, go subscribe to it. Thank you everyone supporting. And guys, we're gonna have a great guest on. Legal Mindset's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait. By the way, Sean was amazing. Potentially criminal was great the last time we had him on too. So.
Funny A-log in chat. I may not agree with everything Rekieta does, but I'll defend to the death his right to neglect his children. Where is our First Amendment right to neglect our children? Or the Second Amendment right? Or the Fourth Amendment right? I must just have been reading the Constitution wrong this whole time.
Right? You know?
I just must be fucking out to lunch. I remember all those speeches at Thomas Jefferson, and I remember in Thomas Paine's Common Sense there, where he was writing, give me the right to not feed my children or give me death. That's what the American Revolution was fought for, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah, totally. Holy
it all makes sense, right?
By the way, do you want to tell? So Barnes was the lawyer, from what I know. He was the guy who lost for Alex Jones, right? Is that correct? And he was the guy who was kicked out of the
Kyle Rittenhouse team. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
Right?
Wasn't he in the running to be counsel for Rittenhouse? And then the counsels discovered that he was a fucking lunatic and threw his ass out. He also lost for Wesley Snipes as well.
Oh, he did?
He's been cast out from many cases.
Stop.
But yeah,
no. Oh, yeah,
we're supposed to believe in this Robert Barnes, who definitely doesn't have any exterior motive whatsoever, guys. He's not going to try and launch a massive legal fund and
you muted yourself.
And represent Rekieta in court and try and take this to the Supreme Court and make himself a national figure over this. No. He's just trying to do his due diligence in the cause of liberty and fighting for our freedoms.
What a fucking bum. Hey,
what a pile of shit.
You want to read those super chats before we get Mindset in here?
All right. Kanye spinning Bible verses for $50. Ezekiel 23:20. Damn, girl, those Africans blew your shit out with donkey dicks and you liked it when they grabbed your boobs. What a skank. Bob Renaud for $5. If the baldo doesn't fit, you must acquit. Surfer's Handler for $5. I was one of the people interviewing Jonathan Ross, who found out he was a school aide after the first Medicare video.
Classic.
You conducted the interview excellently. You gave them enough rope to hang themselves with. I appreciate you saying that. Gino, 88 for 10. Would have been Kino if you guys played the boosted audio BJ clip and asked Aaron for his analysis if it sounded like April or Lady Ray. Anon for 5. Ralph is saying you doxed children during the interview with Aaron. What actually happened there? As a matter of fact, it was actually Ralph who doxed the children.
You asked Aaron, who's taking care of the kids?
I asked, where are the children?
You weren't asking for an address.
No. I wanted to know, like, are they with CPS? Because if they were, it's like, holy fuck, these children are now having to live with CPS as a result of Rickade. Are they with the grandparents? That's why I asked that. But this is grandstand. But Ralph actually showed all of their names and the address of the house.
He showed unredacted on his show like an idiot. So he's actually
Then we got N-word Journey for 10.
An idiot.
Says Godwinson allegedly swept for Rickade on Killstream today. Absolutely shameful. Maybe he's biased towards broke dick Nick because Godwinson also has an affinity for ketamine. We got to understand what this guy is. He flip-flops his position so often that it's just he's lost all credibility.
Yeah, there's like
his
one
first
day
stream on it, he was like, Rickade is being nailed to the cross, da-da-da-da-da. Then on Ralph's show, he's King Rickade, and it's based that, and like at best, the most charitable interpretation you can give is that he's trying to get the Rickade defenders to admit to everything that Rickade did, but say that it's based and look optically fucked.
That's what it sounds like.
But at this point, I honestly think Godwinson is so cracked out of his mind on drugs that he doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing anymore. And I actually feel bad for him.
Yeah,
you know, I used to count him as a friend and a talented performer, and it seems he's just gone off the rails completely. Please pray for him.
Yeah.
He's lost it. Potentially criminal for 5. Barnes wants the kids to sweep up for the parents. Isn't that fucking sad? Isn't that fucking sad?
It sounds like a joke. That's why I'm laughing. It sounds like there's no way this is real. There's no way. Oh, by the way, do we need the redacted affidavit?
I have it redacted.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, thanks.
Nyla Moon for $20.
Thanks, Sean.
Not only does that 16-year-old have to raise his 4 other siblings, but he has to explain why mommy and daddy would rather fuck strangers than spend time with them. And why mommy and daddy are acting so strangely, all while still in school. Scare Bear X1 for $10. I called it a couple months ago on a super chat here. We're going to see Nick Ricade's own court case on all these LawTube channels. Guess I must be a damn psychic. Also, love you guys.
Yeah, love you too. Thank you.
We got Lipstick Larry for 4. Melanie Mack told people on Twitter to stop making fun of Anita Sarkeesian for having a wedding-themed birthday party. I will never live that down.
What? Wait, what? What did you say? Melanie Mack said that?
Yeah, she said we shouldn't make fun of Anita Sarkeesian for having a wedding-themed birthday. Well, I think it probably hit a little close to home, the idea of hitting the wall and not having a family yet. And
yeah, she felt it. How dare you make fun of someone, but I'm going to make videos making fun of people all day. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Like, it's like throwing stones like from the glass house. You know,
but she had to chime in and make it about her. It's like, why? Like, you had nothing to do with any of this shit, but you have to come in and run cover for Rickade with your fans. Why? It's fucked.
Like, shut the fuck up.
I'm just being a good Christian. Why don't you keep your prayers private, like Christ said?
Oh, yeah.
But she is like the fair. She beats her chest. I'm praying.
All right. Yo, you want to bring him in a second here?
Yeah, let's bring him in.
All right, cool. Okay. Right. All right. Let me just move you out of the screen here. I'm gonna start a new call there. And we are getting Legal Mindset. I have put him there in the pinned message. Just give me one sec, folks. We're going to add friend here. Friend of the show, legally now. Legal Mindset. We are doing the call. One sec. All righty. Hello.
Alrighty, we've
Hello.
got Legal Mindset on here.
Yo. Okay, let me just get everything.
What's going on,
going
guys?
in here. What's up, dude?
Well, there's an awful lot
I
going
mean-
on. I'd say it's craziest time.
Ashton, when I saw you come on, the energy you had, I thought that you got a delivery from Nick Rekieta. You had so much
Yeah, I know. Somehow.
Well, that's
but
me.
it's-
That's me.
What's crazy is he didn't even have that energy with it. So I
Right,
don't know how.
right.
Like, that's just the way it is, I guess.
Right.
All right.
PPP, I got to start by apologizing, man. I'm sorry that I said the only legal use you are is as an expert witness for Tim Hortons. I apologize.
That's
I'm
Kino.
so
No,
sorry.
that's funny. That's
I'm so
awesome.
sorry, Ashton.
The problem is it's not even good anymore. It hasn't been good since the Americans took it over. I think it's Brazilians.
It's
It's shit now, man.
It's fucked.
I
But you know what else
used
is
to put all
fucked?
the
You know what
boss-
else is fucked? This fucking case. This
Child-
fucking case.
Child
facts
abuse? Yeah.
Are getting really fucked. You know, the thing is that, guys, I really started and you can go back, watch my channel. I was getting shit from people for nose guarding. I was getting shit from the Kiwis. I was getting shit from everybody. Nobody was happy with me because I'm doing we're doing legal analysis. We're doing professional. We're doing down the line. But the more and more we got into not just the law, but also the facts, it started looking bad for Rekieta. And now the crazy thing is the Kiwis, they've done their homework. I told them, I said, hey guys, go out there. I challenged both of them. I challenged the Baldo guards and I challenged the Kiwis. I said, go out there and go get evidence and facts. Nick people, stop talking about friendship. Kiwis, stop just talking about random degen shit that has nothing to do with the legal claims. Because you know what? It's funny on your stream, and you guys are, look, you're not a law stream. You guys are saying the things. The Baldo can be hilarious, but in this scenario, it's not about funny haha anymore. It's about facts. And the only people who produce the facts is Joshua fucking Moon and the Kiwi Farms, who have gone out and gotten 2 reports. They're going to get the body cam footage. And I just signed I'm about to sign an affidavit to make sure it's televised, right? I'm going to put myself out there to sign a fucking affidavit to have this thing televised. They've done the homework. Nick's people are still saying friendship is magic like they're bronies. I mean, these guys are absolutely crazy.
I agree with you, but I would say this in defense of them. I think they've been getting the facts all along. To tell you the truth, all of their speculation, it's turned out to be true. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's unfair to say. I mean, we'll see as more and more and more and more comes out. We'll see that even more and more of what they said was true. But I wanted to bring you on because you're a lawyer. You understand this stuff. And the main issue in contention here is the probable cause.
Sure.
What is probable cause?
Okay,
and did this warrant meet probable cause? Because I'm basically being told that in order for there to be probable cause, we need like 4K footage of him snorting the cocaine, buying the cocaine. Like, can you explain this to us?
Sure. So, there's people out there like Viva Fry and Robert Barnes and a couple of other folks that they're a little confused about what that means. They think that means proof beyond a reasonable doubt. They think that means that we have to have a full criminal trial and a jury and facts that are absolutely verified and everything needs to be clear. No. Probable cause is literally just a threshold of more likely than not. It's just a 51% will get you there, right? Probable cause is not a slam dunk. And also, the other thing that they're doing right now, and this is the most damning thing they're doing, is they are taking it all in isolation. They never address all of the evidence cumulatively. They attack one thing, and they say, oh, this person, in fact, Nick has said this dumb idiot who is still commenting on locals. He's still commenting in group text. He's still commenting. No, we're going to go there. Yeah, but what I'm saying is he is going with this theory of, oh, there's one person with animus. Well, guess what, Nick? Guess what? There's 5 people that reported you, and your own stream snitched on you. And Stream snitched on you. All this evidence taken together needs to be defeated, not just one. In that search warrant to find probable cause, they look at the totality. They look at everything. You've got them literally Nick showing up with the fucking dot. You guys covered that on your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys zoomed in on
I was crazy. No, I was
crazy.
Andy's insane. He was eating powdered donuts.
Well, honestly, Andy, if we're gonna trust you on one thing, if you're the expert witness on one thing, it's using coke.
It's coke.
So, I mean, and you admit it. And honestly, Andy, I got a lot of respect for you.
I'm the powdered donut expert.
You're right, though. You're right. And you, Andy, you admit it, and you come out there and you say, yeah, you know, it's fucked up.
But it was never
it's
around
horrible.
kids. There was no, like, it was. I fucked my own life up. And remember, for 8 months, I was going, Nick, I've been here, I've been there. You got to stop. It's going to kill you.
Right.
And everyone's like, Andy, he's just drinking. And look, I'm not like, look, if you're going to party and do drugs or drink alcohol, like, make sure you fuck your own life up. That's it. Like,
and look, I'm okay with that. If you want to ride yourself alone into a ditch, okay, whatever. That's your life. You can do that, right? But when you have kids and a wife, you've got different responsibilities. If you didn't want a wife, you should have had a divorce. And if you didn't want kids, you shouldn't have had kids, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. So
it's not that hard.
It seems to me like Robert Barnes is trying to make it out to be that getting a search warrant is like impossible.
Robert Barnes has never gone at the lower level. And once again, look, I'm not the lawyer who's out there doing criminal trials, whatever. I actually was more of a property specialist. I'm a Florida lawyer. Yeah. But what I am good at is sorting through the bullshit and the good analysis from the bad analysis. And every lawyer who knows, Steve Gosney, Nate, Coleman, everybody else, all the other lawyers say there's probable cause. The only lawyers that don't, the only ones that don't are literally Viva Fry and Robert Barnes, particularly now, even like you guys said, Uncivil, who was on the fence, flipped. Now, there's a couple others that I will say don't want to comment. They're still in the Nick is my friend, and I don't want to talk about it.
Keeping quiet type thing.
There's some of those guys, and a lot of those guys are doing that, by the way, because they were pulling from Nick even up to the end. They were in his chat. They were begging for redirects. They were begging for followers. They have a lot of crossover. A lot of the same pay pigs are in his as theirs. So they're really worried about the backlash on that. And look, I get it. I get why they're shutting up. But Viva and Barnes, they've decided not to shut up and to publicly sweep for Nick. And that's where they're going to be fucked, guys. That's where they're going to be fucked.
I want to go into, Andy, can you go into our legal mindset folder?
Yes.
And go into the folder called Barnes Coats.
You got your own folder, bud.
Fuck,
yeah.
All right. I made it. I got a casino. Casino folder. I made it in the world. Forget it. It's over, guys. It's over.
One of the very
I'm going to tell my mom.
Your folder is positive. It's not a negative folder.
Not yet.
By the way, when I was watching your show last week, I heard you say felted. I'm like, let's go. He said felted.
I have no idea where I got. No, of course. Yeah, guys, come on.
All right.
Can you play Exhibit 1 in the folder?
Exhibit 1. Okay.
LawTube focusing on Constitution. It's a conspiracy.
Let me just get us set up here on the watch screen. One.
And then, because this is the sort of shit that Robert Barnes is saying.
Oh my God.
And it's just the wildest shit I've ever heard.
All right. Let's get that open. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. I have to share. Sorry, my bad. One sec. I have to share that over with you guys. We haven't really had guests on the show. Like, it's only this week. So we're, there we go. All right, check that out there. You can see that.
Got it, yeah.
All right.
Beauty. And then let me just do that. We'll
just play the whole thing, and then we'll comment on it.
Okay,
So you need to just say pause, and then we'll shorten.
All right, it's a little bit weird here, but let's do it.
There are substantial constitutional questions about everything connected to the Rekieta case. So there's been a lot of focus in LawTube on the substantive charges and those that want to make sure that Nick's health is in good state, and that's understandable. But I think LawTube should start to focus on the constitutional issues of what's taking place here. You have a high-profile critic of the local court system, of the local prosecutors, of the local police, suddenly being subject to an extraordinary search warrant raid and questionable charges. that
Pause there,
raise
pause there.
questions
Yeah,
under
pause.
the first.
So this is making this wild theory that Nick Rekieta in his channel is focused on local justice in Minnesota. Nick Rekieta knows almost nothing about local justice in Minnesota because he's done almost no local work in Minnesota for a very long time. So at what point, I mean, Nick, you know, the non-practicing, I think Medicare's got the non-practicing stuff out there for sale, right? This guy is not out there defending high-profile local clients. He's defended some cases. He spoke up about Kyle Rittenhouse and Johnny Depp. Last time I checked, none of them are in Spicer, Minnesota, right? Last time I checked, these aren't local people he's defending. So I don't know what he's done. The only thing he has done, the only thing he's a critic of is his self-own. The only thing he did was he went out and badmouthed them because of the Montegraph case, which is because he got drunk and decided to talk about a judge, and this is not my words, this is his words, gushing alcohol out of her vagina, right?
Yeah,
this is literally the words of a lawyer, Nick Rekieta, who said that about a judge, and now this judge is presiding over not just the case of Monograph, but also his criminal proceedings because he lives in a small county, a rural county, which is not untypical of a rural county. This is a self-own. So when people talk about bias, oh, it's a biased judge, only bias was created by Nick Rekieta. It wasn't because this judge came out of here and out of nowhere and said this. No. In fact, we have zero statements of this judge saying anything about Nick Rekieta. The only we have is Nick Rekieta saying nasty things about them. If that was a standard in our legal system to disqualify a judge, oh, you just have to talk shit about them. Then you just talk shit about every judge and they'd all be disqualified.
I was about to say that.
Wow.
So it's like if you're
It's
charged.
retarded. It's retarded. This is their defensive argument.
Whoa, let's go. Wow.
This is their argument. This is the big brain Barnes argument. Once again, look, guys, I was willing, and true, if you look at my stream the day before, I had a PowerPoint. I was willing to go through the Constitution and do and play nice. I even wrote a very nice DM to Barnes saying, hey, okay, well, let's talk about the Constitution. Let's do it out. Let's do it law tube style. Let's go out. Let's talk about the law. And you know what he decided to do, guys? He made a personal attack on Sean, and he called Sean a fucking grifter. And not only that, but he said Sean likes anime. Sean doesn't even like anime. He was confusing information.
I have that prepared.
Me.
I have that folder prepared as well.
No way.
We'll go there. We'll go there after we deal with some of these
but
Barnes.
think about this. Think about this action. Is this the guy you want to handle your case if he can't even get the fucking facts straight? The basic factor. Is this the guy you want to defend you? I hope that Nick doesn't get sucked down this like Vic got sucked into the case by Nick. I hope it's not like karmic rebalancing where Barnes is sucking them into a lawsuit that's going to be, tilting at windmills, like he did with Vic.
If he takes Barnes on as his attorney, this is going to trial, right?
Well, he would try to make it to go to trial. Yeah, sure. He would try to make it.
And what would the consequences potentially be for Rekieta if he took this to trial?
Well, first of all, we're all going to fucking watch it.
Yes.
One. So that's one. We've got a petition in to watch it. You're going to have millions of views because everybody's going to watch it. This might have a fucking Netflix special made out of it. I mean, this is the level of this when Nick Rekieta, guy's got 500,000 subs. He was in the Johnny Depp Netflix special. The rise and fall of a lawyer on the internet, whatever. The rise and fall of the nose, the Baldo Pope, whatever you want to say. This documentary is going to be absolutely massive if it goes to trial. It embarrasses him. It embarrasses everybody else. The testimony will come out. It will look horrible for him. The thing he needs to do is, get that plea deal as soon as he can get the plea deal and shut the fuck up until then. Stay off the internet. For the love of God, stay off Ralph's show and just fucking calm the hell down.
Wait a minute there. Why would he need to stay off of the Ethan Ralph program?
More like legal cocksucker.
What is your problem with the illustrious kill stream? Legal mindset? More like legal dick sucker. Like that's something he said there.
Sorry, I got a coffee here and I'm fucking killing me. People. You're fucking murder me right now. The problem is, look, it's not even Ethan Ralph, although that just makes it even worse. That just shows you like the depths to which he has fallen, right?
Yeah.
But,
convicted felon show and sex offender show.
The depths to which you fall. But here's the thing. You got to stay off the internet. That's what I told to Aaron. And guess what? Aaron actually just said he's going to stop doing podcasts because of what I said.
I saw that Twitter post. Yeah, like the videos. Someone clipped
But
it.
isn't it too late?
Yeah, what do
He
you
already
think?
talked. He shouldn't have gone around and do it. Now, look,
I'm
he
so
was.
glad
What's
he
your
did.
thoughts
You,
about
you,
our show?
you guys are glad it was a good episode,
It
all right, for
ruled.
you
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, it
but it may
ruled.
not be a good
Glad.
episode for his criminal history. Is what it may not
Okay,
be.
what's all this you're saying? You were
Yeah.
hinting at this on your show. I was watching it earlier. It was a great
Sure.
show.
It was great,
that you
yeah.
did, and we're gonna repeat some of the same ground on this
That's fine.
show,
That's fine.
but,
It's useful because not everybody watches my show. There's,
But you were
good review.
saying somebody had leaked to you that there's somebody going after Aaron to the sheriff's office or something like that. What's going on?
It's speculation. Once again, it's rumor, hearsay, grain of salt, right? And people love to run out there and say, "Oh, I know exactly what legal man says." No, a lot of people are telling me information right now behind the scenes, and it's like, I heard that somebody might give information to the sheriff, which could implicate Aaron and Multi, right? So,
But was it Star Wars girl?
No, it was not fucking Star Wars girl. Once again, it was not Star Wars girl. It was not Anna. It was nobody.
Are you
It was
saying
absolutely
that
not.
Ethan Ralph told a lie? He is an honest man.
I can't with that fucking accent.
I love it.
Yeah.
Man. I love
I
it.
can't.
So somebody is trying to get him in shit now with the sheriff. Like, how is that going to work though? Because there's no actual physical evidence, right, of him doing this stuff or like.
Well,
what?
remember, there's a lot of different things he could potentially get in trouble for. I mean, there's more. You can get convicted of something on any given day, right? And if anything, he's given statements to law enforcement, right? He claims to have spoken to law enforcement.
Yeah.
And if any of his statements to law enforcement contradict one of the many, many streams he's had and many, many things he's had on his own show and on the podcast, right there, you've got something, right? So like, there's a lot of stuff going on there.
True.
There's a lot of potential there. Also, once again, at the end of the day, he was there, from what we see at the supplementary report, living with the Recadas, right? That's the assertion of this new report, is that he was living there, right? So there could be a chance that he could share some of the same charges that might have been levied at April or even at the Recadas, or different charges. So the point is that I would just be very careful with him. Look, once again, does it hurt to shut the fuck up? No. So shut the fuck up, right? Just wait. You've only got to chill. And I know for Steel Toe, I mean, you guys felt at Steel Toe pretty hard. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. He looked at the camera and went, I've been felted. Like, whoa.
It was a judgment-free zone of love.
I mean, I
Safe
mean,
space.
it's nice. It's nice for him to come on. It was, great entertainment for him to come on and say it. But at this point, he really needs to go away, because I think he sees this, and I said this on the stream, and he actually acknowledged it. He's coming off as a clout chaser, a clout goblin, because this is his moment in the sun. This is the most views and clicks that Steel Toe's ever got. It's been on the internet for 13 years, and it's got 12K subs on YouTube. I mean, I'm sorry, like, Aaron, I know you see your moment in the sun, but it's not the thing you want to do. Not when there's criminal charges involved. I would step back and chill and maybe think about what you're doing with your life,
Yeah, I would say. I mean, the man was just in a swinger relationship,
With drugs and
doing
kids.
cocaine around children that weren't being fed and neglected.
I mean, he can read a book. He can read a book on how to give his wife an orgasm, and then the next time won't be so bad. So.
Oof. Oof.
L shot.
What did you think about him
over.
falling in love with Kayla? What were your thoughts on that?
Well, I've said this on my stream, is that, with him, I generally think most things are okay that he said are credible, right? Generally, but he's got two conflicting stories, and you guys said this, right? Yeah. There's the sex god Aaron, and I can't give a woman an orgasm, and you can't square that. You can't square those two. But other than his perhaps exaggerating about his dick, other than that, I generally think
this is what I think is the general outline of it is true. However, a lot of these details,
what?
Well, it'd be too small to see. However, the general outline of it might be true, but most of the details he gave that made him look good are fucking bullshit. And I said to him, seems like you're the hero in all of these stories, right? Mm-hmm. And you're not the hero. You're a bystander who let all this fucking shit happen, if not like a willful participant.
Right.
I mean,
you got cucked by Nick Recato.
Well, what's fucked is they're cucking each other.
Right, yeah,
So,
yeah, sure.
It's kind of crazy. Why are they fucking I just I tried to get him to walk me down the path of how he made this decision, and it still made no fucking sense to me.
And they used the ball though. They used the ball, though, at least
Well, and once
once.
again, and you know, those details to me, and I've said this before, it's legally irrelevant. But what the things that are starting to get relevant are the fact that he was there he was kind of taking care of the kids. So if he was watching the kids, I mean, technically, I'd have to read the Minnesota statutes and check, but he might be liable for child neglect if he was serving in a caretaker role, right? You know, and they were away and he was caretaking them, right? And was he using drugs at the time? You know, once again, you know, be very careful about what you're saying on the internet. I'm not saying he's going to ultimately get charged or not, but I doubt that he has a promise in writing from the prosecutor not to prosecute him. These things don't happen. I mean, and I doubt he has that. So I would just be very careful about saying.
To me, he comes across as kind of a simpleton, to be honest, that's digging his own grave.
Well, when I see a lemur, like what is it, a lemming? Not a lemur, a lemming running for the cliff, I'm like, hey, don't run off that. And if it's already running at a top speed, I mean, you're just going to watch it fall.
Yeah.
All right. Let's finish off this Barnes clip, and then let's go to a couple of the other things he's been saying.
All righty.
First Amendment.
Pretty wild.
Here, I'll rewind in a second.
Suddenly being subject to an extraordinary search warrant raid and questionable.
How is it extraordinary? Like, how is...
Barnes' belief is that it's based on one Nick Rekieta stream and one dot on his nose or something. And that's what Nick Rekieta believes. That's what Barnes believes. Barnes believes Rekieta was rated based on one podcast, and he's convinced, and he continues to, and then he'll go out and attack the one anonymous reporter, but he never puts it together. He never says, "Well, blank plus blank isn't enough." Right? He always goes after one, after the other, after bit by bit. That's why he's saying it's extraordinary. And at this point, he was kind of getting ahead of his skis. He was talking about this before we had both the documents which Joshua Moon produced on the Kiwi Farms, right?
In front of the show, yep.
I mean, Josh has done good work. He got the evidence. He got the contacts. And he's got the attorney. I spoke to his attorney. He's a sharp guy. I mean, he's got more practice in Minnesota than Nick ever has. So, you know, it's just, it's absolutely, you know, it's absolutely funny to see them putting up the evidence and Nick's side just losing the plot. So in this case, he doesn't really have that argument because he's just picking off one specific piece of evidence. And this is what every other lawyer has said. This isn't just me. This isn't just Legal Mindset. Every other lawyer who's talking about this and doesn't have Nick's Baldo in their mouth has said the exact same thing.
Yeah, and by the way, I heard the footage was $3,000 because they have to censor like 50 body cams and
going to fundraise for that. So Josh is going to fundraise for that and get that, which is great.
I'll pitch.
Because well, think about it, guys. Think about it. Nick Rekieta, as soon as we get that body cam footage, he is either DOA or he's proven completely innocent in this massive government conspiracy. Because he has said in multiple places, that is nothing about the kids. He never neglected the kids. The kids are great. Everything is fine with the kids, blah, blah, blah. If we see any of this evidence, even a single piece of it's dirty. We see the kid asking for clothes, you know, officer, can I have clothes? Which frankly, like you was at PPP, that fucking broke me. Like that, reading that fact almost broke me. And you know,
it makes me pissed, and like it genuinely makes me pissed. Like I know I'm very performative and theatrical on this show.
It's a genuine. That moment, that fact is a reason to get angry, and that's justified.
All right, let's finish this clip off because he's gonna. Here we go. He's gonna tell us about
that raise questions under the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, and even the Sixth Amendment to the U.S.
Okay. Pause. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, he mentioned some amendments that are like, wait, what the fuck? So, like, the First Amendment was a questionable one. I guess he's trying to say, like, his streams are First Amendment protected, but it's not First Amendment protected to do cocaine. So, like,
he's not being charged with hate speech, which is a real charge here in Canada.
Right.
You know?
This isn't a defamation case where he's arguing First Amendment. Maybe he's confusing the Monty case. Maybe he's adding that in here. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, what does this have to do with the Sixth Amendment?
Well, the Sixth Amendment, there's some procedural stuff, but it's a weak thing. We kind of dismissed that one.
Yeah.
When we all talked, but also the counsel thing and look, us lawyers, we spurg over law arguments all the time. We go after, like, we can present weak arguments and strong arguments. But like some of these arguments are dog shit. And that's what the lawyers on my stream put together. We're like, yeah, the Sixth Amendment argument is dog shit. Eighth Amendment, not that great. Maybe there's a little bit on the bail, you know, because they do bail in a wonky way and you shouldn't have to give up your gun rights for bail. But like other than that, the arguments are pretty weak. Other than maybe Fourth Amendment. But on the Fourth Amendment, he has like a 5% chance. That's what we've all come up with. We all agree on this. 5%. 95%. And that's because we have to give the 5% because we're fucking, you know, risk hedging lawyers. You know, we have to give the 5%.
If this is an unreasonable search, what in Barnes' mind would be a reasonable search?
He doesn't believe there's a reasonable search because he believes no government search should ever exist. Ever, right? That's Barnes' point.
No,
he's committed to this. He's committed to a particular point, and he believes if you're using drugs, you should be free to use them, and the government should never be able to
So if
search
kids are being trafficked and there's like, you know, a reasonable suspicion that kids are being trafficked,
This is what really pissed me off is it seems like his version of America to me is the very definition of like a demonic version of America where those who are helpless can get no help.
It's an anarchistic version, right? Like it's the libertarian extreme of like pretty much anarchy. So, you know, if the kids are in trouble, well, you know, that's just survival of the fittest, right? I mean, that's the Barnes world.
Isn't that it? I mean, that's fucking insane.
That's crazy.
And this really is exposed because I, at one time in life, would have described myself as a libertarian.
Sure, yeah, so have I at some time. So sure.
And I still have a lot of, I don't know what to say, sympathy towards those views. But it's stuff like this that really, and I think that people are starting to learn, like, what I thought libertarianism is not what these people fucking think it is.
No,
like, this is like sheer, like, lawlessness. Like, how can there be law and order in a society? Like, I guess there just isn't in his version of society, right?
I mean, he advocates for essentially a very, very free, like almost anarcho-libertarianism.
Does he believe in driver's licenses?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I don't know.
Like, I just don't know.
He might debate you on that.
Because that's the sort of shit that made me go like, whoa. Like, you don't believe that we need a license to drive?
Wait,
like,
what? You said that?
Wait,
I need permission to travel. That's one of like the sovereign citizen arguments. It's like a crazy person like Daryl Brooks, which is one of the trials, the last successful trials of Nick Rekieta, one of the last successful trials. The irony is the most successful trial will be the trial of Nick Rekieta.
It really will be. It really will be. All right. Let's finish
this up.
Let's finish
Sorry.
this.
You guys got such good stuff.
No,
Get me rolling. Don't get me rolling, guys. Don't get me rolling.
You're actually awesome. You're phenomenal,
you rule, dude. You rule, man. Yeah, and by the way, everyone go sub to him. I've been watching your shows the last few days. They're great, dude. Like
I'm not mixing alcohol, cocaine, and ketamine, so I'm doing all right.
Yeah, exactly.
The Constitution. Within 2 days of this case, there are major constitutional questions about the conduct of the government.
All right, calm down. But not the conduct of Nick. Not the conduct of Nick. No, he's fine.
But what
he rules.
The constitutional concerns, like, I don't.
Well, all right, I thought it would be a good defense, but I gave it a good faith effort, but he's come out time and time again with these bad takes. And I said, and I've discovered over the last 2 days, and once again, I'm willing to give it a fair shot. I've had people send me like 1 or 2 cases that trying to defend Nick's point of view or find a way out, and they just haven't been good. None of the objective evidence has been good. You know, drama and hyperbolic statements aside.
Let's look at this take from Barnes. He goes, wrong again. They found no drugs anywhere in the house in the presence of kids. They found it only in the parents' bedroom and almost all in a safe. Same with the guns. Turned out a bunch of folks jumped to false claims once again. What do you make of this defense?
It's so fucking stupid. I mean, once again, the kids are in the house. They're doing the drugs there. They're doing the drugs like at the residence where the kids are. Now, yeah, it's a big house, but hell, what we've heard, it's pretty cluttered. So probably the free space is pretty limited, right? Because the place is a fucking pigsty from what we understand from multiple documents. And we'll also be able to confirm from the body cam, by the way, guys. I want to see the state of that house. I want to see when they go in there, what does it look like? Is there fucking dishes everywhere? Are there flies? Are
Mold.
there, mold? Is there dirty clothes? And this is what I'm saying. Before trial, Nick Rekieta will be damned in the court of public opinion, and ultimately at the trial as well. But when that comes out, when Josh Moon and the farms get that, it's gonna be tough for old Nick.
And we're gonna do a 4-hour frame by frame pointing at every.
It's gonna be 8 hours. That one's gonna be 8 hours, guys.
I want to point something out about this, because Barnes has said like he's sticking strictly to legality and he's sticking strictly to looking at this through a law lens. But what sort of application to the case does the presence of kids being around the drugs even really have? Outside of the child abuse charge, like the coke is in the house, isn't it?
It's relevant to the neglect charge. So they do need to have, like, if the kids were in another house, if they were living with, like, if they were actually living with the grandparents at the grandparents' house, then they can't charge them with that because the kids aren't there, right? They're not at that residence. But if they're at the residence, they're presumed to be about the residence and around the residence. And as we saw from the supplementary report, the kids were all over the house. They're in various parts of the house. Some of them were with the mom, some were not with the mom, some were very young. So you'd imagine that when, Kayla is in the K-hole, or when Nick is fucking schnozzing up some Colombian booger sugar, that, like, they're going to be walking around and the kids are going to be there. Even if the kids aren't handing them the snort tube, that's not what's required under the law, just because they're doing it, at that residence around the kids. And mind you, this sort of behavior was documented kind of around the house. And that was documented also in some of the footage, which is kind of the footage is telling on themselves, right? Those YouTube streams and the Steel Toe streams were telling on themselves because we saw those were included in the actual search warrant. So this analysis falls short, and it's not going to ultimately prove it. And look, once again, let's say we got rid of the neglect charge. Let's pretend we got rid of it. They've still got the drug charges. And by the way, they still have the gun charges too. Yeah. Right? So, like, you're not, just because you knock out the neglect charges doesn't remove the drug charges. So, people in this case, they keep trying to knock out one charge, and maybe there's some wild theory or something that can knock out one. But I've yet to hear somebody with a theory of the case that knocks out all three claims.
Oh, and also one thing, real fast, and almost all in a safe. Almost.
Yes, not all of it. Not all of it.
He almost was legal. It was almost legal, guys. It wasn't fully not legal. Just gonna point that out there. All right, here we go.
Really wild.
What do we got here? What do we got here?
A cop reported that a pastor said that an unidentified preschool teacher said none of the kids are in preschool as 6 to 16 years old. That unidentified children said they were hungry and wearing the same clothes. LawTube converted that into OMG, children went to cops and said abuse. This is why fourth-hand hearsay isn't reliable or admissible. What do you think of that?
Sorry, I didn't read this one before. He said so much bullshit; it's hard to.
I know.
That's why it's so funny. Because here's the thing. This is the thing. It wasn't just the children, right? And this is the ridiculous. Well, first of all, we've gotten the supplementary report. There was not just the children telling their teacher, it was their objective observation of the children. The children were observed to be dirty, were observed to be smelly, were observed to be wearing the same clothes. So that's an objective observation. There's this whole theory that, like, they prodded that the preschool teacher was, like, out for Nick, and they, like, had these leading questions and they were forcing them into it. No, 5 people objectively observed things that went towards the children being neglected, right? Dirty clothes,
is it not
smelling,
true?
hungry.
In one of the documents, didn't the aunt of the children come forward as well?
It might have been the document. It lists them, but it's not clear exactly. It's not clear exactly what information they specifically provided. But once again, there's multiple sources here, guys. So this is not just one person. We had to be clear. In the report, the supplementary report that came out today makes that clear, that there were at least 5 people from the church, right? 5 people from the church, right? That is a significant number. It's not just one or two people. And these people are observing Nick walking out during sermons with the marks on his arms, right? Which is backed up by law enforcement, which by the way, has photos, which by the way, are gonna come out of Nick's arms. And you better believe if you think you guys zoomed in on the schnoz, right? You better believe there's going to be some zoom on those arms.
And what we saw today, you know, all of those churches' sermons are also taped. So we can
there was some
observe-
Kayla, right? There was a little bit of Kayla looking strung out. I saw one or two photos. Yeah.
And
Was
then
April
also
there too?
Ricada was shaking as well. It looked like uncontrollably in the pew.
Yeah.
And there's hundreds of hours of these sermons available on the YouTube channel for people to go through as well to observe. Yes.
And I'm sure the Farms is on it, you know, I mean.
And
but
they
like,
are.
But the thing is that like beyond that, this is what I asked my chat. And I said, guys, I've got people that are, I have Nick stand, in my chat's very even. I have Nick stands and I have you know, Kiwis, and I've got people who hate Nick and don't like Nick or are mixed or whatever. I've got everybody in my chat, right? And I asked my chat, we had 12,000 live viewers. And I said, how many of you think Nick looks strung out objectively on his streams over the last few months? That was my question. 96%.
Yeah.
96%. And we have the Nick defenders in my chat. 96% said he looked like objectively, right? Because in the report, we had the law enforcement looking at his streams and saying they're seeing what you guys were seeing, what you guys called out, right? What Andy called out, saying, I was on coke. That looks like me.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's not even just
that's what the cop said. That's what
And
the cop said. He said, this looks like a guy who's on drugs.
Also, it's not even his visual, too. The way he was breathing, I'm telling you. I've been around people who've done coke. The way you could, like, I always say, it sounds like you're breathing
so
through.
have I, Andy. I'm from Miami, man. Cocaine Cowboys.
Yeah.
I've seen this
Yes,
shit.
it sounds like
You
you're
know,
breathing
and, like,
through a
it's-
small straw. That's what it sounds like.
And I don't know if we brought this up, but the cop who did it, he brings up in his report his extensive training and expertise in this area.
15
and
years.
And look, yeah, okay, Nick, okay, sorry, Barnes, you can maybe knock out one thing, maybe knock out another thing, but you're literally trying to sell a theory. The teacher's against him, the pastor's against him, all of the cops are against him, right? Everybody is against Nick Recato.
It sounds
They're
like
against-
he's O.J. Simpson. Like,
Well, guys, I patented if the Baldo doesn't fit, you must have quit. I was the one who was putting that out there first because you guys put O.J. Simpson, and I was like, what is this? The Baldo doesn't fit, he must have quit. But like, guys, I mean, he is not. No, he's not some sort of super sympathetic. Is the it's not that same scenario. He's not going to get off.
Like he doesn't have the race angle, and he doesn't have the celebrity angle. Like I'm sure they'll try and push that, but he's not a household name.
And he's a Medicare said it best. He's a mini e-celeb.
Yeah.
Mini e-celeb. Mini.
And we're like micro. And there's
micro.
Like,
You're the micro
like,
peen.
yeah, we're the micro.
Yeah.
You know?
Felton.
Like none of us are huge.
Yeah, you might call it the Aaron. No, I'm joking.
We're the Aaron of Cox.
I'm joking, Aaron.
Like, seriously, like I just
Don't talk to police,
can't,
Aaron.
Like, do you think this is just a personal question, but do you think that with Recaita's state of mind being what it is now, that he actually believes he's going to get like this OJ level defense and get away with it all?
Austin, he's losing it right now, and he's totally unpredictable. And Andy, you know this. You know, I mean, when you're in that, right? Andy,
buddy,
dude,
think
are you
things?
thinking rationally? Are you thinking rationally when you're there?
Look, I'll explain. When at first it's like whatever, right? Like the first few times you do it, first few weeks, maybe even months. At a certain point, a sound will be like, oh, someone's outside.
Well,
oh my God, someone will say something and you'll be like, wait, are you talking about that? And it's like you create false narratives from like sounds, even just thoughts. You'll hear someone's name and be like, no, it's weird.
Speaking of that, I wanted to go to a clip from your show. I think it was yesterday.
Oh, sure.
If we go back out into the legal mindset.
Sure.
So much has changed, guys. Like 24 hours in this
three.
case. 24 hours in this case is like a week in normal news.
Go
This
to
is
number 3.
Number 3, right over here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And here we go.
All right.
The worst thing too is, and I'm going to tell you this because, guys, we'll talk about this after this, and I'm not going to dox the DMs, but I'm going to tell you something that I know right now for a fact because I'm actually just looking at it right now. Nick is flipping out right now in private. And he is, I'm watching some DMs right now. He's going fucking nuts. Nick is going nuts. And I would expect that Nick may make some statements, which you probably shouldn't make, and may go live. But he is, I'm watching him right now live as we're speaking. I'm poking my eye over. He's going fucking crazy. And I'm also watching Nick behind the scenes right now, coping, attacking, saying that I'm going to paraphrase because I'm not going to dox the DM, but Nick is essentially saying right now, everything is bullshit. I know who reported it. They have specific animus towards me. You know, he's giving his whole story here in DMs, and this is all going to be used against him. Someone's going to turn this in. I'm in this, you know, it's like,
and
yeah, so stop here.
Pause.
You know, but like, yeah, it's good enough because it gets repetitive here. So let me just explain this. So this is like was a group DM that I was a part of, and you know, there's so many people in there. There were so many people in there. People I didn't know. People I don't know. People I know are not reliable to keep information secret. And you know, the point of the matter is that I knew this was stupid. I saw him doing it, and I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? Why the fuck are you here? And I'm on the show, and I'm like, oh, I hope Nick pulls up. Everybody in the chat, guys. I've gotten, you know, fucking hundreds of super chats wishing Nick the best. People praying for Nick. People still loving Nick, saying, I love Nick. I want him to get better. I'm praying for him. I'm praying for him. I love him. He would get so much support if he admitted it. If he got a plea deal and he turned around, he's like, I'm going to reform my life. He would get so much love. He gets so much help, so much support. But instead, he denies, and he's fighting somebody. He's fighting somebody tooth and nail. And it was crazy. And I knew they were going to come out. And today they came out, right? You know, I was like, I called it. I fucking called it. I'm like, they're going to come out. And
these
you don't do that. You don't fucking do that. And he's being unstable. And he's doing it in his locals too, by the way, guys. So this is what I'm saying. It's not in his best interest. I'm trying to help the guy, but this is how gone he is. He cannot help himself. He cannot fucking help.
And that's where we're going to go now. So if we go back out to the Ricada folder and we go into the leaked DMs folder, we can have a look at some of these leaked DMs. And the ones that came out today, this is the group chat you were in.
Sorry, leaked DMs folder? Am I
yeah,
blind
it's
here?
the second one from the top.
Wow, I am blind. Okay, there we go.
All right. So are these the DMs that you're talking about?
Is that what was happening? Like it was these ones when you were live? Yeah.
I knew it. I called it. I was like,
you said
I warned him, and you know what? I warned him. By the way, guys. So I'll just say I warned him when the very first message dropped, and he continued for this entire time. And by the way, we all know he's watching. Guys, we know he watches everything about him. He reads all of his Kiwi Farms threads. He reads everything. He's reading his locals. He's paying attention. So I know he was paying attention. And he decided to continue to say things even though he shouldn't have said anything. And I knew that the people are not reliable and that somebody was going to leak. And oh, surprise, fucking surprise, somebody leaked.
Well,
right?
Dude, it's like a group chat with like 30 people. Like
right.
it's going to like there's no way.
And he doesn't even know everybody in there, and he doesn't know what specific animus they may have against him, or just not like him, or frankly just not give a fuck and be like, I'm gonna burn this shit down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But here he is saying, cool, I'm literally talking about a bullshit neglect report from a specifically vindictive person that is quite literally the opposite of truth. I'm not talking about anything else at all. I'm not saying anything else in here. Talk to me in DMs. Which, again, just him saying talk to me in DMs is also incredibly retarded.
Yeah.
Like, if he's talking in DMs to these people about stuff relevant to the case, can't that all be subpoenaed?
Everything can be used. No, now it definitely will because it's public, because it's all everywhere. It's on Kiwi Farms, on the internet. Multiple people have done streams about it. People did streams about it this morning. I woke up to somebody DMing me, hey, you were right. And I was like, oh, fuck, I knew it. It was quicker than I thought, actually. I thought it might take a little while, but, you know, it was like, oh, yep, I knew it. I knew that. I knew the fucking leaks were going to come.
Yeah.
You know, 30 fucking people, right? Somebody is going to be leaking that.
I'll say one thing.
And then he says, I'm not going to say anything else in here. But then he proceeds to say more stuff.
Well, I'll say
Go
right
on.
now. Right now, he's on a manic episode. If he's still using right now, like this is a manic episode where in his mind he's like, I can fix this. I can fix this. I swear I can fix it. Smash a line. All right, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. And then he's like, it's a manic episode. There's no logic to this episode he's having right now.
For him to characterize all of it though as just total bullshit. Like, who can believe that?
Yeah.
So we have to believe that the police and the church and everybody is coordinating against him to produce
It's a
this
giant
stuff?
government conspiracy, which is he has a locals post, which I tweeted out, which is essentially going with the government conspiracy, which leads me to believe it's the Barnes theory, and he's kind of in this corner where the only lawyer backing him is Robert Barnes, and the only streamer is Ethan Ralph, right? So that's where we're at now.
And then here he's talking about the guns, and I don't see anything here that's really incriminating per se, but just like on the face of it, he probably just shouldn't be talking about these guns, the not being discharged in his home.
He shouldn't talk about any facts of the case at all. He shouldn't be talking about it at all. Just shut the fuck up. Like, why are you talking about any of this? Because now here's the thing. If he makes a false statement, he can be in what's called impeached, right? So like they can impeach him. They can, and at least at minimum in trial, they can be like, well, you said here in this message that they were this, but in fact, when we found them, blah, blah, blah. Like, so this is hurting him, and he doesn't need to talk about. Why does he need to talk about this in a fucking DM with people that aren't his goddamn attorney? Unless it's your attorney, you should not be talking about it because you have no confidentiality,
Well,
right?
Let's see some more of this.
Well, he thinks
This makes me mad because
he'll fix it.
Guys, he's a fucking lawyer. Have we forgotten that law-splaining the internet?
Well,
Law-splaining the internet, and he can't even fucking handle this.
Let me ask you about this before we go further in the DMs.
It's
What
insane.
did you make of him waiving his right to remain silent and
This is
answering the
insane.
police questions?
And guys, did you catch this? Kayla and April asked for an attorney. They did not, in the supplementary report, it does not say they asked for Nick Rakita to be an attorney. They asked for an attorney. So my theory, I want to say, is that they didn't want Nick as their attorney. And then Nick, because Nick in the arraignment, he was like, I need to speak to my clients. And it's like, well, April was already released. And it seems to me to believe that Nick thought he was going to be their attorney and thought, they were going to say Nick is their attorney. But actually, no,
Well,
they did not want Nick as their attorney.
Would you have faith in a cokehead to be your attorney? No.
But
like-
April
I
had
wouldn't
him
ask a
month ago.
co-defendant. He's a co-defendant.
No,
It's so bad.
No, a month earlier, April had him as the attorney for a fucking speeding
I saw
ticket, and he didn't
And he
show
missed
up.
he missed the hearing. Yeah. And once again, it's a speeding ticket. It's not like, murder in the Orient, but like,
But it
it's
shows,
still
it
like,
shows, yeah.
all right, Nick Rakita, most practicing lawyer ever. And look,
But
listen, I'm not one to talk. I don't do a lot of formal practice anymore. I do a little bit of stuff. But that said, Nick.
So look at this one. My dad was helping with the driving the other day for our kids' education and extracurricular activities. He tallied it up 80 miles a day on average. Should he be saying that? Because I can just think of some problems with it right off the bat. Like, why was your dad helping with the driving? Because that could be used to say, well, it's probably because you were on drugs. And you were
Once
strung
again,
out.
it's another fact that's going to be, okay, is this true? Is it going to be verified? Now we're going to question your dad. Now you're putting your fucking dad on the stand, right? Like you want to drag all these people in that shouldn't be in and get everybody involved. And, he's making it more difficult.
And then he goes, I don't care what people think about almost anything, which just on the face of it, the fact he's posting this disproves that.
Yeah, it's not true. If you don't care, because I don't care about a lot of stuff. You know what I do? I don't look at it and I don't respond. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I literally don't care a lot of times. So I'm like, I don't look at it and don't respond.
He says,
or I just, or if I really, 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 don't care about it or whatever, and I don't want to see it, then I might like block it or ban it or whatever, delete it. Right.
Yeah.
But that'd be it. Wouldn't respond. I definitely wouldn't respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says the kid shit's bullshit. I'm pretty sure I know who reported that. And they have specific animus towards me.
All five
The first
people?
activity I missed for my kids was the day I was in jail.
He said, once again, impeachable things. So they're going to be, oh, Mr. Ricada, you said the first activity you missed for your kids was a day in jail. Well, what about activities that happened while you were at the casino with April and these are questions he's going to have to ask on the stand. He's put on the stand. The attorney, he's opening himself up to questions. And even if he can answer them, he's now got to answer more questions. He's making his defense more difficult. A lawyer should know better than this. A lawyer should know better than just blabbing off about case details to somebody that's not also a lawyer. So I think it's the hubris. It's hubris and also addiction.
I also going to ask you before we go to the next set. Okay, but actually, let's do this first.
Sure.
He says, shockingly not pulled over. No cited for a DUI.
Shockingly.
He was shockingly not pulled over. Is that not a really, really bad thing to say?
That's almost a confession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shockingly.
He goes, never even questioned for DUI.
All
ever.
right.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't that just be assumed? Like,
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says, anyway, whatever issues exist for me, and I'm not admitting to shit during my case, obviously, I figured a friend of mine would maybe realize that my children have never been neglected or in danger. And he gets indignant. But I guess that small courtesy is too much.
Oh, buddy. Yeah. Well, friends should assume that considering who you are, but now.
Well, once again, friends, but the thing is, when friends are starting to get information, both public and private, because understand, guys, we have the public information, and also a lot of people have private information, and a lot of that private information is not out there, and that's fair, right? And if somebody has private information, they go, people are telling me that these facts are true, and this is true, and that's true, at a certain point, you need to say, hey, Nick, not cool. You're not a friend by enabling, right?
No,
this is the Nick defender, the quote unquote nose guard point is you're a bad friend for calling out a friend. No, if you're somebody who's watching your friend die, that's a horrible friend.
Are these friends or are they business associates?
Yeah. Not even business. They're like leeches on the side of a dying shark. Like the little lamprey on the side of a dying shark.
These people weren't at Nick's house every day. They don't know how he lives his life. They actually know basically nothing about him other than what everybody else on the internet knows. So to characterize and guilt trip them as though they're his real life friends that he goes golfing with every Tuesday and he goes bowling with on Thursday and goes for a beer every Friday, like it's bullshit. It's just not so. And
it's not true.
And it's not true. It's not true. And that's it's just wild to me.
Friends. It's like saying that your buddies you talk to
Nick,
once in a...
Nick said it. It's funny. Nick is trying to use a friendship argument when he said something along the lines of there's no friends on the internet. Well, I know Medicare.
Yeah. Medicare said that and he repeated it. Yeah.
There's the E-Daddy situation there, and that's really come with Nick's feelings for Medicare and Nick's feelings for Dick Masterson, and that's somewhat by the way, it's part of the lore I've kind of learned from listening to people, including you guys in other areas, because I wasn't around for that era, right? I was not in the game. So now I'm figuring, this is why he got in a fight with Monograph, because he was trying to, do something, for Medicare, and trying to make his own lawsuut. Oh, I get it now.
It all adds
I didn't
up.
understand
the
that
lore, right? The lore goes really, really deep.
And I didn't learn it. I haven't known. Honestly, until the last couple months, I didn't even know the lore, and now I'm caught up. So now I'm
nice. It must have been a lot to take in one like whoa, what?
The Baldo goes deep.
It goes very, very deep, right?
All right, let's go to the next slide here. That one really is just so slimy to me, though. He goes, so somebody in the group chat says, is that driving blasted out of your mind like the report says? And he says, no, you fucking idiot. No one sees me drive.
What? What do you mean? If you drop off kids to the school or to church,
drive there. I don't know. This part I'm a little confused about, but obviously, if you're driving a kid to school, then you're driving.
He said
But if you're driving to church, right?
Right.
And then you like the people at church, some of them are like mingling in the parking lot outside.
Yeah.
They'll see you driving in.
you stumble
Also,
walking out
like-
and shit. Like,
Yeah, I mean, come on. And then they go, I know it's hard to see someone when they're driving 88 miles per hour 4 hours after a bender.
And that was a speeding ticket, right? Because he got a speeding ticket.
And he goes, again, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you referring to a speeding ticket?
wait, hang on.
Yeah,
He said a story
yes.
we covered in December where he bought a new car and had his kid in the car and he like drove super fast over black ice. Remember that, Ash?
Oh yeah. Didn't he crash it?
Yeah, and he crashed
Yeah.
it and fucking totaled the car. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, it's not like it's not your first rodeo there.
Many times he's told us stories of, I was only on a few hours sleep and I was driving my kids here. I was really tired.
And that says something to the state of the household and the chaos of the household. Clearly, it's not well-orchestrated household. And as you guys have pointed out, a lot of the people pointed out, the guy made so much fucking money off of the Amber Heard trial, off of Rittenhouse, off
dirty
of other
money,
stuff,
yeah.
off his Daryl Brooks drunk coverage, off his locals. He has made so much money. He would have more than enough to hire a real maid or nanny, right? Hire one full-time.
Snapping the
have somebody
fingers.
clean
Boom.
there, have clean there, have people delivering food. I've got food delivery. I used to get food delivery in the U.S. all the time, where they deliver prepackaged meals. You just have to put in and heat up. You could feed your kids and clean your house. That's not a difficult thing in America in 2024.
No.
Especially when you have the funds of Nick Rekieta.
And this guy says, do you know, so Rekieta goes, do you know what track marks are, retard? I've never done an IV drug in my life. And then he just gets felted here. You're doing cocaine at 8 a.m. with your kids watching cartoons in the living room.
Wow.
That's just fucked.
That's
You know?
dark. That's twisted, dude.
And then the way he disputes this is wild. What the fuck are you talking about? 8 a.m.? Homie, I'm usually driving home at 8 a.m. and
Driving
about to
home.
go to sleep.
Well, that's even worse, because what he's saying is he's done these streams. These streams we see, the late night streams where he's drunk and he's
Blacked.
clearly now we have the allegations that he is using cocaine and alcohol and possibly even ketamine or ecstasy or whatever else the brown substance is. During these streams, and then he's going to drive after that. Imagine if he drove after Dear John, or if he drove after the pill.
That's basically
Right,
what
imagine
he's
that.
admitting to. Because
Oh,
those streams
well,
go to
he's
3,
implying.
4, 5 in the morning.
He's
Sometimes,
implying it.
yeah, he's implying that. And that's fucking wild,
Oh,
man.
I'm sorry to interrupt, by the way. We said we'd bring
Alex
Alex
will-
soon.
Yep,
I'm
he'll
just going to
be
use the
in here.
bathroom real quick. So you guys just keep...
Okay.
I have the next slide up. I'll be back in 1 second.
He goes, if you think my kids ever went hungry or were neglected, kill yourself. I just don't understand how he has the sand, how he has the balls to be this aggressive about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, who is he? How is he in any position to tell people this shit?
I just, it's insane that a man who has criminal charges against him, felony against him, would feel the need to defend himself like this and go through his case details. It's insane. It's not Ash, it's not even the brain of a normal person. Forget a lawyer. Forget his law degree and his law splaining. This isn't a normal person. A normal person would know better than to talk about this shit. Normal human being, rational human being.
You know what my theory is about this? And I think it's really sad.
It is. This
I
is
think-
fucking sad. This is really sad.
I think that he cares more about the opinions of people on the internet and looking good in the eyes of the internet and having all these creators suck his dick than he cares about his own freedom, than he cares about his own kids or about anything else in his life. Like the e-fame that he has and being seen as a respectable law tuber is more important to him than all of that. And that's the only reasonable explanation I can come up with as to why he's fucking doing this. And it's like heavy, man.
And look, and he says he's under stress, right? You know, he says he's under stress from the in the police report. Under stress from the kids. He's also under stress from reading all of Kiwi Farms, which we know he's doing. He's also under stress, by the way, in the new police report. It talks about his declining financials, right? It talks about the downward spiral, and now that's relevant. Now his playboard, right? his YouTube statistics are going to come in court because they've introduced that as a potential evidence. Hey, look, this is a trajectory, right? This is where he was going. This is that could, right? It could come in. They could say, hey, look, here's his channel. Here's what he was doing before. And now he's kind of putzing along. He's got a bunch of people in the chat that are making fun of him. No one's supporting anymore, right? Because they all see. And by the way, the crazy thing is, Ashton, is that the people that knock on Nick the most, the people that really go for Nick, are the people that loved Nick.
Yeah.
They're the people that fucking love Nick. They were there for Nick. Look at my good friend Dragon's Treasure T, right? Trying to get a video.
I know that guy. Yeah, I watched his video.
Treasure. He's a really good guy. He's a genuinely good guy. He loved Nick, and now
he was so sad, bro. He was
disgusted,
devastated. Yeah, he started with the tea that he sent into Nick, and then a month later, Nick. Yeah, so it's like he had this like, and he was just like he sounded like he was heartbroken.
Tea. He still got to stick up. Go buy Dragon's Treasure Tea. He's still based. He's making good stuff. Man. But that said, I'll send for my friend's store. But that said, like people are pissed because they loved him and he fucking betrayed them.
Well, that's what they say. The saying is, in order to truly hate, you must have loved. Yep. In order to have that real deep hate, and that real deep sense of betrayal,
and I'm communicating what they feel. Look, during my streams, I try to take all the emotion out of it. I try to take all of that out of it. I try to do legal analysis, but it's hard. It's hard because obviously we're all human. I'm a human too. You know, as much as look, I hate the excessive moral fagging on the left or on the right, right?
Yeah.
I or on the Nick, pro Nick or anti Nick. When it gets excessive, I'm like, guys, cut that shit out. And even in my chat, I said, guys, you got to stop this. Like, you know, it's too much. But there's a point at which you cannot be moved by this. And like you said, that the girl tugging on the police officer.
The way you
let me tell you something.
And
this is what I said to somebody privately. I said, if there ever was a day to moral fag, today is that day. Do you know? Like, if there ever was a time, and by the way, I think that term is fucking bullshit because,
well,
like,
you know,
I actually have morals. You know what I mean? Or like most people in the world have morals.
But
this is like
it's fair. That's fair. Look, it's fair, Ashton. But I'll just say this: there is a time at which we have to at least separate. Say, okay, morally, Nick can be bad, but honestly, guys. If I saw a legal way that Nick could get out of this or a way, I would say it. And I would say, look, Nick may get out of this. But I'm not saying Nick is innocent in the eyes of the court of public opinion. He's innocent in the world. He's innocent under God, right? None of that is true. He can be very guilty, very condemnable, and still he could technically win. Because otherwise you get into this area of, oh, well, this is a righteous cause and we're obviously going to win, and you're not as careful. And I think that we need to do this carefully. We need to do this evidence-based. And the only people doing that are the freaking Kiwi Farms producing documents against Nick.
Yeah, okay. We just got actually a tweet from Josh that I think is kind of relevant to all of this. Did we get through all those DMs? Do we know which?
That's most of it. That's most of it.
Okay.
By the way, the only thing I want to say is the one thing I want to clear up on the DMs real quick, just to make it clear. It was decisively not Yellow Flash because, and this was put out, you can see Gators, of all people, Gator proved that this wasn't, because if you are the one to send it, it would be a different color.
Yeah.
Right. So neither one of those was blue. There was no blue text. So it was somebody who was not Nick or what is presumably Yellow Flash, right? So so it's not either one of those folks, right?
Okay.
So
and
then we'll get I spoke to Alex too. He said no rush, but but you could
we can bring him on whenever, because
let's bring him on.
I'm not even sure how long he'll stay.
But Andrew, you're fantastic, man. You've been great.
I've got about another 30 minutes, so you know,
beautiful.
We do 30 minutes. Cool. Okay. I'll stay for Alex, but you know, about 9:30 p.m.
Amazing. Yeah. And by the way, everyone, I had his channel linked there. I'm sure you're all sub to it, guys. Thank you for being here. We're gonna add Alex. So guys, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna add him to this call. 1 sec. All right. Okay. Sorry, folks. 1 second here. All right. Making the call. It'll ring for you boys there. Oh, it's just added on. Perfect. That made it easy.
Well, how are you doing, Alex?
Alex Stein, what's up?
Pimp on a blimp is here.
Let's go, dude.
Wait. So, Oh crap! It's playing in my background now. I'm listening to it. Andrew, dude, I've really enjoyed your coverage of this. I think you've been very fair, and I think, honestly,
Alex, did you catch my little bit at the end of my last stream?
I've seen the clips. Remind me what it was. You said Aaron to stop going on so many shows. That's what I agreed with you on.
So today, Alex, and I wanted to ask you this question. So let's come out of the gate swinging. I was always told that the relationship between April and Nick was going through 2023, but someone linked me to your Simpcast that you were on in the Simpcast number 54 in December 11th of 2022, where you were talking about Elijah Schaefer. Nick was mad about that. And then you talked about Steel Toe. April was mad about that. And I think there was a comment made for April and Nick to DM each other at the end. There was some sort of, comment they made there. And I'm like, man, it all kind of connects together there in this big circle. It's really weird how that happens.
Well, it gets darker than that. But yeah, I was there. And you could tell that there was like sexual chemistry because Nick, for what he was a great analyst, right? But, he's devolved into like kind of like the baldo, the sexual content, that kind of takes you over. It's like that guy that was describing that paranormal expert that was describing the Sonichu medallion. It made me laugh so much, but
that was funny.
But he did have some points though. And I had a friend on my show that watched the show and he has no idea who Nick Ricade is. And he said the same thing, that there's demons. There's like sexual demons on him right now. And, he can recover from that, but something's really going on with that, but his energy's weird. April was going to a hunting camp, a hunting lease or something for months. So Aaron has no idea when the relationship really got hot and heavy. That's the real truth if you guys didn't know that.
No, that's what I was suspecting. Exactly right, Alex. I was suspecting that this has been going on probably longer, and at the very least the seeds were being planted for a longer period of time than even we're thinking right now.
Let's be real. I think Andy and Ashton have said this. I mean, Aaron was the odd man out, but let's be real too. And I'm not going Robert Barnes. I'm not nose guarding. But this, in a way, and Ashton and Andy, you guys can grill me with this. Nick is kind of being railroaded by his in-laws. Now, he chose to go to this church. He chose to be, associated with all these people. But you can tell and I'm just speculating this, and I actually do wish the best for Nick, but obviously there's some family jealousy probably. They probably don't like that Nick is a streamer, has the Mustang, lives a debauchery lifestyle, going to the casino, having a polyamorous relationship in front of 5 kids. Like, they could see that. These are, church-going people. They're not whacked out on crack. So I think that he is getting railroaded. Like, they probably did tell on him because the kids were in bad shape, and obviously he was right. All of their intuition was right. But I do think he's right that there is kind of a conspiracy against him, believe it or not. I really do kind of think that.
Listen, this is what he did, though. I mean, he signed up to be a father of 5 kids. Yeah. He signed up for a traditional lifestyle. He signed up for the church. And when it comes to these decisions in life, there are no refunds. Like, you can't just magically wake up one day. There are a lot of guys in marriages that, like, it's monotonous, like the boredom sets in, I'm sure. But you're an adult man. You're a grown-ass man in your 40s. You're also an educated man. And you're somebody that took an active role in the church. He was a teacher at Bible study.
And he got fired. He got fired from that.
When you take on these roles and then you start snorting cocaine and becoming an open alcoholic on live stream, you can't be surprised when there's consequences for that. Yeah. And there should be consequences. And a lot of viewers of your program on The Blaze are like every Sunday Christians, socially conservative. And to those sort of people, that lifestyle that he's trying to promote is anathema. And it is the antithesis of everything that they stand for and promote. So I'm sorry, but I just have I have no sympathy.
Also, I could tell none.
I think Nick's audience used to be that, guys, because I was in that chat. I were. I think the majority of Nick's audience, coming out of Kyle Rittenhouse, right? I think most people were pretty of the conservative brand, right? They were pretty traditional conservative tradcon people. This was not a super libertarian chat, right? It became that. It became the sexcapades. It became that as the substance abuse was becoming more clear.
When Nick first started, he didn't even swear on live stream.
Correct.
Oh wow.
Well, it's not even like, by the way, it's not even like he did like a bump at the bar or got blackout drunk one time. No, this is like
and it's
daily
not like-
waking up,
Listen,
railing lines.
If
and-
Rekieta went on a trip to Las Vegas and he was caught in a suite with coke, I would have a lot more sympathy than what we saw.
I tried partying
You
one
know what
weekend
I mean?
and got
He's
fucked.
like, I wanted to blow off some steam and party. That's different than a habitual life of drug use that impacted his children to the point that they were hungry and stinky.
You're right. You're right about that.
I would even be more sympathetic if it was a one-off where the stress got to him. He went out, he got really high, and he wrecked the Mustang. And he says, "I'm so sorry, I did it. I'm so stressed. It built up. I'm taking a hiatus." Something like that. I'd be more sympathetic. I think a lot of people would, right? Because they realize he's under a lot of pressure. He's got 5 kids in America. Jesus, I can't imagine the cost, the pressure. That is a lot, right? It is a lot. But the way he's going, denying that it's anything but specific animus, right? It's insane. And now it's a government conspiracy. I mean, it's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a government conspiracy. Like, I don't think the halls of power tremble before the might of his Baldo and his booze. Is the craziest
Ashton, I have to cut you off. Ashton, what are the chances that he was on a live stream still talking shit about the judge that he's going to face in this new trial? Like, what a dumb I mean, you couldn't write that. But unless you live in bumfuck Minnesota, St. Cloud, or whatever the hell, Spicer, Minnesota. I mean, how does that happen? He's totally fucked. He has. Andrew, will he be able to get a different judge? Will he be able to say there's a conflict of interest?
Here's the thing, Alex, is that, and I said this earlier, is that he was the one who chose to talk about alcohol squirting out of the judge's vagina. He made that choice. And the thing is, Alex, if you could disqualify a judge by saying something nasty about it, well, you'd be pretty good, Alex, because you could just go out there and say crazy things about everybody, right? And then you just disqualify everybody. Say every liberal judge, say something crazy about him, and you get the right judge, right? Or you get a judge that likes you, right? You can't do that. You can't, through your own actions, disqualify judges, right? Bias is based on their actions. And we don't yet have proof that this judge is biased in not applying the law.
He's toast. But I think I still don't think he'll go to jail because he's a first-time offender. He might have to do a little time or something, but I think he'll be on a. But I'm saying he'll be on a very strict probation. That I think if from his text messages that I've seen, he's saying that he threw away alcohol. I don't believe it. I don't think anybody that's that abusing alcohol that hard can just turn it off overnight without a medical rehab, without you actually going and getting like Valium or something, because that's how they do it. They they have a medical detox. He's not had that yet.
To further solidify what you're saying, Alex, what we've come to find, if we go to Josh Moon's Twitter, is that Rekieta got the bond where he doesn't have to do drug tests and where he can still drink.
Is that true? Because I'm in the bond business, and you can get bonded out. You don't have to follow all of the restrictions, but I still feel like if the judge says you can't drink and stuff, I still don't think that he's allowed to violate that.
Alex, it's a very specific thing. It's weird. Minnesota's weird about this. They're one of the very odd states, and I'm not a Minnesota attorney, but it's explained to me by people that are Minnesota attorneys that it's an or. So if you pay the cash bail.
Yes, I understand. There's no restrictions.
If you don't, then you get all the restrictions, including drug testing. And the big thing is, the reason why they probably do that, Alex, is because of the Second Amendment. They take away your guns. So it would probably be an 8th Amendment violation, i.e. an excessive bail, to take away your guns if they force that as a condition no matter what. And because of that, they make it an or. They give you the option, right?
Do you know who
But you're sure that he bonded both of them out and did not agree to this?
No, Alex. The wife didn't get bonded out that way.
So she still has the stipulations.
Whoa.
No, what a dirtbag. You gotta be kidding me.
What a scumbag. Is there trouble in paradise?
Yeah, she's going to pee dirty. They don't have any sympathy for a probation violation like that. No. I mean, they're not going to, even for alcohol.
How's she going to get off the pills?
She had a gummy brought to the jail.
Yeah.
I mean, so really smoking crack. I mean, what the hell?
She had the cop bringing you in. By the way, a quartering
by the way, the only I do believe that was probably cannabis, so that's probably why they let that one slide. It didn't add that to the evidence list. Because cannabis in Minnesota, cannabis is specifically excluded, so it's totally.
It is recreational in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well, then
it's all
that's
for it.
fine. But still, I mean, she's what kind of mom's all strung out on weed gummies, bringing them in. I
Fair
mean,
dude.
like, and listen, you guys said it. And Nick has some stress and stuff, but guys, it's gone. And Nick, if you're watching this, I really want you to, I don't even hate you, but it's gone too far. Like, he's abusing alcohol and abusing drugs.
I'm going to tell you, when he finally comes back in streams, which is going to probably be any day now. I know that's
Soon.
a really
Soon.
bad idea, but I think he'll try and flex that his kids aren't there as a good thing, that he won, because they're not a burden to him anymore. And when he says that, that's going to be fucked. That's really going to be fucked.
And you've been right about everything so far.
I think
so-
that's
American Beauty. It's American Beauty.
I think that's his.
He
fucking
loves that
mindset.
movie. That's so weird. Dude, that is so bizarre. Dude, I've never even watched that movie all the way through. And the fact that he's watched it that much
he loves it.
says something.
Favorite
He
film.
loves it. But Andrew, I got to bring up this one point. You talk about the first time they met, and I asked him about hedonism. What's sad is that all the A-logs were right this whole time. That he was a wife swapper. I mean, it's funny how he tried to play it off. Because I asked him, and he said, "Well, every rumor on the internet's true, Alex." And it's like, well, I guess that's revelation of the method because they were all true. It's ridiculous.
And it's just he told on himself for most of them. That's the crazy thing, Alex. Like, it's through his own actions that he outed himself. He was just so sloppy, so careless. And at the same time, I know why. I mean, his wife was probably enraged with him because he's making her look bad stream after stream, time after time, publicly. Mandy, right? And not only that, but other women just absolutely. It was
He got
disgraceful.
catfished by a guy. Think about that. He's jerking it to some dude online. And he's supposed to be some smart attorney, and
Alex,
he's
have
getting
you seen his
catfished?
nanny? Did you see the nanny that Legal Mindset showed?
No,
Well,
I was
by
watching.
the
I
way,
didn't see.
to be fair, I got
You
that
don't
from
know.
I got that from the farms. It's speculative.
Is she
but-
hot or what? What's
Yeah,
the deal?
yeah.
Oh, of course.
He
But
got,
tell me,
like,
he's
like
probably hitting that.
20-something nanny.
Wait. But when we come to Kayla, what is she like? Because it sounds like she's on drugs, but I don't really know much about her because, like, Lady Rackets, I'm only know so much lore.
So,
How does she
that's
figure?
right. Action, Andy, you got it.
I mean, Lady Rackets was always kind of manic when she came on. Like, she always had a really manic energy about her, and she was kind of like bug-eyed and shit. And she would say stuff all the time that would be really embarrassing to Nick. Like when she told the story. Have you heard this story of the massage therapist?
Oh, it's nuts.
No, wait,
So,
what?
okay.
It's on video, by the way.
Oh,
real.
This is Laura. I don't even know the massage therapist.
This is
The
crazy.
massage therapist. So she went to a massage therapist who asked, "Do you want your chest massaged?" And she said yes. So he just starts grabbing her tits, like going at it, right? And she's like, says she's embarrassed, whatever. But then she actually went back to him and had it done again. And she told this
Said it on
story
Nick's show.
right in front of her husband. And Nick looked like his spirit wanted to leave his fucking body as she's telling this fucking story. And like, it was bad.
She does that to plant the seeds, though, because she wanted to probably start swinging. But you know what's really sick in this, and that's why I really liked what you did by telling him to slow down on the interviews. But what blows my mind though is that Kayla Rackets and Steel Toe, I keep forgetting his name.
Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. No, I know Aaron, but I just keep forgetting him because there's so many different names. Nick, Vic, Steel, because we got to get into Vic.
Yeah.
But he's acting like him and Kayla had some great relationship. Like, that cannot be real, right? I wanted to call him out.
Well, Molly will make you feel like you're in love.
Yeah, Molly. It could be Molly. It could be Molly.
Shit.
That's a fair. Molly is a fair theory. That's a fair
I
one.
think this is what really was going on. She was like manipulating him, making him feel like she was in love with him so that Ricada could fuck his wife. That's what it was. She was doing a solid for her man so that he could live out his fantasy of fucking this younger woman because she was like so cuck queen, like mind broken that she thought that was best. And whose idea was it originally to open this marriage? Who knows? Traditionally, what we hear is that it's a woman's idea to open the marriage because they have a lot more opportunity. But in this circumstance, maybe it was Ricada's idea to open it because he has money and he has fame, or it could have been a mutual decision. Now, it also could have been, Nick talks about how he had the worst day of his life, and people hypothesize about what is that? Could it have been the day she came to him and said, I want an open marriage? I don't know.
May I say one thing? From meeting her IRL, she was, and this is before all the swinging and all that stuff, she was very flirty.
Yes, I did meet her.
Yeah, she was flirty with you at the bar.
Yeah.
Buddy. And the thing is,
there's a lot of people, not just me.
But Worski, the biggest thing is, I saw the difference. I met her in person. I saw how she looked. He looks like a skeleton compared to what she looked like at Anime Missouri 2 years ago when I met her. She looks just absolutely different. I mean, that's a different woman.
Well, before you go, I want to get into a little Vic lore because I didn't realize this, and this is what Vic was complaining to me about, and I learned this after the fact, or I guess just when he told me, is that Ty Barnes was an attorney that they raised $250,000 that Nick raised. Ty Beard. And Vic said he never saw one dime of that money. It went all to the attorney. And when he lost and he had to pay, now he has to pay restitution, pay their court fees because there's anti-slap laws, which, Andrew, if you're a real attorney, at defamation, I've tried to do defamation cases. They're almost impossible. They're so stupid. And an anti-slap, they tell you that's the first day of law school stuff, that if you do this, you're going to be more than likely liable for their legal fees. That's the whole point of the anti-slap. And they didn't save any of that GoFundMe money to pay for their legal fees, possibly. So it's just insane how much he could have got double ripped off in this situation.
It was bungled big time. Bungled big time. That was because of Nick, because Nick was like, this is my legal strategy. Nick pushed that. And what I'm seeing now, Alex said it earlier, is Robert Barnes is pulling the Nick Vic thing on Nick, right? The karma has come around. Robert Barnes wants him to go through this constitutional challenge and go libertarianism for the win and take this all the way up to SCOTUS, right? That's what Robert Barnes wants, which is a multi-million-dollar loser, right? That's exactly the losing path that Barnes would have him follow down. So perhaps it's karma.
Yeah, but all attorneys represent clients they know that are guilty. So, I mean, he's just, he knows. Robert Barnes knows, guys. I know he's out there. He's trying to do Constitution. He knows that that wasn't fake cocaine. He knows that wasn't fake ketamine when it comes up purple on the test with the, the district attorney's office. Like, he knows that wasn't planted on him. Even if everything else is a conspiracy, the drugs were there. The kids had stinky clothes. The kids didn't know how to eat spaghetti.
You don't understand it was the pastor that planted the coke on Rick Hayes.
Here's the problem is you recognize the bullshit. There's thousands of people that are buying the bullshit.
This is the problem. There is an active audience of people. Well, they're good people and they're honest people. They're the salt of the earth, and they're the conservative movement, and they're the people that vote for Trump, and they're the people that when the emails come for money from Trump, and most of us laugh at it, go, oh, I'll give him $10 or whatever. These are the people
That's a good description.
These are the people that are like, I want to fight the fucking fight. I hate Biden. I hate the left. I hate socialists. I hate the deep state. And I want to support our guys. And they view this as our guys and our fight, and they're just being blindly grifted, and it's fucking shameful. It's ultimately the responsibility of honest conservatives to, when a grift is this shameless, to call it the fuck out. Yeah. Go ahead.
But he is closer under these facts, presuming these facts to be true. Let's assume they're all true. He is far closer to a crazy, strung out, woke leftist that is an absolute fucking shambles than a traditional conservative, right? The life he is living, according to the police, is much closer to the left than it is to the right.
Well, you know what the craziest thing about all this is, though? If Nick would get sober, this could all be a good thing. It's like Robert Downey Jr. People will forget about it. They'll be like, what a champion. He was a crackhead and now he's a sober father. But I don't think he's going to do that because I've never maybe made millions of dollars streaming, right? But I've never also, and I've partied and stuff, but when you're buying 26 grams of cocaine and you're having measuring and tools, you're not just using it recreationally. So unless he gets off that, his life is going to only have more jail, more stuff. But if he gets off it, he could come back big time, sadly. I mean, not sadly, good for him. But
a lot of these celebrities have teams that come in and sit them down. And they're like, you got to figure this the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because it's their gravy train, too. And they're like, we got to get you sober. And there's a PR guy who's running point that's on point. And they get them in rehab right away. And they get like the best lawyer for their circumstance. That's not what's going on here. The people close to Rekieta don't want what's best for him, or at least the people he's going to listen to don't give a shit. Like Dick Masterson doesn't give a shit if he gets clean. In fact, it's to his benefit. It's more content for him if he doesn't get fucking clean. If he just ruins his whole fucking life. It's drama. And for LawTube as well. They're going to make tons of money. Everybody's going to make money.
I don't want to be covered. Honestly, I'm making money off this, right? Full confession. But at the same time, this is not exactly what I wanted to do, right? I just wanted to talk about, anime and VTubers and Disney and shit. Like, that's what I was fucking covering before. And I was happy off in my own sphere. Yeah. I was dragged back because I was the only one being fucking objective. Everybody else was up in their feelings, either literally just riding the baldo or absolutely hating Nick without any facts or figures, right? So like it was you needed to have objective coverage, which is why I came.
Let me ask you one last thing, Legal Mindset. Rekieta said that going to rehab would make him look more guilty, and that you don't know how the criminal justice system works if you want him to go to rehab. What do you make of that?
He's fucking nuts. He's fucking nuts. Okay, take the plea deal, go to rehab. Forget about any of the legal consequences. As a person, Nick needs it. As a person,
fix your life.
Substance abuse, yes, for his family, for his kids. Fuck the law as it applies to Nick Rekieta is one thing. For his whole life, he will be better if he goes to rehab. But the first thing is the hardest thing for Nick. Accept that he made a mistake.
And that's
where real quick, how long do you think Nick has been using though? Like when do you, if you just had to guess, because he's been abusing alcohol forever, right? On stream.
Minimum 6 months. My minimum is 6 months.
I'd say
longer
almost
than that.
2 years.
No. I'm being on the conservative side.
Maybe not, but I mean, I
put it at when he started losing the weight, which was about a year ago.
According to the police reports, they put it since the top of the year. So they put it at the top of the year. So the police have said that. So that's the mandatory reporter said that. So if we can push it back further, maybe because we have more photographic evidence of him, and we probably have seen more videos.
And maybe it is that at first it was just on the weekends or once in a blue moon. And then it got worse and worse and worse and worse. And based on what Aaron said, as much of a cock and a loser and a fucking bum as he is, it seems like it got even worse in the last 6 weeks or so, to the point where even he was like, I got to get the fuck out of here. And he's just a shameless clout-chasing bum. And then it got even worse after the fucking stream about Monty. And it's escalated so
the Monograph
quickly.
lawsuit. And I'm friends with Monograph. That's why he's never really liked me, is because I've been friends with Vic, and I've always been friends with Monograph. When I first started streaming, Monograph used to like have me on and share my stream. And so that's why Nick, and that's the real reason why he never liked me, is because I'm friends with Monograph. But the hedonism thing, I bet, I mean, I'm just speculating this, he was doing blow at hedonism. Yeah. So whenever he went on that trip, he was doing blow there. I mean, I think that would be easy to guess.
Right. Like how it's like, you go there, you fucking do a few lines and you party, come back, take 2 weeks off.
He talked about the good stuff there, and he's like, you don't even know. And
he said it was a very legal vacation. Very legal.
And then it increased. Yeah.
Since then.
Yeah.
Whenever that time frame was.
I would say those 6 months would be like the everyday fucking partying every single day, and like
when it lines up with when April and Aaron were in his house. So when it really got crazy, when it really picked up, when it really was a rock and roll, we got the Ruffle activated, we're doing everything. So I think that's when we saw, and it tracks with us. Everybody who's watched him, I mean, that's around the time when I started distancing myself from him 6 to 8 months ago, when I said, I'm done. Nick is just going on these streams and he's saying stuff. He has no control. Things that people would tell him not to say, he would just say in public. He's slurring words. He's doing Dear John. I mean, the observer, like you guys said, the casual observer, even you guys, over there, high in Jamaica with Josh Moon, you guys can see that. You guys can see that observation. Sorry, the image of you guys smoking with Josh Moon in Jamaica.
I would love for it to happen. one more for you from chat. I thought it was a good
One
question.
more. Okay.
They asked, what do you think about Rekieta's own lawyer in the Montegraph trial commenting that he needs to get help?
I have said this before. This is my personal opinion, right? It's not my whatever a legal opinion. I would personally drop him immediately for tweeting out that Nick is an addict publicly. That was the implication. Mark Randazza, his attorney in the Montegraph case, literally tweeted out that Nick needs help and he is addicted, right?
When did he tweet that? Roger got arrested
3 days
right
ago?
after?
Last week.
He tweeted it out. Yeah,
Wow, what a bad attorney to immediately tweet that. I mean, you're right.
He is,
That's
Rekieta bragged he was the best defamation lawyer in America. He charges the most per hour. And even that guy,
that means they're the best.
as much money as he was making off Rekieta, he felt like he couldn't stay quiet about that. But there's nothing wrong here, guys.
He better
Nothing
settle
needs
with
to be-
Montegraph real quick. He's going to need to divert those funds.
But then
over
he's
to-
admitting that he's wrong, which is the main thing. And he said like he has oppositional defiance disorder.
Well,
Like in the past, he's talked about that, which is fucking wild.
Well, that's going to bankrupt him, and that's going to send him into the ground.
Well, you know who really is not innocent in all this, who I really think kind of started it all, is April Emolt. You know, the reason why she went with Steel Toe.
That harlot.
No. What I'm saying is she likes Steel Toe's, show with 500 listeners or whatever. She's like, oh, this is really cool. Oh my God, he has a microphone. Is that a webcam? She's like, wants to do it all, right? And then if you ever watched her maturation on the show, she would start to become his personality because Aaron's a lot like Anthony Cumia. If you listen to him, he's like kind of does Anthony
He's a
Cumia.
hack.
I'm saying
his voice, if you shut your eyes,
he's doing a Kumia impression. He's very Kumia-esque. And she would start to copy him because there's videos where he'd like trash me and then she's like saying the same stuff as him. And I talked to Aaron and he said this, that April starts to take other people's personalities. So all of a sudden Nick had this girl that's like kissing his ass. She's sick of her husband who says that can't make her come. I mean, that was her words, not mine. She said that. This is not mine. And so now this guy, and listen, Nick's not much better. He's popping Viagra's. He can barely get it up according to Aaron. But my point is, he was probably like, oh gosh, this is nice. This young girl's like, liking me, and she's probably just wants to do blow. Like for him, I think April was his weak spot. They should have never got together, and I think a lot of this would not have happened if I'm just speaking, how I feel.
Oh, I think they were swinging long before fucking April.
Oh, for sure, with Drexel and stuff. But the fact that he had this April girl in bumfuck Minnesota where there's no girls, there's no people there. That's why they swing. That's why they go to the pleasure pit. That's why they're using glory holes.
The sodomy barn?
The sodomy barn. That's what it's a pleasure palace, whatever. It's because you're in the middle of nowhere with one strip club that they go
signaling he's got to go.
Guys, legal
appreciate your time.
Hey, listen,
You were
appreciate
great,
you.
Andrew,
Thank you for that. Thank you for bringing me on, Alex.
Stay
Good to
in
talk
touch.
with you. Hopefully we can talk another time.
We'd love to have you on again.
Yeah, man. Stay in touch, man. Have a nice night. Peace out, dude.
See ya.
Thank you. Wow. Legal money.
Wow.
He was great. Hey, Alex, man. How you been? We last spoke when you had us on your show. That was great,
dude.
Yes. And that was great.
That was
Yeah,
a great
man.
episode. That was a great episode. I mean, you guys are the king of the A-logs. I love your show so much. You guys are the best. You guys and Alyssa Clips. How do you take it, Ashley? Because you and
As
Alyssa
a
Clips
badge of
are the
honor,
best
my
combo.
friend.
Yes, you guys. And let's get after it. I don't even want to bring him into this, but now Ethan Ralph has been gunt guarding or nose guarding, so now Ethan's like coming after me. I'm just saying, what a sick world that he said it best when Ethan Ralph is the guy that's coming to your defense. Like, why would you even want Ethan Ralph coming to my defense?
What's crazier is that what Rekieta's done, I think, is actually crazier than anything Ralph's done.
Wait,
is it though? Because Ralph let Pantsu get banged by a Mexican dude. I mean, that was pretty bad.
That's true, Alex.
Wait, real fast.
And then there's a video of them smoking meth. There's literally a video on the internet and I've seen that video, and it blows my mind. And then he's giving it to Pantsu. He's like, "You want to hit it?" There's
He smoked weed and blew it on his baby's face on video.
What a world we're in when I became the gunt guard for but a moment, and Alex just restored sanity to the situation, give us the reminder of what a scumbag he truly is.
I like Ethan, honestly. I don't hate him. I don't even want heat with Ethan because he is funny when he's hollering and wrestling and whatever. And that is funny. When he dances and he smokes a cigarette, it makes me laugh. But he's also like, well, just anybody that gives him a modicum of attention. Like Nick cucked him, then let him back, then he's kissing Nick's ass again. So he'll go back to anybody as long as you start being nice.
He flipped 3 times in a week.
Three times already this week.
He started. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, he started out and was like, "Well, we just don't know with Rekieta." Then it was like, "Well, I guess that fart laughing at it wasn't so funny, bitch. This is worse than anything I've ever fucking encountered." Then it was like, "Well, guys, like, he's a king, and we gotta defend him against the kosher casino, and their Jewish benefactors, and this is a Jewish conspiracy against loyal Rekieta, and he's gonna come on as the first interview, guys." By the way, if Rekieta does that, please, Rekieta, I actually want you to give your first interview to Ralph. I want that for you. I want that for you, friend.
Incredible.
That's what you deserve, and that's what Ralph deserves.
But he wouldn't go on Ethan's show before that, so he's just lying. But if he went on it, that would be the best thing ever. But he's just trolling.
Here's what the best case scenario is for Ralph. That Rekieta goes on Dick Masterson's show, and Ralph is allowed to be on the panel.
That would count to him, though. He would count that, though. Actually.
He would count that as a big win,
Fuck you, Casino.
Fuck you, motherfucker. But, it is just sad. Like, with Ralph, man, what I've realized is he's just so desperate for attention, and his life is so fucked up now and so sad that I just let him go in it. Like giving him the attention that we used to give him, it honestly elevates him.
Yeah.
At this point,
we actually help him,
because he's just so
Your clips
low
do
down.
great. Your clips do great. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I mean. I watch your show. I tune into your show all the time. I'm just saying. Those clips, they're good. And then Alyssa Clips always shows clips, so it's easy. They're easy accessible. There's a Kino Clips channel. And so it definitely elevates him and keeps him relevant. But, you guys should kind of keep, that picture, Andy, with everybody, Coach Red Pill and Nick, that's the most legendary picture other than the Summit medallion ever.
There will always be a place in our heart for fucking with Ralph and dunking on Ralph and messing with Ralph.
It became too much of the same, though.
The problem is it's just right now we're in a holding period. There's no real arc. He doesn't have a baby mama right now. There's no children for him to abuse. He doesn't even have his Mexican prostitute girlfriend. He's doing his sober Ralph.
He blows it.
Do you understand that this man is such an alcoholic that he has to blow into a breathalyzer to start his stream?
I'm not even joking.
Like somebody with 4 DUIs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like he's got a breathalyzer in his car, but it's for his stream. I'm going to start doing that on my show. I'm going to have to rip him off. Be like, I just want to make sure I'm giving you guys a sober show and blow into it. I mean, that's bad. That's bad.
When it gets to that point, it's like, whoa, buddy. But his own life choices at this point A-log him more than we ever could. The guy can't even set foot in America. He's on the run.
What? Yeah, I know. It's really a bad thing.
Do you understand, Alex? He lives in a tin shack. It is
Airbnb type situation, right?
No, it's an actual tin shack now. It's 50 feet by 50 feet in some guy's backyard. He has a router hooked up out there. And this is how he's living his life. He has no air conditioning. It got to the point on his stream a few days ago. I'm not making this up. The heat actually killed his PC.
No, it got so hot because
it was so hot because the metal.
Didn't his dog starve or something?
Well, he ate his dog or whatever.
No, he left his dog, remember, with a food mountain and came back and the dog was just dead.
Oh, that's
one of the worst. That's one of the worst stories I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
It's
So,
just
so he's going after
crazy.
you now. Why is he mad? He's just mad that you're like telling Nick to get help.
Yeah, basically. I don't even know. He's just gunt guarding or nose guarding. I mean,
You weren't.
I don't even care.
I would say out of you, you were like the most like chill about it. Like you were still like Nick, what the fuck? But you weren't like us. Going what? Like you know what I mean? Like you were being
you
more
guys
nice
have crushed
about it.
people. Yeah. You guys are
Yeah.
like you and Red Bar. You guys are the toughest people when it comes to a-logging. I'm serious, and I mean that as a compliment. Red Bar, I think, is great at what he does.
Yeah, he
but
is.
my
Well,
point,
yeah, go on.
Sorry,
Go on.
Well, I'm just saying when it comes to Nick, I do want to be a little empathetic because like earlier when I did say his in-laws are telling on him, his pastor's telling on him, like he's in church, he's kind of shaking. He set himself up, but there are people that are talking behind his back, talking a lot of shit that has to make you paranoid. If people in my personal life were conspiring with the local cops of Kundahani County or wherever the fuck he lives, Spicer, Minnesota, I would feel a little sketched out. That would make me feel like I don't have. I know.
Organized religion, and
Yeah.
how organized religion keeps you in line is through shame, and that's
right.
the way. That's the way it works, and that it is keeps you accountable, and it makes you think twice before you do something fucking stupid because you think, oh fuck, what if church lady so and so learns that, oh my God, I was out drinking a beer. Better not have that beer, you know? And like, I know that by firsthand experience. I remember when I fucking turned 19 and I first, had a beer and I was worried. I'm like, what if the people at church find out that I had a beer? Yeah. And so you can think of that what you will, but that's what he signed up for. And that's what he signed up to put his children in. He homeschooled his children, part at home and part at the church. This is what he signed up for. And it's like, I'm sorry, but there's no refunds like 20 years into this, bro. Suffer.
Yeah, well, he's suffering. But yeah, if he would have been in public school, nobody would even notice his kids were stinky, probably. You know what I mean? He would still be out of jail, sadly. But because he went to this church homeschool with only probably 10, 15 kids in it, and his kids are the stinkiest in class, not my words, according to the cops, it's going to stick out even more. So he's just he screwed himself by being in such a small community and doing cocaine and wife swapping in his house. Like, that's the worst part about this is how did he explain to the kids at 16 why there's 4 people in daddy and mommy's bedroom? I mean, that's
bed. They're 4 to a bed.
The 16-year-old.
I don't even know how that works. Being 4 to a fucking
At least
bed.
he goes, I know.
Shit,
something.
I can't even have 2 in the bed.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying.
Me
Me and a king size.
me. But imagine you have 4 fucking people in the bed. It's like 2 PPPs in a bed. It's not going to work.
No, it's not going to work at all. And it wasn't working. And do we know where I mean, I don't want to dox anybody. Everybody's like, oh, doxing. Because Ethan Ralph tried to say that I doxed Nick because I said that the kids are with the in-laws. I think everybody's publicly stated that the kids are with the in-laws. Like, I don't know why they're trying to consider that.
He was saying that about Ashton 2 days ago, that he was trying to dox for that question. But then it turns out that Ralph the next day releases the fucking unredacted document.
all
Yeah,
of
with
their
all
names, the
that
children's
information's public. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not saying their names or anything, but I think it's germane to this to know that Nick is not in custody of his kids and that they're not in a foster home, right? That we know that they're with a family. I think that's an interesting part of the story that people want to know what's happening to the kids. Because if there was no kids, Nick probably none of this would have happened.
If he wants to be a public figure, he wants to be a public figure, right? Then it's a matter of public interest as to where these children are. Like, you don't want them to be with CPS. Like, God only knows the horrors of the foster care system and of CPS. And, like, ideally, I would like the kids to be raised by their parents. Just, sober and not, doing weird polycule shit, high on coke and drunk out of their minds all day. But what's bad is because it's the kids who snitched. Like, I don't even want to know what Rekieta is going to do to them when he gets his hands on them again. And
well, we don't know.
I mean,
yeah, but I don't think he would hurt his kids. I mean, he's too skinny. The kids would probably beat his ass.
Well, I mean, there's like a 6-year-old girl. If he can't beat up a 6-year-old girl,
well, the 6-year-old girl, he can.
This is dark shit.
This is very
dark. This is where we're at with the scenario. So let's lighten it up a bit. Let's talk about Vic. You had Vic scheduled on your show yesterday. What happened?
Well, it was an epic fumble, but really, Vic is a friend of mine, and Vic actually wanted to come on the show. He actually called me when things were just first starting to happen. He didn't realize how bad they were, right? They didn't have like their police reports and all the stuff.
Yeah.
And then once he realized the neglect stuff, Vic told me that Nick reached out to him. Nick has reached out to him, and Nick has been nice to him in text. And I'm like, Vic and I start to have this basically a friendly argument, because I'm friends with Vic. Like, he lives in the Metroplex. I've hung out with him a few times. He's been on my show a bunch. Like, he's actually a pretty laid back, nice guy. But Nick has manipulated this guy because he's a voice actor. Nick is a little theater kid, for lack of a better word. And I mean that with all due respect. I'm just saying he's an artist guy. He doesn't know legality or whatever. And like, let's be real with Vic. He probably did flirt with these girls, but he would never do it. He's one of the most professional guys I know. What he was accused of was not as bad as they were, but he was so dumb to take legal advice from a crackhead like Nick that raised a GoFundMe for him that he had no control of, where now that, yes, his legal fees were taken care of the first time, but he still owes over hundreds of thousands of dollars in restitution for their legal fees. So it was just a big fuck up that any normal attorney would have half a brain would probably tell him not to do it and just move on with your career. Try not to make it a bigger deal than it already is, because that's just how cancel culture works. People forget about this crap, right? And because of Nick, he feels burned, but Vic thinks that he can just get off scot-free by just trying to avoid it. And I'm like, dude, you have to disavow, because when you Google Vic and Vic Mignogna and Nick Rekieta, there's pictures of them on the beach hugging. There's pictures of them drinking and smoking cigars. People are going to associate, like, Vic's having a panic attack because now his name's constantly getting dragged in the mud by Steel Toe. I'm bringing it up, but I'm trying to defend Vic. But now he's getting dragged into it. Vic does not like that. He's hired a crisis management team to try to help him deal with this. That's how bad Vic is feeling about all this.
Really? It's got to the point where because of Rekieta's fuck-ups, Vic is out even more money. Now he has to hire a crisis management team to handle the crisis of Rekieta's
PR team.
A PR team.
Crisis PR team to help. And he's open about it. He's like, yeah, I'm paying them. They're going to tell me. And they said, I cannot talk about it. I need to distance myself, which I do agree with. But I think he needs to make a public statement saying all the bad stuff that Nick did, because Nick behind his back was calling him a homosexual. Yeah. Nick was trashing him with Steel Toe. Nick doesn't respect him. And then Vic's like, well, he used to call my pants gay. He didn't call me gay. And I want to be like, no, Vic, he would say some bad stuff about you with Steel Toe. That's what Aaron said. And I don't think Aaron's lying about that. I think Aaron's probably lied about some stuff in this, but I think he's telling the truth in that, because why is he going to guard for Vic? He doesn't know Vic. He doesn't care about Vic. So Nick's like such a bad guy, just talking crap about Vic, who he basically helped ruin his life. I mean, in a way, I know that's how Vic feels like his life is ruined from this, and I think he would openly say that. He doesn't want to publicly state it, but I think he would openly say that to his friends, so Nick would know this. And he's just he's getting crushed right now because of Nick Rekieta's drug habit. It's really sad.
Who's attacking him? Like, is it just like fans? Is it like
he's just getting dragged into it, because when you go to Nick Rekieta's YouTube page, the first thing is a pinned interview with him and Vic. So and there's articles that come up. So now everybody, Nick is a very popular YouTube streamer, but there's not a ton of press about him, right? So when the press does come up, it's usually you saw that Fox one, the most recent one, and then usually it's stuff with freaking Vic. So he's just getting an influx of attention that he doesn't want. He says that I questioned him. Is that he only drank a few drinks at a few anime cons or whatever, but he's been to a few anime cons with him, and that he had no idea about the swinging and all that stuff. And I pressed him on that, and he denied it. He said, no, I did not know. I was like, well, you got pictures with him. It's like, if you had a picture with Hitler or something, people would think that you're associated with Hitler. You know what I mean? It's just, guilty by association is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Nick's Hitler, but you know what I mean? I'm saying if you have a picture with somebody that's
worse.
It's not worse than that, but he's going to have to distance himself, but he's going through it, and I feel really bad for Vic.
Yeah, no, that sucks, man. Like,
so is Rekieta actually like pressing him not to go public? Like, is he like what is your read on that? Like, he's blowing up his phone, basically telling him he loves him and shit.
Yeah, he's like love bombing him, according to Vic, like just being like, I heard you going on Alex Stein's show, I hope you do well, like kind of being like, sarcastically nice. And I was like, Vic, you should have his number blocked. I block people if they call me whatever on the internet. I block him, like this guy, because like I said, from the stories that I'm getting from Vic's like, I don't want to hurt Nick. I don't want to be associated with him. He just wants to be like a breakup or something. That's what he wants. He really doesn't wish any ill will on him, but he's not disconnecting himself with him, and it's going to look bad for him unless he does, but he's just, it's
so
sad.
His bottom line to you like yesterday is, I just don't want to talk bad about him.
Yeah, basically, that's really kind of what he said. And I was like, are you being mean in these text messages? He's like, oh, yeah, I am. But I mean, I'm not calling Vic a liar by any means. I don't think he's really being that mean to Vic, because he's not a mean. I mean, Vic is not a mean guy. So I don't think Vic is being mean back to Nick. And Nick's probably handling knows how to handle it, be nice.
How long is Vic going to take this Baldo? Like, the guy's fucked him so many ways with the Baldo.
Brutally.
It's brutal.
His
he
life
needs to remove the Baldo from thy ass, sir. Please.
I agree 100%. And he says it.
So,
but Vic said he didn't even know about the swinging and stuff. And I'm like, but those allegations were pretty thing. He's like, I never saw it. He swore up and down.
But he was all good. So, like, you had this appearance lined up after he had been arrested, no?
Yes. And then Nick, I believe, got to him. And this crisis management team.
Or was it just that because he was going to defend Rekieta, probably, right? Was that your sense of it?
Not really defend him, but just say, get help, bro. That's how Vic's like, get help, bro. He's not going to.
We're going to pray for you, bro, type thing.
Yes.
Get help, bro, type thing. And then, did it have any impact on him? The news that the kids were hungry and stinky? Was that why he no longer wanted to come on?
That's what he kind of expressed to me too. Is once he didn't realize how, because once he got arrested, we didn't know all the stories about the neglect and who wrote the stuff. So yeah, I think once he found out how bad it was, he didn't realize how bad it was until he realized how bad it was. If that makes sense, until he started getting hit up. But still, nobody can defend that. Dick Masterson, who I think's funny, but the fact that he's defending Nick like this, when even if the warrant and all that stuff was BS, then good, I hope he doesn't go to jail, but it still doesn't hide the fact that the guy's doing blow in front of his kids and other people's kids. If Aaron's telling the truth, he's snorting lines with Aaron's kids around. Like, these poor kids, and I'm not saying that like I'm some savior, but they couldn't be with all these cracked out parents. My dad wouldn't even drink a beer in front of me growing up, and I know a lot of parents do, but imagine ripping lines. Give me a break.
Well, let's think about one particular part of Aaron's testimony. He said that there was a bullet of cocaine that like his 4-year-old was playing beside and nearly picked up. Like,
I was like, what the fuck? He goes, well, no, he didn't touch it. Which, okay, but it's beside him. That's insane. And well, Aaron's like defense was, well, I told them to not bring drugs over. Listen, telling a drug addict to not bring drugs doesn't work. So you all know a drug addict who does drugs daily will bring drugs everywhere, even if you ask them not to. Just to let you all know.
Yeah. And he had a family car. He had a Lincoln Navigator, and I'm learning this after the fact. And then he bought a 2-door Mustang for a family of 7. So that was his cracked out car. You know what I mean? That was his car that had the weed. I mean, I heard they didn't smoke weed, but that's where he was doing the key bumps. That was the crack mobile, in my opinion.
That's sort of a crazy decision, by the way. It goes to show he had no priority for his family whatsoever. Where's the minivan? You know what I mean?
Well, people got then because he's at nose guarding people. They're like, well, he also owned a Navigator, you asshole. But it's like, it's not even about that. It's just that he's selfish, dude. He's worried about his own pleasure than instead of like raising his kids. That's why he's getting kicked out of the thing as a school teacher at the homeschool thing. You don't get kicked out of there unless you're acting totally repugnant. They don't probably get paid for that. You know what I mean? He's getting fired from a volunteer job. That's bad. It's like a football coach for the Little League. They need those coaches. Not a lot of people want to do it. Some people want to do it, but if you get fired from that, it's because you're doing something that is like unbecoming of a gentleman, of an adult, of a father, and it's pretty bad when that happens.
You don't say. Well, he's love bombing Vic. He's putting this pressure on Vic. We've seen his DMs. Did you see these DMs that leaked today?
Yeah, that was supposedly Yellow Flash. I mean, dude, he's not he's not shown any remorse whatsoever. That's his biggest problem is he can come back from this. He needs to say, I'm sorry, I got to work on some stuff. I'm not perfect. Give me a couple of weeks. And then when he comes back, it even has more oomph. But if he comes back really fast, which I think we're all predicting probably within the next couple of days, it's going to be a dud. I mean, it's going to be a lot of viewers, but he's just going to look bad. He needs to at least appease us. You know, that's how you trick the audience or whatever. He needs to at least make us think that he's working on himself. Even if he's not, he should have that appearance, because people are going to be like, dude, what the hell? You just lost your kids and now you're on a stream drinking again? Like, he cannot do that again.
He's going to drink on stream.
He is. He's going to act
That's his crutch.
like we're all crazy. He's going to act like we're all crazy, we're all stupid and exaggerating the situation.
That's the part
Well,
that really...
they're going to call... This was because, man, they call us all clout chasers. All he did was cover Johnny Depp and Amber Heard taking shits in their bed.
Exactly.
That's literally all he talked about. So now that he has a legal case, I hope they do have the live stream in the courtroom. I hope we do watch it, because he is a public person of interest. We should be covering his court case. That is irony. That's going to be... And when you know what? When he has a documentary comes out about him, or when a 16-year-old becomes old enough and can write a book, it's going to be a best-selling book. He's going to be like, my dad was the guy that covered all these trials, and then his trial was the most viral trial on the internet. It's just Hollywood couldn't write this script.
And do you know what he said? And we could pull up the clip. It's in the group chat here.
Sure.
But he in the past said that every trial should be public. That all of them should be filmed.
They had that on record.
Oh,
yeah,
that Josh. Okay, here. I'll put it up.
This kind of sets him up for a bit of a fall here.
The reason
Here we go. Alex, are you seeing this?
Yeah,
On
I
the
can
show?
see it. Yeah.
is that video is critical and should be in every single courtroom in every single
Dude,
case.
and the judge.
Video and
What kind of luck
transparency.
does this guy have?
The courts is something I'm pretty passionate about. One,
You know, he
because I'm
lost his ass. And that thing when they said they went to the casino, I was like, I know he lost $4,000 minimum on a slot machine or whatever.
You want to
he's
hear
playing.
something that's real bad about the casino? Allegedly, this was on Christmas Day.
Damn.
Really?
That on Christmas Day, the children had to spend Christmas alone because they needed to go to the casino for fucking 5-6 hours.
Oh!
I'm not surprised, though. I'm not surprised, because that's what an addict would do, because his family in-laws are probably doing some Christmas thing. They don't want to do it. So they like compartmentalize a different event that they could do on Christmas where they get to be degenerates. You know, they were doing bumps at the casino, you know? So they probably did some family stuff in the morning and then said, we're going to the casino, stay with mom and dad or grandpa and grandma.
I wonder if it would hit him this Christmas if he's not with his kids. What a fucking disaster that would. But no, it won't, because he doesn't care about his kids because they're a burden to him.
Ash, you were so right on that first stream that we were talking about this. Like, you were like, there's no way, this is not rock bottom. This is not, in his mind, he's so arrogant. He will never admit it. He has to be homeless on the streets or behind like fucking like some bars for like 20 years.
Because you got to think, right? Like, because for a lot of people, because he's going to go for a while without seeing his kids. He's going to miss birthdays that he's not going to get to spend with his kids. Like, Father's Day is coming up, right? Not going to be with his kids on Father's Day. You know, for a lot of people, that would be really devastating and it would be like a really sobering moment. But I don't think we're dealing with that sort of a person.
No.
And it's like, if that's the sort of person he is, should he really be redeemed? Because, like, that's a really scummy sort of fucking person.
It is scummy,
that's his
but
flesh and blood that he made. He created them. Like,
yeah, but he should be able to be redeemed. This is another thing. And now I am nose guarding. I keep using that word because it makes me laugh. Because I played nose guard too. But this is the thing: is that he can be redeemed from this. I know that sounds insane, but he could be. I know it seems like he's too far gone. If he gets clean, the legal law tube will come back. I can't believe how many people are kissing ass when they know that his kids were dirty at church.
I know, isn't it bad?
You know, it blows my mind.
The truth is he can. But the question I'm asking is, should he? You know, but he will. He's going to come back. He's going to have all sort of support. People are going to kiss his ass or whatever. They're going to gas. Well, it's just the mean Kiwi farmers and it's just the evil Kino Casino. And they're making up lies and this and that. But at the end of the day, like, he really, truly is a scumbag. Now, from my personal belief is that anybody can be redeemed. that even a murderer could accept Jesus Christ and repent of their sins and be saved. I know a lot of people don't believe that. Even some Christians don't believe in that redemptive power. But I believe that God can save any soul. But do I believe that he should be granted a position of privilege and honor and influence with everybody worshiping him? Maybe not. You know, maybe not. Maybe like we should all be adults and be like, you know what, buddy, you couldn't even feed your kids. And maybe the fact that you were a big shot e-celeb had something to do with that. Probably a lot to do with that, really, because you thought you were so fucking high and mighty and a king. And maybe that opportunity and privilege shouldn't be afforded to you any longer. I don't know. That's just me.
I don't think he should. Like it will always be a tarnish, like a stain on his legacy. Like, yes, I swear to God, I hope he like stops doing drugs, stops drinking, stops doing everything, and figures it out, right? I really do hope, because it's a bad place to be. It's scary. I can't even imagine if you had 5 kids, right? But I think if he ever came back, even like in 3-4 years, like I don't think he'll ever have the reputation that he ever had before during the Depp trial or anything.
No.
There will always be that. Remember that time? Remember that time? That will always be there. Like, let's be honest, it will be.
Well, okay, let me ask you guys this, because you guys know better than me. It seems like a pretty selfless thing to do to have 5 kids, right? So you would think that seems like a guy that would want to have a big family, because really, I'll be honest, I want to have kids. I'm kind of nervous because the kids are such a big responsibility. I know once I have a kid, my whole life is dedicated to the kid. Seems like he started out, he wasn't swearing on streams. It seemed like he started out as a good guy trying to have all these kids, and then it just got out of hand where he can't handle it, right? It's just too many kids, too much pressure. He needs a party.
He's basically explained it as to where he just realized he didn't want to live that life anymore, and that what he signed up for wasn't good for him anyway. And he said that he felt like he was constrained in life by like his parents, because he's like got a trust fund, right? So like that access to that trust fund is contingent on him acting in a certain way and being a part of the community in a certain way, right? So once he started to get his own money behind him after the Johnny Depp and the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, he felt like he didn't have to answer to anybody. And you get high on your own supply, and you think that you're better than everybody else, and you're smarter than everybody else. And the way that these people at church are living, I'm better than them. I don't have to live that way. I can handle the cocaine. I can handle the drinking. And then you end up like that. You end up with that mugshot.
And he talks on his stream like he knows everything. I mean, I think we're us two are the first to admit we're all idiots, but you would think this guy is like, he thinks he's the smartest guy ever. Just the way he was talking to the judge, like, oh, let me go speak to my clients, April and Kayla or whatever. You're like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of smart. I guess he's trying to talk to them right before they, speak to the judge. But it's like, dude, you better not represent those hoes, dude. They're gonna go to jail with you, dude. You better not represent yourself, you idiot. You're on crack. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Is brutal.
There's no logic.
Buddy.
There's no honestly, man, there's no train of logic. Like, it's almost like, what? In his mind, it makes sense. It has in his mind, because I want to know about the people who actually see what he's turned into and why they think he's not fucked up. I would love to see the regular viewer who's like, no, you guys are crazy. He's not on drugs. What do you see? What do you see? Are you autistic? Are you retarded? Because this is a guy who anyone a legal mindset was saying 96% of his audience went, he's on drugs. What are those 4%? What do they think? No, he's tired. He didn't sleep last night. Come on.
No, and he had 26 grams of cocaine. I know people that are cocaine users that, they never had 26 grams. And you know what I mean? That A ball is a lot of cocaine. Somebody has an A ball of cocaine, you're like, whoa, that guy's crazy. He had 26 grams. That's however many A balls, dude, and Molly and ketamine, supposedly, dude. He was tooted and zooted.
But this is what he's doing. He won't back down from it. So this is something, if you go into the Rekieta Cope folder, you'll find him saying this on Locals. The amount of people accepting a government narrative is
I
both
saw that.
surprising and unsurprising.
The
but it
government
is
narrative
what it is.
of the YouTuber lawyer.
It's a government
Stop.
narrative. It's a conspiracy against him, Alex.
Yeah.
They were able to charge him with felony possession, and I'm not an attorney, but they basically got him like dead to rights. They're going to get him to plead to something smaller. He knows that, and you know that's why they charge him with a felony so they can get him for a misdemeanor and probably lock him up, put him under house arrest. I think he could get house arrest potentially, but none of that matters. If you're on house arrest, you have a monitor, you have a constant piss test. If he's not clean, he's going to go to jail and have to do the
No,
full
but
lick.
Alex, you're assuming he's going to plea out, my friend.
You think he's going to fight it? There's no way.
Have you been hearing what Robert Barnes has to say?
Yeah, Fourth Amendment violation because of illegal search and seizure. But I don't know anything. I heard Dick yelling something about a mandatory reporter. Apparently, if you're like a school teacher or something, you are required to say something to the authorities. Yeah. So there's obviously some sort of legal precedent where this is a serious complaint. It's not just Joe Blow off the street. It's somebody that like works with them or a nurse or school. So I think the mandatory reporter thing could hold up a little bit.
The kids came to their school teacher at like the Christian homeschool and said they were hungry and hadn't had a change of clothes in 4 days.
Well,
the school teacher
pathetic.
Also, though, again, Sean said this. Andrew from Mindset said this. That it's not just the reporter. It was everything. Like at the same time, it was
all
the stream, the code.
All of it is taken together to constitute probable cause for the warrant.
So it wasn't one thing where one guy's like, "Oh, they're hungry." No, it was the stream. It was Aaron's, Aaron saying stuff on his show about taking Molly and Coke. It was it was everything.
Aaron told on him. Well, Andy, how much is Aaron? Aaron is the one, and I like Aaron a little bit. I used to really not like him, but I kind of like him because he's being so funny now, crying on stream and stuff. But he snitched on him. Whether he likes it or not, he was singing like a bird. His name's all in that thing. They're in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota, and he's talking about how they're doing Molly and Coke. Yeah. Like the cops got nothing better to do. They're gonna send in the clips. They don't want to go catch any real criminals. Like they love going and busting down Nick Rekieta's house and not a cartel member. And then when they bust it down, Robert Barnes might have a point if it's Fourth Amendment. They go in the house, they don't find anything, and they scare the kids, and they, illegal arrest or whatever. They don't find anything. But they found a bunch of shit. So the warrant was valid. I mean, a judge is not going to feel bad for issuing a warrant when they did find drugs at the place they issued the warrant for.
It has to be 51%. It has to be 51% that there's a problem.
I'm going to ask you guys to give me 60 seconds to piss, but I'm going to pose a question to Alex. Alex, how did you feel when Aaron started crying on the air yesterday like a little bitch?
Well, I tried to keep it going because, he cried. But some people are saying it's alligator tears, which maybe that he was doing a little performative emotion. But I brought up about how there is a famous clip where he talks about how he proposed to April, and he had his daughter, give April the ring and basically do the proposal for him, because I wanted to, get emotional. I wanted Aaron to, and I like that he's being open. I do think there's a lot that Aaron's not telling us, though. Like, I do think Aaron is the good guy in all this, but there was a reason why Aaron's the good guy is because he was the odd man out. And Nick got to keep the 28-year-old blonde. Nick got to keep the house and the Mustang, while Steel Toe, and no disrespect to Steel Toe, and I'm not even this is a shot, Steel Toe every show is like, I got to hit the goal. Nick already hit that goal. So to April, he's going to be a high-value male, Andrew Tate style, compared to Aaron, unfortunately, even if he's cracked up and has a limp dick.
Yeah. She really, he really fucked up having, your girl, your wife, bang, a millionaire, famous guy. It's probably the worst choice.
Worst.
If you're gonna do something like that, that's the worst choice. Now, I won't even say, look, I agree with you. I'm happy he said what he said, and we get to, get more clarification on these stories. I won't say he's a good guy in this. He's not the worst person of the four. He's
I agree.
And I mean, look, it sucks. And I'm sure there is, something true in his heart. He does feel bad. That he does feel bad, but it's you feel bad because you're caught. You guys were caught.
Yeah. They got caught, but you guys made me laugh so much covering the SpaghettiOs gate where, he's feeding SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
if we would have known how dark it really was, like we kind of did know there was coke and stuff, but we didn't really actually know they were swinging. We didn't know, so it just makes those SpaghettiOs so much darker. And how is it so hard for a kid to just pop a top off? I was cooking SpaghettiOs when I was like 10 years old. You know what I mean? Like, I remember microwaving crap when I was very young. How are these kids how do they not know to use a microwave?
You gotta realize these kids were pampered and spoiled. They grew up rich. They had a nanny to take care of everything for them. And so they probably weren't taught to be self-sufficient at any point because they never had to be. But aside from that, it's hard to open the can of SpaghettiOs when it's not purchased for you. When there is, in fact, no SpaghettiOs because your parents are too irresponsible to even order fucking Uber Eats. Isn't that
doesn't
fucked?
make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense that they couldn't just order, like Illegal Mindset said, some those pre-made meals you just microwave. I mean, they should have a house full of food. But do you think that because his views and stuff have gone down, that's why he lost the other housekeeper? Or do you think he was sleeping with that housekeeper and something went sideways?
From what I understand, the housekeeper, what Aaron said, now who the fuck knows if it's true or not, it's Aaron. He said the housekeeper had enough. Now, she had been an employee of the Riquetas, according to the incident report, for 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
So she
had to see the drugs. I mean, she's around the house.
So that's
no
the
way.
thing is, I think that the drug use, and it just got to be too much. So she left like a few months ago. And then I think that's where shit really went downhill. Now, why they couldn't find a replacement is beyond me.
April was a replacement.
The house, exactly. But also the housekeeper is a member of the church. So she probably reported all the shit that she saw back to the church. And so they're also informed by that when they're ratting on Nick, along with their own firsthand accounts of the children smelling, saying they're hungry. They, like Riqueta, and all of the services are filmed. So we actually have footage of like Riqueta shaking.
I saw his knee. Hey, but this is kind of like Church of Scientology, though. Now we're getting like a live streams from the church. Yeah. They're all like, and they all go to school there. Like, Lord knows what that curriculum is. I can only imagine what weird ass curriculum. But like, it's just a very weird thing that Nick got himself in knowing that he's part of this community would go this far off the deep end. Because if he was just doing it occasionally, he could probably get away with this. But because it's gotten so much where he's we're steel toe.
I don't even think that. Yeah, go ahead. I don't even think that his. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think Steel Toe, the first guy that banged Aaron's wife, April, was Nick, but Kayla has had multiple guys, who knows, bang her before Nick started swinging. Does that make sense? I'm saying Nick was the original swinger in all of this. Aaron probably never wife swapped till he met Nick.
Yes. I agree. Yes.
I will say this to the defense of the church. I don't think that they're really an extreme evangelical church. Like, they're not a church that brings in like snakes to bite them because they believe they're going to be healed. They don't have charismatic speaking in tongues, healings of the sick. They don't even really evangelize. They're like a Lutheran church. Do you know?
Yeah, so they're not super evangelical,
But they offer like a homeschooling program because they're a larger church. Do you know what I mean? So this is honestly like, it's basically Catholicism, but with like instrumental music being played. You know what I mean? Like a church band they have and stuff like that. Like, this isn't even like a crazy, super strict, hyper, like, they're just not. So
is his sister-in-law in the church?
I think so, and she's one of the ones who reported him as well. Now, she might not be in the church. I don't know, but from what I understand, she also came forward against them. So when you have the aunt coming against, you have the pastor, you have 4 other people in the church, the preschool teacher, then you have our own fucking lying eyes seeing this guy with fucking powder on his nose and all this shit. Like, at a certain point, it's just, you're taking the fucking piss. Like, you're gonna
Where there's
get
smoke.
fucked.
Where there's smoke, there is. It's not even smoke. It's like we saw the fire in between the trees. Like, that's fire right there, isn't it, guys? No,
right,
we're
well-
lying. We're lying.
He
Well,
read
fellas,
the
I'm-
same super chat 11 times.
Anime.
Yeah, I saw that stream.
Yeah.
No, those streams were so bad, but he told on himself with those streams. But dude, it's already. I didn't realize it's already 9:15 here. I'm about to have to go. But dude, thank you guys for having me. And I just want to say. Well, and thank you guys for coming on my show. I want to have you guys back on my show maybe next week whenever you guys are free. I know you guys are busy, but I'd like to have you guys back because I wanted my audience to get the coverage.
By the way, your show, you had Turkey Tom on today. I'm going to watch that later.
He's awesome.
How was that? Was it good?
Yes.
We were obviously live.
He A-logged everybody, DSP and Wings of Redemption, who I like, and, we A-logged some people. But Turkey Tom is just, he's a 21-year-old kid. He's fucking crushing it. He's a genius. He's not going to go there and blab his mouth off. He knows exactly what the hell he's doing. He's a smart kid. He's going to blow up. Not that he's already not huge, but you know what I mean. He's like unstoppable. But I just want to say this. For Nick, I know you guys don't hate Nick. Nick has made his life a reality TV show that is can't miss TV, with Alyssa clips, with you guys covering Alyssa clips, with Alyssa clips clipping you guys. It's some of the best content on the internet, and I don't have any beef, Nick. I really would actually like you to get your life on track, and I do appreciate. I didn't watch any of your Johnny Depp stuff, but I've watched hours and hours and hours of your cocaine meltdown stuff, and it is the best stuff on the internet right now, and that's why I don't feel guilty talking about it, because I'm interested in it. So I like talking about stuff that I'm interested in, and at the end of the day, you covered everybody. It is what it is, and your court case should be live streamed, and we're going to cover that, and it's going to be funny, and it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Well, everyone, prime time with Alex Stein. And then Alex Stein, I saw you were stream sniping us from the hotel bedroom.
Yes.
It looked like,
Dude, I was just watching it. I watched it for an hour. Dude, y'all's show with Aaron was so good. I mean, you guys really are. And, and I know Ethan's going to get mad, but you guys have just taken over the sector, dude. It's sad that Ethan.
Dead, bro.
You guys, I'm just saying, you guys killed it, dude. It's so sad.
Thank you, man.
You guys
really
killed the sector.
Really kind words, bro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Peace, guys.
All right, yo,
Bye.
peace out.
All right, everybody. So what we're going to do now, we're going to read some of these super chats. We're going to shout out the subs that did come in that we didn't shout out while we had guests on. Then we're going to watch Darkside Phil, Felt, Ricada, watching his trial.
Yeah, let me just resize
at
everything.
this point, listen, if Darkside Phil is reacting to the arraignment, we're going to be watching Darkside Phil react to the arraignment.
Oh, buddy.
Come what may. And then I don't know if we're going to do uncivil law today or
I say
we'll
save everything for a
him
nice
for tomorrow.
Yeah. Just so we have a big. That was an exciting show, man. Andrew, like fucking uncivil. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, legal mindset. Andrew was so good. Alex was so good. Like very high energy. Like
yes.
you could really just like sit back and go.
It's a lot different than what we normally do on the show, but we're trying to get some guests in, some interviews in, try and do a different type of show.
Yeah.
And I thought they were both pretty good guests.
Amazing. Yeah. I had a lot
it
of
gets
fun.
a bit repetitive at times because we're just so heavy on Ricada right now, but tomorrow we should have a show that's not entirely focused on Nick Ricada.
I fucking dubs. Let's just say this. Anise has been solo streaming, and she's got a big mouth and saying a lot of shit she should not be saying live on streams. Eh, Ash? Anissa? Anissa is saying things that I'm like, bro.
Okay, I'm going to spoil it. Anissa is blaming iDubbbz for her OnlyFans. She's saying it was iDubbbz's
He was
fault.
forcing it.
And he's been forcing her to do it, and he's holding her accountable and still forcing her to do the OnlyFans to this day.
Guys, tomorrow is going to be wild, by the way. And we're journey for 10 subs. A
Witcher for 5. Psycho Gun Gear for 10.
What's up, bud?
Nose Goblin for 1. Reiner Vana 12 gifted 25 subs. Nose Goblin with another sub. Sadie N-Word subscribed. Casino Chucksino subscribed. Who else here? Twinkle Tard for 5 subs. Let's go. Scare Bear X1 for 3 subs. And I think, did we do Suicided Dog? Baldo Buster?
I think we did.
For 5. Kitty for 5. Reiner Vaughn, Ray 1991 gifted 5 subs.
Fuck, big support.
Big Jams gifted a sub. Caruza Dasoya gifted 2. Fat Chick Thriller for 10. N2 Shocker for 1. And then I think the last one we shouted out was Archduke Instinct for 10. So,
by the way, also I want to say one thing to everyone who's been supporting us, not only through subs, but thank you everyone for supporting through subs, but telling people about our show. We've noticed, I mean, obviously like it's big news, but our clip channel is like, it's nuts. It's exploding, and it's thanks to you all for subscribing, hitting like, watching it. Like we're getting so many subs, so thank you.
We got to do the dono chats here. Maker Masochist for $100.
Let's go!
He says, great show, guys. Thank you, Alex and Legal Mindset, for coming by. I personally think Nick is the main narcissist here, and Kayla worsened over time. That's not a full excuse, but I really think this was all Nick's manipulation. Colya Dante for 5. Now, if you grew up poor and you wore the same clothes for a few days or missed some meals, that's one thing. Rekieta is a trust fund kid who made millions on top of the trust fund and then didn't feed his kids. It's crazy. Demon Psychiatrist for $19. No, these aren't Baldos. These are nails for your crucifixion, Rekieta. Dancing Israelis for 10. Good coverage, guys. Nick only went to law school from 2011 to 2015 and was admitted to the bar in 2015. Considering he started his YouTube career soon after, that means he has a grand total of about 2 minutes of legal experience as a practicing lawyer. J. Caesar 187 for 4. Juju the cow and his consequences are the bane of the human race. So true. CECA Loather. It used to be CACA Loafer. I don't know what happened here. But he says, is it? Okay. Praise be to Ganesh and bless, it's Mandela effect, and bless his grotesque trunk that Aaron M. Holte was stupid enough to go on the casino. It was a wise choice. He obviously implicated himself, and I heard that he might be under investigation.
Well, he
Cheers
probably is.
From Inner Mongol. I mean, yeah, he is.
Like, it's a big case. It's like, it's not.
Well, they're probably going to compel him to testify against Rekieta in some way.
Please. Oh, my gosh.
Helen A. Barrow for $7.77. You know what's going to be crazy?
What?
Is when Aaron's interview with us gets introduced into court as an exhibit. You imagine them having to play it and listen to this shit?
And you just hear me in the background clapping the whole time? You did what? You did anal, ass to mouth, and you hear me clapping? That's going to rule.
Okay, let's see here.
That's me clapping.
Halen A. Barrow for $7.77. Rekieta disgusts me. He had everything and pissed it all away for Dax. He's lower than Ralph, and Ralph blows smoke in his child's face and let spiders bite them, but he at least gave them food. Former grand juror for 5. I served as a grand juror for 6 months in a large county and oversaw hundreds of felony indictments. The threshold for probable cause is extremely low. It can simply be because police smelled something suspicious. Barnes is an idiot. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Barnes is so stupid, dude.
There are so many times when the police just rat fuck somebody with hardly anything. But we have all of this, and it's like still apparently not enough for Robert Barnes.
He's nuts, man.
Okay, let's see who else we have here.
Wait, real fast. What if I get called onto the stand as the coke expert? You've been talking a lot about the cocaine. Could you explain to people?
I hope as Canadian citizens will be exempt from that. Cop ordering at Denny's. I apologize to cop ordering at Denny's. I didn't see... When I went through this, I didn't see any questions for Legal Mindset, but he did have a question, and it was, can Legal Mindset explain the cop at Denny's joke? Inquiring minds demand to know. Thing is, nobody can explain.
I'm sure we'll have him back, or we'll talk to him at some point.
I mean, listen, when, I'm just going to say this now. I have a really bad feeling we're probably not done covering Rekieta.
No.
I sit here, and I'm like, guys, don't worry. Tomorrow's show will be a normal Kino Casino with iDubbbz and all the other jokers, and then they're all going to get felted. But by this time tomorrow, like Nick Rekieta might have lit his pubes on fire on live stream or something. And then it's like, all right, guys, I guess we're back on the Rekieta train. But he'll be back, I'm sure, as a result of that. Joe Bang for 5.
Thanks, Joe
Nick
Bang.
Rekieta told me I could have an ounce of cocaine. You understand? Nick Rekieta told me. And I noticed, somebody commented this, and I noticed earlier during my rant I was doing this. I adopted Ralph's "Do you understand?" at the end of shit. I'm giving this like big speech, and then I go, "Do you understand?"
Do you understand? Do you understand?
I was doing it, and that's bad.
Bro.
You understand? Like
I'll
talking
say,
like I'm a
I'll say
mob
this.
boss.
I know we've stayed off Ralph for a while, but since he was mentioned on the stream, I'll say this: Ralph is getting felted by every which way right now. Like, no one likes him. Even Aaron. Did you see Aaron went on his show? And then like Aaron later went, "I'll never be back at Ralph's show. Ralph sucks." Like Aaron was like, "Ralph is the worst."
He does fucking suck.
He does. Like,
Whoa, what the fuck?
whoa, did you hit some zoom in?
Yeah, I think I did. Hold on.
Whoa, hey. I was looking right into the thing. Do you want to just hit zoom
Yeah,
one more
hold
time? Just zoom one more little time. Another one? There you
right.
go. That's beautiful. Let's go.
There we go.
That was based by the way, you all like the new intro? That was really good. It was really good. And
I enjoyed it.
Oh man, it was really good, dude. I really enjoyed that.
We got a lot. Okay. Then we got for 4, we have Foot for 4. Barnes has total bullshitter energy. I guarantee his entire grift is tricking MAGA freedom boomers into paying him ridiculous amounts of money to fight unwinnable cases for principles. And buddy, you just nailed it. Of course, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
We got Malcolm X for $20.
Malcolm,
the legendary Malcolm X.
Great
He's been
tweets.
fighting the good fight with some awesome tweets recently.
Yeah.
07s to him. He says if Nick wants to make this about his constitutional right to bear arms, then why won't he fire up a stream, roll up his sleeves, and prove there are no track marks? If the sleeves remain down, convict the clown.
Yep.
Kino Leftard for 5. Heads up for coverage on a future show. Stardust and Dick Masterson are going at each other on Ralph's show about Nick Rekieta. It's too obnoxious for me to watch Raw, but maybe there'll be some Kino in there. Maybe, but I don't have a lot of faith in Stardust.
I don't have a lot of faith in that whole like the idea that Ralph's hosting Dick and Stardust. Who gives a fuck?
Here's my thing. What's the point about debating Dick on this? Because he's not being honest in any way.
It's bullshit.
He doesn't give a shit, truly. And you're just lowering yourself, rolling in the mud with some fucking scumbag who's defending the indefensible.
Yeah.
The guy defends molesting children.
Yeah.
It's like guys, for real.
Well, the thing is, at a certain point, it's like we got so much things to cover that covering shit like that's just like
we might. I'll look at it. I'll look at
amazing. Maybe so. Dax is sweeping hard. Maybe it's amazing, and maybe we'll do it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, and then we've got Jimco brand felt for 10. Andy hit the nail on the head. Sober or not, Rekieta is acting like a textbook addict with his delusional and hopeless need to control the situation and narrative with fabulous self-destruction. Nick Ralph Cater for 20. Bish, do you even know how hard it is to have a fucking trust fund and drink whiskey on camera? Will I get my dick sucked by corner divas? It's not my fault I'm an addict. It's actually yours, bish. And then we got Gigi Evan 317 for 10. Question for Alex. You think it's karma for Nikki the Nose to be complaining about the nanny spending $3K on snacks for the kids, only for the body cam footage to cost $3K? I don't know. The body cam footage costing $3K is actually like a good thing because it puts a barrier for him. So I don't know if it's karma on him, but it doesn't matter. It's getting paid, and the
they have to get
released.
like someone has to edit and blur everyone's face out for 50 police officers.
The word on the street is it'll be out June 10th.
Woo! Wait, June 10th for real? Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, we talked about this earlier. When the court case does happen and it's live, hopefully, I mean, I'm praying it is. I'm sure it will be. We're going to be up in the morning. We're going to be pulling a law tube style. We will be live 9 a.m. casino. Everyone set your alarms.
The moment the footage is available, we will be live, okay?
Yeah.
And we will be dissecting it.
Like
immediately.
Even if it's 3:23 p.m., we're live. So follow us on Twitter at Andy Warski at Power of the Truth to like the millisecond. And it'll be on YouTube the minute it's done. Flake will be there editing, guys, done.
I have the judge wig already. I have the gavel. When the trial is being put out and live streamed every day, we'll be on here. And we're going to try our best to work our connections to get on some law tubers every day. We'll get 1 or 2 law tubers on. We'll try and rotate them in. You know, because they obviously have to grift off of it as well. But maybe they'll come in for an hour. We'll try and rotate them in. And it'll be just like the Ricada law tube stream.
I have a suit ready. I have a new, fresh suit. It's beautiful. I got the suit fucking ready. It was tailored and everything. So we will, and he'll be
and I'm gonna have to find a way to get 10XL judge robes.
Yeah. Oh,
I have the powdered wig already, but I really need like the judge robe.
We'll get one for you. We'll
find a way.
We'll get one for you.
It tailored. We have months. We have
So we're like halfway ready. We might even change the backgrounds a little bit. I might make this like the red starry thing that we have there green, because get it, Ricada? It's funny. Oh my God, please, this is gonna be so good. Oh, I cannot wait for this to happen. Get your popcorn every day. I hope it's like a fucking 4-week trial, like straight up.
It's gonna be something.
It's like
it's coming in August. It's gonna be the end of the summer. It's gonna be the trial of the century. Bald trial.
No, I have a suit. I have plenty of suits, but I got like a new one recently at Bing Bing Wahoo. Yeah, of course.
And we got Theodore Fieser for 10. Please stop gay logging me. I can't take this anymore.
Oh my God.
Let me have a look at this link that you've sent.
I don't know.
I hope it's not his docs.
I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Oh no,
guys. Let me just say this. Feezer.
Oh no, it's actually really Kino. We're gonna have to play it.
Feezer is getting.
It's something that you'd never expect. Look.
Shit. Oh my God, chat. Stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, wait. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh my God. Fuck. One sec.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Feezer. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Wait!
It's the Nostalgia Feezer.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Feezer. I remember it, so you don't have to.
We'll have to fix your... What the fuck? Who did this?
I'm so happy.
Kino Shay?
I'm so happy. That's so Kino.
Why is oh whoa okay that's okay I had to I had to I was OBSing the fuck out of today. I was like it was like my bit like test. Okay, there we go. This is the greatest video I've ever seen.
Hello,
I'm so happy.
Feezer. I remember it, so you don't have to.
That is so Kino, dude. That's so good.
I'm retweeting that. Fuck you, Feezer.
Maximals 24 for 5. Did you see the double feltoning of Keemstar and Dickers? Big ups. Are you talking about Review Tech accusing Keem of being a fucking e-bagger? That's so fucking jokes. Like, the lack of awareness was amazing.
What the fuck?
It was amazing. So but yeah, they're having a tough time battling or whatever. I don't like. We'll get to it eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Anonymous
we've been really busy.
For
we've been
4,
really busy.
You just hear Nate Higgers for 10 subs. As the prosecutor tries to pull up Exhibit 1 of expert witness Kokeski. And 4444 for $4 say, I like today's cast for the casino. Yeah, I thought it actually was pretty good.
It was really fun.
It's hard to follow up the show with Aaron. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's like fuck. Anything seems kind of like a step down from that show.
Well, it makes sense that it would be like. You know,
it has
that
to be.
was too big to like. The next thing would be if we interviewed Nick himself. Like that's like the like how we would top that. But
you know what? Let's look at this irate gamer stuff because we'll probably never have a chance to look at it again. In our folder.
Okay, yeah.
Irate gamer made a few videos that we didn't cover about the necklace.
May I say one thing
so
real fast?
We'll do that and we'll do DSP.
I love how we are the unsung heroes. So Ashton, well, it was Kiwi Farms puts the ghost doctor on the front page. You bring it to the show. I tell everyone to retweet his tweet specifically about he gets like wind of Ricada. He makes the video. And then like the dominoes for this to happen were like so rare. It's amazing. Like it really is poetic. And by the way, can I say one thing? Mr. Medicare on his stream went, I hope this guy does ghost hunting videos. Jim,
buddy,
they exist.
I know he knows that they exist too.
Was he fucking?
He knows.
He was bullshitting.
He knows. He knows.
He was bullshitting. I don't know. I was like, Jim, please, the ghost doctor.
I want to see Jim review some ghost doctor.
Is it here?
You know? It's in the Irate Gamer folder.
No,
not the Ghost Doctor folder, the Irate Gamer folder.
Oh, you made it a separate
in the Ricada folder because it's specifically.
I see. Okay. It's folders within folders within folders. We're starting with 2, right?
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh man, look at this guy. He must have been pumped with 100 retweets.
Oh, he was.
He's like, well, this is it. I'm famous. I made it.
Hey guys, Ghost Dr. Chris here, and last night I ended up doing a post on Nick Ricada, and it went absolutely viral. Got tons of questions, really focusing on the medallion and how does that work? How did this cause his downfall? So to address this, we have to get into the paranormal science of how cursed items work. So let's get into it.
By the way, the paranormal science. One of these things is not quite like the other, sir, you know? Like, by definition, like, how can you do science on that which is paranormal? I don't know.
So if somebody really knows what they're doing in magic, okay?
By the way,
if somebody really knows what they're doing in magic.
Folks, can you guys tweet him to come on our show? Listen, I've never asked this from guys, please. I want to interview him so bad about this. Like, so bad.
Not a lot of people do it. This is why it doesn't happen very often. But if somebody's really good at magic and cursing an item, what happens is they're actually putting like a Topo-like energy, or think of like a golem. They're putting like a golem-like energy.
A golem energy?
Whoa.
Into this thing to do the bidding of the master. So when Nick got this thing in the mail in 2019, he put it on, and right then and there,
2022. Like, this guy can't even get anything right.
No. Chill. We forgive you. I get it. There's a lot of
he mixed up the lore a little bit. That's all right.
There's a lot of information coming at him.
Swung into action. This Topo-like energy started to manifest, and the gears started spinning. Now these energies, what they do is they're pretty much siphoning off energy, feeding off energy. These are kind of parasite spirits. I've come up with 7 different classifications of spirits, and this is just one. It's a parasite spirit that just feeds off people.
Wait, 1 second.
What they do is they're pretty much siphoning off energy, feeding off energy. These are kind of parasite spirits. I've come up with 7 different classifications of spirits.
You hear that?
Was John the parasite spirit?
Did you hear this? Folks, really pay attention.
Parasite spirits. I've come up with 7 different classifications of spirits, and this is just one.
Ghost footsteps.
Whoa, you're right.
It's a parasite spirit.
Whoa.
It's not his kids running around.
John himself visited Chris.
That was John. At that moment.
John.
That just
You heard them, right? Yeah.
off people, places, things, and it happens over time. Think of like Dark Crystal, if you've ever seen
That was George Floyd visiting, asking if you had to heaven yet.
Holy fuck. How did we not shout this out? Obama phone Pro Max 5G for 12 subs.
What the fuck?
And the Harvest Report for 5 subs.
Wow. And
missed those.
EF Gamster. Did you say that already?
I think we did that one.
Wow.
But I don't know.
Thank you.
We're not paying enough attention to the grift anymore. Like our grift game is slipping.
Guys?
In future streams, it's going to be rectified. We're going to, go back to the grifting.
I know you all
screaming.
missed that. You guys missed it. How about this? 50 subs, we do Ghost Doctor.
A full one for 50 subs?
You're like a full one.
We'll do one.
We'll do a full Ghost Doctor in 50 subs. How about
50 subs, we'll do a full Ghost Doctor after we do 3 more Ghost Doctors and DSP.
Okay, cool. That's a deal. That might be gaping
Rebel
ourselves.
Tech, it's like you're concerned on making a good show. Yeah, I know. I know. No!
That movie.
The show needs to stay eternally stagnant with me screaming donos every few seconds. Medicare masochist.
Where the Skeksis are feeding off the Gelflings. It's very quick in that.
Well, he has to reference a movie, and he has to reference his Dark Crystal with the Skeksis.
What movie is that?
It's okay.
Oh, the one with the puppets, right?
Yeah, they made a reboot. I think that was really good.
Yeah, I remember. Yep. I remember
that movie, but in real life it happens over time. It just doesn't happen overnight. And this can manifest in different ways.
Really?
So maybe it manifested through his alcoholism. Maybe it made, because I know he was drinking.
Whoa, another ghost!
Was that a lighter sound?
It's like, look.
On his alcoholism. Maybe it made, because I know he was drinking.
The ghost heard the word alcohol and went, pardon me, and it moved.
Got moved, but then you hear the flicking of a lighter at the end. I swear.
Through his alcoholism, maybe it made, because I know he was drinking.
Whoa!
Right there. What was that?
Wait, did he? Oh, hang on, did he?
Through his alcoholism, maybe it made, because I know he was drinking.
Yeah, he went.
It was his hand coming in, but it sounded to me just like a lighter.
But listen, the table.
Paranormal debunked.
Yeah, but the table was still moved.
Drinking a lot.
By the way, Ricada was such an alcoholic, he became haunted. Imagine being so much of an alcoholic that ghosts haunt you. That's nuts.
Maybe it manifested in him wanting to crave.
How drunk are you? There's a phantom beside me. Whoa.
Crave alcohol even more because he went through this deterioration period. So this topo-like energy, the gears started.
In all seriousness, could they not have waited to move this furniture until he was done fucking talking?
There's a moving crew, moving in new furniture,
going in motion, and here we go. It just gets to where we're at now. So
I thought we were being serious, Ash.
Oh yeah. There's ghosts.
How a cursed item pretty much works. Is this the case? I'm not sure. It's hard to say. There could be tons of factors. Maybe it was just him craving alcohol and just manifested that way. But when we're talking about cursed items, that's exactly what happens. Now, if you're asking, okay, how do you combat something like this? Well, the best way to do it is cleanse your living space, cleanse your house, prayers, things like that.
So give you money. It's basically what he's saying. Well, look, the best way to do this is just to give Ghost Doctor money.
But here's the thing: is you're asking Ricada to cleanse an area, his living room. There were no dishes done.
The thing, he couldn't literally cleanse it, let alone spiritually cleanse it.
You have to at least clean the house, vacuum the floor before you spiritually.
This is like some Alex Jones level grift. He creates the problem, the ghosts, the curses. It just so happens that I have the solution, and it's only $100.
How many subs to cleanse the spirits?
Could disrupt what is going on.
Cleanse your wallet into my pocket.
these
Cleanse your
parasite
wallet,
spirits, what they're
folks.
doing is they're trying to lower your vibration level, because if they lower it,
Oh.
as they're lowering it, you're more susceptible for attack. This is why priests and things, they're less susceptible
things.
for being attacked.
Things.
Priests and things.
You get attacked, but it has less impact on them. Because their vibration level is so high, the parasite spirit cannot match that. So when they get into a living space, they lower the vibration of a home, and this is why I have a.
His enunciation's fucking.
It's always
jarring.
been bad. He's a mush mouth. It
Living
always was.
space.
His delivery in Ivory Irate Gamer video was shite.
Yeah.
It was shite.
It was scary. We still want you on, Chris.
Service. It's at ghostdrchris.com. This is why I have a service. I help tons of people out.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. End with an ad.
Where I do prayer work and things
Where's
like
the?
that.
Yeah.
To
Thanks.
raise vibration levels and to remove
To raise
things like
vibration levels. That wasn't on the website. Do
curses
you remember
and-
it? I didn't remember
because
that.
I don't
you could go
remember
to
that.
No, he added that. He just added it.
an estate sale. Pick something up there that has an attachment, bring it home, and all of a sudden the gears are in motion of the parasite spirit there trying to lower the vibration of the home, and then you start experiencing things, and it can get into the person. Oh, it's just a whole mess. So I hope this...
Is he bringing up Ben Drowns? The creepypasta? You buy the haunted Zelda cartridge?
kind of enlightens you on how
Who
curse
knows
items
Ben
work.
Drowns?
There's just so many facets and rabbit holes to go down. So there's a little snippet of how
Have you ever heard
works.
the story of Ben Drowns?
Tell me the story.
No, it's like 5 hours long.
What?
It's
We got
actually
time.
it's a fun creepypasta actually. It's lame. Someone said no.
I was never into creepypasta too much, but
Someone like you created like some guy got this fucking this Zelda cartridge from a like a what do you call it, a garage sale, and then there was like a file on it called Ben, and all this creepy stuff started happening. But then someone like created it in a mod and said it was real, and all these 14-year-olds were like, "It's real."
Woo.
Anyway, here we go, guys. The
we
second
got another one, the cursed Sonichu medallion removal.
Oh, wow.
So this is, I'm sure a lot of people already saw this.
Yeah.
This is pretty Kino. This is his advice on how to fix the situation with Ricada.
Let's go.
Ghost Dr. Chris here, and today I want to talk about curse removal because I'm getting a lot of questions on, if you have a medallion, a Sonic 2 medallion, how do you remedy that situation?
You
How
have
do
a
you get rid of
Sonichu medallion,
right?
If you happen to have a Sonichu medallion, how do you fix this?
this curse? So the best way and most effective way is to throw the item away, get it out of your house.
No shit. I could have told you that.
But wait a minute.
Okay.
He has critical advice.
Why is he
May
laughing?
not have thought of, because he knows it's bullshit. He knows he can't even pretend that this shit's serious. He's talking about the curse of a Sonichu medallion.
If this thing does have an attachment or like a tulpa like energy attached to it that's causing havoc on the unseen level that you can't see, just get it out of your house. It causes chaos once it's there, and once it's in your house, it's going to plant its flag in your house and start causing all kinds of chaos that ramps up. Now, another thing you don't want to do is destroy the item. Don't burn it. Don't break it. Don't.
Now, a lot of us might have thought maybe destroy it, burn it, smash it with a hammer, flush it down the... No, don't do that. Why, though? He's going to give us... This is the critical sort of information that a layman would miss, Andy.
Yeah, no, and you know
Thank
what?
God he's bringing this valuable info.
I have to felt Jim for this. Jim only showed the first 30 seconds of this video, and he goes, "You should destroy it," and didn't include this portion.
So Jim, well, no, that was just Jim trolling. That was Jim setting people up for their demise. Because if you remember, he was trying to get Dick Masterson to put it on, and then when the curse kicks in, he wants Dick to smash it with the hammer, you see.
Wow.
And so therefore he'll be cursed forever. So that was actually brilliance by Jim.
That was okay. You know what? Okay, yeah.
Because if there's something attached to it,
put him down.
It breaks its hold on the entity. It's released. This is why the best example of this.
Please tell me he brings up a movie.
Is if you've seen the Conjuring movie.
Let's go! I didn't see the video.
The best possible example he could think of is the Conjuring movie.
The movie.
The Annabelle doll.
He couldn't even base it
on the real story that
the
it was
Warrens or whatever, like the actual investigators. He just is like, it's in the movie, The Conjuring, guys.
The movie was based on the actual. Okay, anyway.
Something is actually stuck.
Someone said you could learn this from American Dad. Is there ghost hunting advice on American Dad?
Can somebody send us the ghost hunting advice in American Dad? And by the way, we're still 50 subs away from the goal. Can we hit it?
Let's go.
Stand
Big
up.
support.
Be counted. Bonus show if we get 50 more subs.
Sheesh.
This is one of the classifications.
Oh, by the way, folks, I told this to Ashton like a few weeks ago, but now it's even crazier. We are beating daily views Jim Sterling by like 6.
Wow.
I don't know. It's actually nuts.
That's wild.
That's insane.
Spirit.
That's actually, I'll say, sad. That's very
It's more
sad.
so that Jim has fallen so far.
Yeah.
Rather than that we have risen
Sterling
so high.
sisters, bro.
It's physically or mentally stuck to an item. Once you break that item in their hold, it's free to do whatever it wants. But in this particular case, they have a priest come in, bless this item, and the reason it does that is so this entity attached to it can't get away. So it's forever locked to this doll. It can't get out. Which
Stop
makes it
laughing. I can't take you seriously.
Why is he doing this?
Yeah, you think, oh my God.
So over time, it's just going to keep.
Imagine you actually believe in this, and you're laughing. You'd be like, guys, you don't understand. Like, you'd be fucking freaked out. You wouldn't be like sitting there. Is he high? It's like, what the fuck's going on?
Getting mad.
Oh, wait, he does not look high. I'm not gonna. There's not a coke ski investigation.
Matters, but it can't do anything because it's bound to this item. And if this Sonic Chew medallion thing, if that's the same thing that's going on with this thing, you don't want to break it. You just want to throw it away, get it out of your house. Or if you want to keep it, cleanse it, use holy water, incense, holy salt.
Where is he going to get the
that.
holy water and holy salt?
You
Does
have
that
to
just
go-
get regularly sold, or do you have to go to a priest? To
No,
get
no,
the holy water or the holy salt.
He heads to a church, and when you walk in, and you dip your hand in the holy water. He has like a little vial. He fills up in that.
Francis goes like, "What the hell? What the hell is holy salt? Have you heard of that before?"
No, I think it's like
Is
a
that some
vampire
Buddhist
thing.
shit?
Isn't it like a
Holy
vampire weapon?
salt. The holy ketchup packets from McDonald's. Oh.
It should remedy the situation and purify your home.
The holy salt.
So yeah, I have a service, ghostdrchris.com, where I do just that. And
it throws in his website.
Peter Popoff. You remember? You ever see Peter Popoff?
No.
I used to watch a lot of Peter Popoff. He's this televangelist that would come on at 2:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And he had the miracle spring water, Andy.
Oh yeah.
So all you had to do for only $19.99, you would get the miracle spring water with the cleansing tool. And I think he had miracle salt as well. And what you were to do is you were to anoint your bills with the miracle spring water, and then you would receive a divine transfer of wealth, and God would pay your bills and clear your debt. But you just needed to give Peter Popoff $19.95. And
God's just like
I love Popoff.
Yo, remember that guy? We covered it like this is like year 1 of our show, but it was the guy
With the
who
buckets?
sold the quilt.
The quilt. Oh yeah, he had like the $20,000. It was the same guy.
Yeah, same guy. Yeah,
who did the buckets of food? What's his name?
I can't remember.
He's great. He's great.
Oh man, that was so funny.
Jim Baker, and Jim Baker he has his own theme park, or he did. I think it's like shut down now.
Too many deaths.
Yeah.
Help people out that way. So
now, Petey, if you hear this, you're in a lot of trouble. Rebel Tech knows. So what Peter Popoff used to do is he would like pretend like he would like, I know your name and it's Sally, and they'd be like, how did you know? Well, what he did was when his guests came in, he made them fill out cards, and then his wife would radio him their names through his earpiece. And James Randi went to one and picked up the frequency on the radio and recorded it, and then went on a huge show and exposed it.
Wow.
And Popoff was felted. But he still came back after that.
What
People still believed in him, that he had divine powers to heal and give money. And that's when I got into the era of Popoff like after he was busted. And still there's thousands of people like going to these events to get healed. It was wild.
What a king. We got to cover that one day.
There's some ways you can...
On like a free day that we don't have anything else.
Break some curses. Of course, you have to turn religion. You have to turn to religion because it's light. You know,
By the way, right. It's real fast. On the Barnes thing, apparently anyone questioning Barnes at all gets blocked like instantly.
Yeah.
Like, but how? They're just blocked.
Guys, don't do it. Don't you dare question Robert Barnes.
Way of bringing light into your home, raising your vibration.
If there is a documentary on Rekieta, he's gonna be like the villain of the fucking doc, isn't he?
He is
like black and white footage of him with
unless
music.
Robert Barnes actually takes Rekieta to the Supreme Court and wins. Which,
imagine. We'd be felt.
You know what? Like, I would just laugh. Like, if Robert Barnes actually, like, they keep losing, they're in the Minnesota Supreme Court, they're losing, Federal Circuit, they're losing. Finally, it's in the U.S. Supreme Court, and Donald Trump's appointed justices give Rekieta the win after he spent like $5 million to get it there. I would fucking die laughing.
Buddy.
And light battles dark. You know, I know some people don't want to believe in that, but when you do this stuff and it works, it's like, there's something to this. What's the science behind it? And I kind of figured all that stuff out. So
he kind of figured it out. He just, with his science, he just kind of figured all that stuff out. There wasn't any sort of like trial and scientific method, and he just kind of figured all that stuff out.
Like, listen, guys,
this is the irate gamer, for fuck's.
All right, I hope that answers your question. I have some more things queued up that I want to talk about, so if you have further questions...
Speaking of irate gamer, we'll watch the next video here. Can we one day in the future, when we got nothing, can I set us up the whole Cinemassacre Truth fucking...
We should do some stuff on the Cinemassacre Truth. I mean, it's kind of getting old now.
I've watched the whole thing. It rules, bro. It is my favorite thing right now, besides the Rekieta stuff on YouTube. Chat, would you want to see us go? Like, I know it's been talked about, but I could compile it all in a row, chronological, right, for us. We could do it. Would you want our take or no? No. Someone said something. Yes.
Yes.
Chat, I'm a new fan. What does felted mean? When you lose all your chips at the poker, like, everyone wants it. On like the truth of Cinemassacre.
It'd be a fun little bonus episode to do.
Yeah, a little bonus episode. One day.
Maybe it'll be behind the paywall. I saw somebody saying to do Kakada. Maybe we'll do it. I feel bad.
Sorry, guys. We've been so fucking...
I do feel bad.
And
Shudsworth 99 has gifted one sub, putting us 49 away from the Extendo goal.
Okay, I see New Age Messiah there in chat. Listen, bro. He's the diameter, bend over with diameter guy. Listen, your tweets on Twitter are scary. Are you a killer? All right, let's head to the next video here.
Well, let's do. This one's not really related to.
Then fuck it.
We could do it later. Let's do the Dark Side Phil. It's just
in
the.
Where is it?
It's in the Rekieta folder, and it's the first one that's not in a folder.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, this rules, folks. This is Dark. Now, you may have seen the arraignment already, Nick Recade's arraignment, but what you probably haven't seen is Dark Side Phil reacting. Now, as we know, on the last coverage of Dark Side Phil, well, he was going, whoa, this Recader guy is kind of drunk.
He just crushed him. He goes, this guy's not even a real lawyer. He's a YouTube lawyer. And Recader had to admit he wasn't a real lawyer. It was bad, man.
It was crazy. Now we've created I wouldn't even say meme, the truth. We've exposed the truth that he's a king. Like, he really is somehow felting people one by one. All his enemies are on their knees begging for forgiveness now. But here it is, Snort Hogan in front of the show. He actually clipped this. It is from DSP Reacts. Very amazing episode here of DSP Reacts. Someone paid him $20 to watch the arraignment. And let's just say he has a thing or two to say about a thing or three. All right, hey guys, here we go.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Wait, let's see the poll here. Let me see the poll.
And Phil, by the way, is undefeated in court, unlike Mr. Recader, who's never won. DSP's brought in as the prosecuting attorney. DSP is the judge in the court. That'd be so keto.
May I also say right now, too, there's 85%.
Phil Brunel presiding.
There's 84% say yes to do the Cinemassacre Truth stuff. Keep this in mind, to you people saying no. Those videos get a lot of views, and it will blow the clip channel up, therefore supporting the casino, therefore keeping us going. So think with your vote.
$250,000 man says you better pray that DSP never mentions the Kino Casino. You weren't here, $250,000 man? He did talk about Kino. He was like, what's the Kino Casino? He had no idea.
PPP, what's that?
What's a PPP?
What's a PPP? Oh, that was funny. See, more yeses. See, Ashton? Guys, remember, everyone who's done a 2-hour video of Cinemassacre gets like 500,000 views. So let's think about the numbers, folks. All right, here we go.
Snort.
Hogan. Snort.
I got the drip.
Crypto.
Up next is a video that I kind of felt like was going to get submitted this week. Let's just.
Oh,
he had a feeling. He just knew that it would be.
You know what's crazy, by the way? He usually goes, what's this? I don't know about this. Even he was like, I saw it.
He knew.
I saw it.
I saw this shit.
Yeah.
Let's lay the groundwork for this one, folks.
He's going to lay the groundwork.
It was only, 2 weeks ago that I watched a video of Nick Recader.
It's basically Nick Recader.
Fucks it up again on purpose.
He just does it on purpose because he knows by now, having seen all the coverage, but he just doesn't give a shit because he's such a king. bow down to the king of kings. Apparently, DSP actually did get the Triple H that he always wanted this week, which is really exciting.
The internet lawyer on YouTube and
I love how he calls him an internet lawyer. Just twist that knife again. He's a fake lawyer. He's a pretend lawyer.
Oh.
And he says it wasn't even but 2 weeks ago. Almost as though he caused this downfall. Almost as though he was responsible. Like, that's like the assumption. It's like he fucked with me and it's over. It's done.
Yep. That's so funny.
I think.
Oh, by the way, real fast. June the King is doing a review tech documentary.
Ooh, no way, buddy.
He gets like 500,000 views, by the way.
Oh, shit. I wonder where the idea from that came from. I don't know where he got that idea from.
Who basically he's having a personal life meltdown. All right. And he's been
I guess he's having a personal life meltdown. Guilty. Felt him, Phil.
Oh.
He guesses. He's having a personal
He's just, oh, man. Ruthless.
King Phil. I love Phil.
Oh, he's the best.
Drunk and saying really awful things. And I reacted to a video about this like 2-3 weeks ago on this very show. Well, as a follow-up, he's been arrested.
Oh, my God. Look at his face.
Follow-up.
Oh, my God. I have to.
Yeah, we got to
put
zoom in.
There it is.
And enhance. Oh, man.
This is the man who's like, I know. You know, are you shocked?
Are you winning, son? That's basically the face he's given him.
It's the sticker we have.
King Phil isn't angry. He's just disappointed in you, Recader.
funny enough, that sticker we have in our chat was from that was from his reacting to Nick. That sticker we have in our chat.
All right, for drugs and firearm possession while having drugs or being under the influence, something like that. And someone submitted this video for me to watch. They said to start at the 5-minute mark, so I will. I don't know exactly what this is going to be. Let's go to the.
What a liar!
Come on.
You just said that you knew.
But then he said, I have no idea what this will be.
The
The king never contradicts himself. Liar!
Apparently, this guy is another internet lawyer friend, or used to be like associated with Nick, but they don't. They have like they basically like stopped.
He's another
doing anything
internet
together.
lawyer
I
friend.
never even heard of this guy. Who's this guy?
Or something, as I guess this guy has had his big downfall or something. So I guess they said 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. We'll start here.
Last night in jail. This can be changed, and I think it will be. But until he changes that stance,
Who's this lawyer? I think he'll. I think it'll change.
This guy's like Darkside Phil at home.
You know what the fuck?
I think he's not
Mike.
He's
Aussie Overlord.
He sounds kind of similar to Persip a little bit.
Yeah, he has a very mysterious accent.
He's not come around to the reality that he's currently in. All right, let's go to it. Let's go to it, and you'll see what I mean.
Look at Phil's face. That is joy. Ashton, look at that. This is a man who's like, yo, look at this fucking guy. And I'm happy.
Good morning, everyone. We're going to go on the record before we
By the way, Phil never smiles, folks.
do a couple rules.
He's just so filled with glee. You can tell Phil's having to lean in to just really let it soak in that there is Nick Rekieta in chains. Look at Rekieta in chains in his prison county blues. Look at that face.
Did you
man.
think you'd see this shot?
Not in a million fucking years did I think I'd see this. Nick Rekieta in prison, being leered at by a free and triumphant Darkside Phil. And really, we couldn't have reacted to this footage of Nick in the courtroom until we had Darkside Phil leering at him like he's a zoo animal. Like he's on display for Phil's amusement in front of the court. And Rekieta's just so pissed. He's just thinking in his mind, how can I fucking kill the people who brought me here? Like, he's just thinking, like, I'm going to fucking kill Josh. I'm going to kill Kino Casino. Ooh, like, he's losing it.
Mad, dude. By the way, Jim said it perfectly. Like, his mugshot was like, the reaction was, everyone's going to see this. This is on Kiwi Farms. Fuck the casino.
Oh, it turns out that June 10th, the day the footage is set to be released, is Rekieta's youngest daughter's birthday. That he will not be spending with his youngest daughter. Ooh.
Happy birthday. FBI, open up.
giving the amount of...
By the way, Ashton.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Phil felt the entire legal system.
The whole legal system falls before the might of Darkside Phil. It's so Kino.
He's so right.
King Phil, he's right, though.
Oh my God. Phil is so right about this. Watch this.
Observers, first, you are to turn off your device so you are muted and turn off your video camera. Second of all,
there's Waffins in chat saying Rekieta had a weight scale and Coke in his house.
Yeah. Let me guess. Yeah, it's so funny.
Somehow we lost Waffins to fucking Darkside.
Toward this proceeding, those requests.
He was just mad we weren't watching food videos for like 5 hours.
Are denied. The rules.
Oh God.
General rules of practice prohibit any recording other than the official record.
They really haven't gotten any of this stuff figured out, have they? It's 2024. I mean, my bankruptcy proceeding was in the year 2020, and They allowed anyone to call into the call and lie about who they were, and it was really messed up. Like, there's no security or anything. Here you got people who are like observers are coming in. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, this is supposed to be a court proceeding, right? Or an arraignment.
He's right.
He's right.
Why isn't it muted?
The idea that Phil would have it all figured out, that Phil's on point about it all, it's so fucking funny, man.
Ding, ding, ding. I was annoyed by that.
They should put Darkside Phil in charge of all the court hearings now, the security for Zoom. That should be his profession. He'd have it on lock, bro.
You know, right?
Or something. What the fuck is this? Can you shut that fucking notice off? Like, what is going on?
He's
is there anyone
mad.
in charge? It's supposed to be like super important legal shit. Why is no one like controlling the situation? Ding, 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 ding. It's gonna sound like you're at a grocery store. Someone coming through the front door 100 times, right?
That's so good, dude.
Nailed it.
Yeah, that's unironically entertaining the way he said that. Like he's fired
Phil's
up.
commentary is so righteous. He's out to felt everyone today.
It does sound like the beep of a convenience store. It does. He's actually
A
right.
little bit. Some of
Yeah.
them do sound like that.
Yeah.
Of the judicial branch, which is recorded by a certified court reporter. I imagine that transcripts.
Also, I do wonder, why is this over the internet? Like
We also got Reki Etta for $5 saying, Aaron mentioned during the interview that Drexel was never around the entire time he lived at Rekida's house, even though Drexel used to visit quite a bit. Looks like even Rekida's degeneracy was too much for him. It could be, or I think this might be it. Drexel got a Kiwi Farms thread about 6 months ago, which is about when Aaron started showing up. And I think Drexel really didn't fucking like that and has been laying low since then. Or it could just be that Aaron's fucking lying and he took Drexel's dick up his ass, which I think is equally as plausible.
Damn.
Yeah. Everything today is gone back to normal since COVID, right? So why is this being done over the internet like this? I wonder.
He's like Phil is like saying all the correct things. Like why?
Well,
is this
you know
on fucking
why
Zoom?
though? Is because Phil's been through this firsthand, and Phil knows he'll probably be through it again. So he's like, they better fucking fix this shit by the time I'm in criminal court again.
There's a particular reason. I don't know where this is located. So
Can be available. That's under General Rule of Practice 42 or 4.02.
Rekida's like
Subdivision
grinding
5.
his teeth, seething. Did you see Rekida's eyes close?
Practice
He's like a
42
fucking
or
movie
4.0.
villain.
Yeah.
This is like fucking like
He's
Blofeld.
scary here, huh?
Yeah, man, he looks like Dr. Claw or some shit, man.
Yeah, he looks.
Subdivision 5 at Prin 5. I need to tell everyone that
If
a
looks
violation.
could kill, he wants everybody to die. Like, he's trying his best to, like, the men who stare at goats, like, melt the judge into a pool of acid or some shit.
Yeah.
He's losing it. Suffer, Rekeda.
Buddies.
Of that rule would lead, could lead to contempt proceedings.
Dino, look at this guy. Look, Ash.
Next time, Inspector Baldo.
Ash, look at this. This is so funny. Look at this. Okay, on the left side of the screen, okay? Look at the guy come in and sit back on the couch like he's about to watch the game. Watch this.
Contempt proceedings.
But this guy's like getting comfortable, like, all right, time to watch this.
Get me the beer.
We are on the record in
Honey, I need a six pack.
34 CR 24.
For the record, I have an email.
You see his eye twitch? Bring it back. Did you see Rekida's eye twitching?
CR
Watch.
For the record,
Right there. His eye is
Oh.
twitching, man. He's like fucking losing it with rage, man. And then he's rolling his eyes. He's like, I can't believe I have to be here. These stupid incel prude Scandinavians. Don't they know that cocaine should be legal?
That's scary, Rekeda. What happened to you, dude?
24.
For the record, I have an email.
And Madam Clerk.
By the way, Rekeda, it's like, you know you've been doing drugs. You know you've been caught. Shut the fuck up. How, like, are you lying to yourself now? Like
he is, man.
You know what I mean?
You can disable that the buzzing or bell noise each time.
They're not going to
someone joins
disable that,
us,
are they?
Oh, even the SP's like they're fucking stupid.
Appreciate
They're going to leave that shit on.
This is the state of Minnesota versus Nicholas and Albert Requeta. Am I saying that
Yes,
correctly?
he's so
you told
good,
me
dude.
before.
Yes, sir, Requeta.
I have your date of birth is December 16, 1981.
Ooh, he's pissed.
He's
Requeta's
so
face here?
pissed.
Look at this face. Watch.
And the way he
I have your
says
date
it,
of
like,
birth is December 16,
Oh, that's a villain.
1981.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Currently reside at 12291.
Whoa, whoa, oh yeah, it's censored. But watch, this is funny. What Phil says here.
Wow. So wait a minute. They said his whole public address. They doxed him. Now I'm assuming
that's
he's
the-
already been.
But Phil, like that's the least of his worries at this
Doxing,
point.
like, oh man,
Like,
he was doxed.
oh
no.
no, oh the humanity. Motherfucker's facing 25 years. He's facing 25 years in the clink.
Can you
Come on.
believe it? They doxed his the number of his.
Doxed, right? Because that's fucked up to say his address. They said the number, and then they blocked it after he already said the number. What is that? Do you see what I'm saying?
But Phil, they say your name in court, though.
Like
the question is whether or not these should be broadcast.
That's
Which, like, I'm kind of the belief they shouldn't be, because I don't really think that the court of law should serve as entertainment for people, but they are because of this fucking guy.
I think
So
it's-
you know,
I think it rules, to be honest.
This is supposed to be a professional proceeding, and this is how they operate?
Yeah.
Just dox the fucking guy? What the fuck?
Okay. Your appearance today.
Sorry, Phil. I want to let you know they dox everyone who is like in court. Like it's that's what happens.
Is based on 3 counts
It's
to
public now.
Yeah.
Complaint order for detention. The record should reflect that Alex Kornahachi appears for the state of Minnesota. Mr. Requeta, you are self-representing yourself at this point?
Yes, sir.
Whoa!
Oh, no. Phil's like, whoa! Whoa! Did I hear that right? Whoa!
Phil's like, wait, what are you talking about?
He's self-representing? What?
Oh.
He got arrested for a drug and a firearm charge, and he is self-representing
I
himself.
know. That's nuts.
Like the face palm of Phil.
Oh
it's
my
so
God.
Kino. It's so awesome. Tell him, Phil. Oh man, you know when
I'm
Dark Side
seeing that.
Phil is Dark Side Phil's face palming like this about you. You know it's bad, bro.
Buddy.
When Phil is looking at you like, holy fuck.
He
buddy.
looks like he can't believe it. He can't believe. By the way, it was funny what Legal Mindset said today, where he was like he didn't know that April was released, so Nick assumed he was representing April and like Kayla, and then they're like, well, actually,
Well, all I have to say about that
Go.
is it's got to be a money issue.
Oh no!
It's gotta be Phil is saying that you have money issues.
When Dark Side Phil, the filthy e-bagging bum who can't even make $50 a lot of days, is telling you that you have a money issue. The guy who went to bankruptcy court is telling you have a money issue. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, Requeta. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. And Requeta's face in the shot is Kino too, man. It's almost like he, like on a metaphysical level,
He knows. He knows.
He knows that somewhere out there, Dark Side Phil's dunking on him. And it's just a curtain. He's like, it's over.
Right? But he could have got a public defender. Maybe he feels the public defender system sucks. But why in the holy hell? Why would he be defending? That is
he's like, I know he's poor, but is he just so retarded he didn't even get the public defender? Like,
it's so fucking Kino.
Awful idea. Really.
awful.
That is a terrible, awful idea.
Yeah.
Count 1 is second-degree possession, 25 grams or more of cocaine or methamphetamine. This is in violation of Minnesota Statute 152.022, subdivision 2, print A, print 1. The maximum sentence for that count is 25 years
keeps
in prison
twitching.
and/or a $500,000.
Yeah, it's honestly, man, it's the coke. Like, it's just fucking.
Like, he's like fucking fucked up, man. And you'll notice in this, his hands start shaking too.
Buddy, when
He's
you're
just, going
like
through brutal withdrawals.
Withdrawals and shit, yeah, it's bad.
Fine.
So it was what? Crystal meth? That's what he said. Crystal meth,
Oh,
methamphetamine.
you fucking DSP, the worst possible thing. It's the
DSP
math.
makes it even worse.
Like,
It's
yeah.
crystal meth.
Like, yeah.
Count 2 is possession of ammunition or any firearm with the user of controlled substances. This is a gross misdemeanor, so the maximum sentence is 364 days in the Candioi County Jail and or a 3.
So he had.
So somebody
He had
asked
meth
you,
and he
Andy.
Mm.
They asked how long until coke withdrawal gets bad.
Oh, buddy. It like a weekend, right? What happens? Have you ever heard? You've obviously heard of restless leg syndrome.
Oh,
You know restless leg. So that
yeah.
that was what I had for like months, dude. It was months. It was like 2 months. 2 months of like so what it is when you're like sleeping, like your legs can't stay still, and you're just like. Also twitches, like I feel like little vibrations in my body, like zzz, zzz, and it would wake me up and shit. It's just off. Now I don't have it anymore, thank God. Oh my God, it was brutal.
He had a gun on him when he had them.
And
But the
also,
problem-
it's the constant headaches, shit like that. It's just like imagine a hangover that just doesn't end for like a month, and then like restless leg syndrome and shit. Oh, it's brutal.
wasn't that he had the gun. The problem is he had a firearm when he was in possession of the meth. That's the misdemeanor. Okay.
$3,000 fine. Count 3, endangerment of a child when present with a sale or possession of a controlled substance. Again, a gross misdemeanor.
Oh, his kid was in the house too? Oh, man, with the drugs?
Oh,
man.
This is what Dark Side Phil is like morally condescending to you. Like Dark Side Phil has the moral high ground.
Yeah.
This is a grim place to be. When just Phil is just looking down on you like a beggar, like a bum on the side of the road that he has to step over.
Wait till
There
fucking
were
Phil
drugs in the
reacts.
house with kids.
When he reacts to the body cam footage.
So righteous what Phil's doing here.
Oh yeah, it's 195 days sober, fully off everything. Yeah.
Roll your coke out, Nick, and kill yourself, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, so what happened? Hang on. Did some guy just called and you're unmuted immediately?
Yeah.
Wow, is that allowed?
So they're so dumb. And look at Ricada, man. That's hello darkness. Hello darkness, my old friend.
Oh, man, that's scary.
I've come to talk with you again. Like you would cross the street to avoid that guy if he was looking like at you like that.
Yeah, I'm terrified. That's like holy.
He looks like a serial killer.
He does.
Wow.
Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go back.
The drugs? Oh, man.
Maxims.
Roll your coke out, Nick, and kill yourself, you stupid motherfucker.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, Ash, his like head shake here. Look at this.
Stupid motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh, the deep breath. The cope breath.
And that
And then he's just the eyes like twitching too. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna warn everyone again. This is a court proceeding.
It's more like
I know.
Phil's like this is like a circus.
Like he's like, I know it is a court proceeding. What the fuck's happening?
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
It's absolutely unbelievable.
Right?
Why is this allowed in a court proceeding?
I don't know.
This
Phil.
is a court proceeding. It should be under control.
They should be pushing buttons. Oh, we're pushing buttons. Your Honor, Honor, nothing's happening. It's the input lag, Your Honor.
Oh, wow.
Not doing anything, dude.
Well, Sailor, this is very funny. Sailor Goons Baldo says normally they are better, but the court just let it happen to Felt Nick.
It was a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Is Jesse Ventura, former governor of Minnesota, going to investigate? Maybe Jesse will run for governor again to pardon Ricada. You never know.
Right?
They're supposed to be fucking professionals.
I know.
And this is what they allow to happen in the court proceeding. That's fine, right? He's like, oh, I'm going to warn you. No, don't warn. If you don't have it under control, you stop the court proceeding until you have someone competent who works for you to run it. This is a shit show. This is a joke. People can call in and say shit like that in his court proceeding. Right now, I'm not kidding you. These people should all be fired who are involved in this right now.
Oh, they should all be fired. These absolute bums.
That should be immediately, because that happened. Immediately, they all should be fired.
What a kid.
Everyone involved.
I agree.
That's completely unprofessional. That should not be allowed to happen at all.
I agree,
If
bud.
you were in a courtroom with me, I would remove you. So,
Holy, if looks could
Holy
kill,
judge.
we'd all be dead. Like, oh my God, look at this.
courtroom with me,
Buddy, he
would
looks like he's
remove
about to
you. So,
snap and
What?
kill someone at any moment.
This look, oh man.
any violation
And then instant defeated, deflated.
of that will
So
be
we got to realize, how fucking crazy is he going to be when he comes back in streams, man? He's going to be absolutely livid. He's going to be screaming at
chat.
us and at Kiwi Farm. It's going to be crazy. He's going to have to do it on locals.
Yeah, his chat's gonna be fucking like, you fucking piece of shit. Like, buddy, like there are people who will be supportive, but it's gonna be like 1% of his chat.
Yeah.
Unless he blocks everyone in the world.
He will. It's going to be all wrenches. It's going to be Donga tier.
Clog tier, sorry.
Miss Black.
Wow, let's not get crazy. The gulp! Bring it back! Did you see Ricada's gulp?
Will be removed.
Oh, buddy, that's tough.
Miss Black.
Oh, that was a strong gulp, bro. Look,
It was a big gulp,
Any
buddy.
violation of that will be
The
removed.
biggest 7-Eleven big gulp
Miss
there
Black?
could be.
Doesn't it look like there's like the shadow of a penis, like two balls here? And it's like,
It's the Baldo is conjuring on him like a stigmata.
Yeah.
The stigmata of the Baldo. It looks like his neck is the Baldo.
Yeah.
When you
it
look at that
does.
like weird like vagina gap, or it kind of looks like the Kiwi Farms logo is
a
manifesting.
little bit, yeah.
A
Oh my
little
God,
bit.
it does.
It kind of looks
That's
like
the beak.
It's like yeah, and that's like the fucking. It's kind of.
That's Kino.
I just disabled people the ability to unmute themselves, so
Oh,
I
what?
will work to
Like,
unmute
imagine
people
so
as they.
stupid. Like you couldn't do that from the beginning, and this is like the circus court that Ricada gets tried in. It's so funny. Only the best for Lord Baldo. It's simply the best.
Need to speak to the court this morning.
Oh.
All right, thank you. Aside from Mr. Ricada and Mr. Kornahachi, no one needs to at this point. Lastly, I think I was saying that the count 3
eye
gross
twitching.
misdemeanor has a
Oh,
maximum
look
sentence
down
of
at the felt. There he is. Felted.
That's a
That's-
beyond.
That's
Beyond.
like actually like you lost your children's college funds at the blackjack table level feltoning, where you just walk and just some guy just crying, looking at the floor at the casino. That's that moment, man.
Yeah.
I think you told me you saw some Asian guy crying his eyes out. Was
Yeah.
it you?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I also saw the woman, like we came out of the casino. It was raining, and there was a woman in like this nice dress, but like sitting on the curb holding her shoes, just bawling. And my buddy just goes, "Rough night, huh?" And she looks up and she goes, "Fuck you."
Well, that's all you can say. When you're on this level of felted, this level of tilted, that's all you can do. Fuck you.
Fuck you. But the way he said it goes, rough night, huh? Like the way he said it was just to fucking be a
Oh,
dick. Like he
no.
was mean. Like that was definitely a mean thing.
Rough night, huh?
We're all drunk and we're like laughing. Fuck you, bitch.
364 days and or
She looked like she lost like her car. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
$3,000 fine. Mr. Requeta, you understand what you've been charged with, and second question, the maximum sentences associated with each count.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, I don't mean to insult your intelligence, given you are an attorney, but
I paused.
it's important
Oh,
that
look at his face. Oh my God, his face. They're so cute. And the judge goes, "I don't mean to insult your intelligence because I know you are a lawyer."
Look at it. DSP's hitting X. I love DSP.
DSP just doesn't even believe he's a
He
lawyer.
makes me so happy.
It's such a felt thing.
Yeah.
I know you understand your rights. The judge just thinks he's the biggest tard in the whole world.
here. First of all, you are presumed to be not guilty of these charges. It is the state, not you, that has to prove what has been alleged in the complaint with evidence beyond a reasonable doubt.
This is like
you have a right
Christmas.
to trial.
Oh, buddy, this is better than Christmas. Like I like Christmas, but this is like whatever the next level above Christmas would be. You know?
Trial by jury. All members.
This is me 97 PS1 Christmas. You know what I mean?
It really
This was like
is.
me when I opened it up. Oh my God! Fuck! Like, holy shit!
The jury would have to agree that the state had
This
met
is
its
Christmas
burden
at the casino. Yeah.
of proof beyond a reasonable doubt before you could be convicted. You have a right to counsel. You have a right to represent yourself, of course.
What I'm curious, so I don't know anything about what happened. I just know he got arrested. So I'm assuming this must have been found in his house. They found him in possession of these drugs. There's no way he's driving around with that many drugs on him, right? So that means that there was probable cause to enter his house and search for drugs. So what happened?
Like DSP, before even seeing the affidavit, knew.
Yeah.
Even before seeing anything, was like, well, there must have been something.
Our first thing, he must have been pulled over.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's what we thought.
DSP.
But DSP knew. He knew.
There's no
and he got to
way.
the crux of the matter. He's like, what happened? How did this warrant come to be?
There's no way he was pulled over with drugs.
He just cut straight through to the heart of the matter. That's really going to decide it all, is how it came to this warrant coming to be.
Bro, he somehow, DSP is beating Barnes at
What
being.
a chat. What a kid.
Wow.
He basically is
Right?
Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, he is.
This guy's a professional streamer, right? He streams all the time.
Yeah.
So what gave the police the right to go in his house, look for drugs, and they found him and arrested him? I wonder.
Is he going
what
Barnes
happened.
here?
No, I was saying he's beating Barnes. He's destroyed Barnes.
If there's a trial, you could give your side of the story and testify, but you also have the right to remain silent. Indeed, you don't have to prove anything, so you don't have to say anything. If you remain silent, the judge can't make a comment about that. The prosecutor can't make a comment about that, nor can the jury take that into consideration. You have a right to confront, challenge, or cross-examine anyone who testifies against your interest.
His pastor told the cops, is this true?
It sure
His
is,
pastor
Phil.
told the cops.
It sure is, brother.
Waffens told him that.
Cops.
Oh, man.
Allegedly.
Based Waffens.
So, but how did the pastor know what he had in his house? Unless he confessed? Maybe
Well,
like a confession?
Ideas. I mean, it's pretty obvious to see he was drunk and on drugs, Phil. Like, it didn't take a fucking genius. But now we know all the facts.
It's so funny.
Told his priest, and his priest then told the cops? Huh.
You have a right to call witnesses.
Someone just said, bring DSP on the show. Bro, I would kill.
Honestly, I would suck dick. To
I
get
would
Phil on
crawl
the show.
on broken glass to suck dick. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And the power of subpoena.
By the way, this
You have
video
a
is
right
There
incredibly
wouldn't
long.
be
I'm not
enough
watching 15 more minutes of it.
penises
I'm just trying
to
to figure
suck
out, like,
to get DSP on the
like
show.
what is of interest here exactly?
It would be like fucking one of those like
It'd
porns
take
where
10,
it's like
10 miles of cock to get
You know?
Darkside Phil on the show.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know what happens in this arraignment. So I don't actually know.
All of the state's discovery before trial, and including exculpatory information and evidence. And at the end of the day, if
What
you
is
think the
up
court
with
made some
Rekida's
mistakes
facial? Did you see this like weird, like forced half smile he just did? Like what?
before trial, and including exculpatory
You know what I think it is?
Information and evidence. And at the end of the day,
It's almost like when you laugh when shit's like terrible. You go, oh, well, I'm fucked.
if you think the court
Yeah.
made some mistakes or a jury made some
gallows
mistakes, you have a
humor.
right to appeal. Any questions about those rights as I've explained them?
No, Your Honor.
This is a Rule
hoping
5
you're on
hearing.
It doesn't even look like rackets here.
Sometimes we call
No, man, it doesn't. He
It's like-
looks somehow he looks better here though than he did on his stream.
Yeah.
But I think what it is when he was dried out, he couldn't get any booze. I think what happened is the water like returned to his skin.
Yeah.
And made him look less like a fucking skeleton.
Yeah.
Skeleton.
bail
He, like,
hearing.
bring it back. His arm is shaking.
It
You
is,
see his-
yeah, here.
It's so bad, dude.
This
Look
is
at that.
a Rule 5
Right here, so you can
hearing.
see it?
Sometimes
Shaking
we
like
call it
a
bail
little
hearing.
bitch.
We'll set this for a Rule 8 hearing. Under the rules, you have the right to have that hearing within 14 days of today's hearing, but you could waive that as well, given your right to seek counsel if you so choose. Do you want this scheduled within 14 days? Rule 8.
No, Your Honor, I'd like to waive that. We can combine it into a contested omnibus hearing. That would work.
All right, so we could, for today's purposes, combine Rule 5, Rule 8?
Yes, sir.
So apparently there were 2 hearings,
All
but he
right.
wants to combine them
Why
into
is
one
he-
super hearing, so he doesn't
I
have
gotta
to.
say, like, the super hearing. I gotta say, like, why is Rekieta talking like that? Like, he's so defeated, man.
No.
He's so dejected. He's so down.
Well,
But
you
you know,
ask
when he comes
why?
back,
I
you
think
know,
I-
he's gonna come back on stream and try and pretend like nothing happened,
Yeah.
and it doesn't bother him at all. But you can tell right here, this is a low point for him.
This is the I really feel like, at first I wasn't really subscribing to your idea of it wasn't his a rock bottom, but then seeing that how right you were, in my mind, how he will be back on stream will be almost like sarcastic. It'll be like, can you guys believe this? He'll be laughing, like it's gonna be like this.
And he's gonna tell his stories of in jail. Oh, can you believe it? There was a black guy and I had to see his dick or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be so like juvenile, like in humor and shit.
We should contact the pastor to come on the show.
We should.
We get the pastor on.
That would rule.
Have to do this again.
We should
With
start.
considering the fact that they-
We'll just reach out to all the members of the church till we find somebody who's gonna come on.
Yeah.
That's like what Ralph would do, And, maybe Ralph should do that. Ralph's
But
just like
speaking of Ralph, it's so funny. It's like how Ralph is just like always picks the worst horse. Doesn't he? He picks the worst horse for everything. Like literally, Ralph just jumps on every sinking ship. He's like, "Oh, a ship's sinking. Better jump on." And we're like, "What is he doing?"
I don't know.
The
It's
guy
because
is-
they have nothing else. They have nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Godwinson. Like, he has nowhere else to go. Like, he can't stand on his own anymore. He has nothing. He has to go to Ralph and beg him to help him.
Yeah.
Which is really sad, man.
It
when comes
is.
to this. And they change their story every couple days, just like desperate for clout and attention. It's like this guy used to be able to orchestrate shit and come up with like a good narrative.
Yeah.
Narratives he's coming up with don't even make any fucking sense anymore. I don't know what happened.
And you know what's crazy is Godwinson's the one who told everyone that Ralph's mom molested him.
I know.
And
It's
Ralph,
just it all just becomes so gay at a certain point.
Yeah.
It's like figure it out, guys. Are you gonna be like best friends? Are you gonna be enemies? Like, it's just dimeless now. It's just boring as fuck because none of it's of consequence. None of it matters. None of the recordings they claimed they had ever fucking materialized. And it's just like, why should I pay attention to this shit anymore?
Yeah.
Like seriously, like it's just lame, man.
And it's like every lie in the book ever. It's just like it's retarded. But let's just say this: they want to be
all
part.
just so desperate.
Yeah, they want to be part of this arc so bad.
Trolled on the internet, as you can see, is happening. I guess that kind of makes sense. He just wants to get this over with now.
And before you ask for a speedy, you want to hear what the state is requesting as far as these conditions?
Yes, I'd like to hear what the state is requesting.
I didn't say it, but you also have the right to have me read the complaint today.
No, wait, right, sir.
All right, very well. Mr. Kornahachi, what is the state requesting as far as release
So
conditions?
fast. He was so fast. No, I'll waive that. Please don't read that in court. Well, we eventually read it anyway, buddy. Did it make it better?
Woo!
Yes, Your Honor. The state is requesting $50,000 unconditional. In the alternative, we would agree to RPR with standard drug conditions, which would include no use, random testing, no use and possession of firearms, contact.
It's funny. DSP all the time will like fast forward a video or watch just a minute. He sat here for the entire video. He's like, no. I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
He's enjoying this.
Mhm.
Like the torment of Rekieta just gives him glee.
Yeah.
Like he's ecstatic.
He's so happy.
As directed, don't leave the state without permission from the court, remain law-abiding, keep in contact with probation, and other standard conditions.
So, $50,000 bond. Then he has to also stay clean. Random drug testing, cannot have a firearm. And that's it. That's all they want. They're not going to give him any jail time. Is that what they're saying?
He's seething. He's like, really? No jail time? Lock him up. Lock him up for a week at least,
He
guys.
wants him locked up forever.
Lock him up.
Oh man, Rekieta's just.
Mr. Rekieta, any objection to those?
Buddy.
Look at him. Oh man, it's so good to see.
Oh man.
Conditions.
I know people get mad at us. Like people do get mad at us. Like I've seen online, they go like they're reveling in it. It's like, you know what? Someone who's such a fucking retard, you should be happy that they're suffering.
Well, listen, I say this when I was at my lowest point. He fucking just absolutely ripped into me.
Yep.
Oh, should have grifted, eh, buddy? Ha 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 ha. You know.
Amen.
So it's
covered it. Shit on me so bad.
Listen, when we were at our low points, he absolutely tore into us and made a buck. So I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, brutally too. And by the way, I had him on Warski Lives and Kumite so many times and promoted him, helped him blow up, right? Pretty much introduced him to Ralph to be on Killstream when he was at his top, right? And when I fucked up, instead of being like, you come on the show, we'll talk about it, get your point of view. No, ignore me and just shit on me for weeks. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Hope it's nice, bud. Hope it's nice.
I object to the $50,000.
But that's the thing.
bail.
Like,
think
I
it's
actually
unduly-
somebody fucking DM'd me at like 1:30 at night, crying about me making fun of Rekieta. You know, and I just didn't respond. But it's like, are you for fucking real?
Yeah.
We gotta pray for him and help him get better.
Oh, recently.
You're kicking him. Yeah, no, last night. You're kicking him while he's down, and how can you fucking do this? And it's like you just don't even understand.
No one cares about, like, no one cared about us, especially him. Especially him. You know what I mean?
I'm in violation of the 8th Amendment.
What?
All right, what about the conditions?
Did he say? What did he say? He's rejecting the bail. It's in violation of his 8th Amendment. Is that what he said? His microphone is terrible in this room.
He's complaining
the problem.
The quality of the microphone. He doesn't have a problem with the legal argument, which is an insane cope. The judge doesn't even address Rekieta's cope here, by the way. He just totally dismisses it out of hand, which I think is really fucking funny.
Oh, man.
You can't hear what he's saying. I can't understand what he said.
You know what, though? I'm going to say this. He's right. DSP's right. Hey, could you get a better microphone? Could you spend more than, like, these court, right? Like, even in interrogation footage, right? It's always the worst shit.
No, I know. You pay all this tax, and then it's just shit.
Yeah, like, dude, the Logitech HD cam I'm using is just like $200. You can't spend $200 to record footage even in better quality. They're like, let's buy the $30 mic, the $20 camera. Like, it's like the laptop cam. For real, he's right. He's fucking right.
Release conditions sound fine.
The release conditions sound fine.
You ever see these fucking interrogation? Like, some of them are unwatchable because, like, the quality is just so shit. I'm like, when was this recorded? In like 1992? No, 2023. How is the mic this bad?
They're just a poor rural county.
You know what I mean?
Will set unconditionally amount of $50,000 cash or
Oh,
bond.
and big guy 2227, thank you for the sub there. Appreciate you. And Winston, equal respecter for the sub. Let's go. And guys, we're gonna be sticking around and hanging out. You guys have been so fucking like generous the last,
Oh, yeah.
So we want to stick around. We'll hang out.
Additionally, you'll be released on your own personal recognizance. In all instances, you need to be law-abiding and show up for all your court appearances. Conditions are as follows.
Okay, there is some confusion in the other chat.
No, I meant 2023, as in it was like filmed last year. So calm down.
I read that as he this is a personal recognizance bond. In other words, he doesn't need to post anything except he has to be subject to the conditions. And he did.
By the way, this is like the worst live stream that Nick was ever a part of in his life. You know, like this is like worse than like the worst blood sports.
He didn't object to the conditions. I think that's what he's doing here. So I don't think he has to post anything. That's the way I read it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Abstain from the use of alcohol or any mood-altering chemicals not prescribed by your physician. That will be subject to random testing. So the court will order that.
So no alcohol, no drugs, random testing.
You meet with probation upon your release, sign their agreement, and cooperate fully. You are not to possess any weapons, firearms of any nature, or be in the presence of anyone with a firearm or dangerous weapon. And do not leave the state of Minnesota without prior approval of the court. Any questions about those release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you say 50 or 15,000?
50000.
Oh, like he's going, yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah.
50. Okay, let me ask this. Do you still want a speedy omnibus, or can it be scheduled in normal course?
Can be scheduled in normal course, Your Honor.
Very well. Madam Clerk, do we have a date for that?
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm just going to interrupt. This is
Yeah, and by the way, yeah. We talked about it earlier, but he did pay the bond to be able to drink and do whatever he wants.
So he gave the full $50,000 in cash. Normally, what you do is you give 10% of the amount, so it would have been $5,000 for him to be bonded out, but he just gave $50,000 in cash.
Boom. And then
so that he
only
can
Lady Rackets, Kayla wasn't paid the full $50,000, so she still has piss
still going to
tests.
be drug tested, and she's going to be felted.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Buddy, that house must be like so dark right now.
Katie Block, the court administrator.
I
do you
wonder
want
if
this
she's
next year?
even there.
Probably not.
Or has she just fucking bailed?
Buddy, at this point, you just go to the Cayman Islands. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm actually kind of concerned Rekieta might try and flee the country. Like, if he's really going to, like, take this to trial and then he realizes he's going to lose, he's going to try and fucking flee, isn't he?
Yeah. Mexico?
Mexico will extradite him. I don't know where he's going to have to go.
Yeah, he'll have to flee the country and then, like, work under the table. Like, he has to be, like, a fisherman for some sort of, like, village. You know what I mean?
Or a remote.
In person.
Thank you for the clarification.
Mr. Rekieta, you said contested, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yes, in person.
All right, I'm bored. That's it. Like, I've seen enough.
Phil's seen enough.
He's like, I'm bored. Yo, you know what, Phil? You're right. You are fucking right.
There's really nothing that we're seeing here. It doesn't. This didn't really add anything, right?
DSP.
Well, Phil, Phil loved it. Phil's just
he's just trying to be above it, you know.
Yeah,
he is above it though. He actually is, you know.
Like, okay,
the king is now bored of this jester,
right? Like,
so basically, he got arrested. We don't know the truth because it's not said in this court hearing, right? Or at least what we're watching. We don't know how it led to him being caught with all of this methamphetamine, but he had meth, a firearm, and a kid all in the house at the same time, which is a big no-no. And because of that, he's in big trouble. And it sounds like he's probably going to have to pay a lot of money, and he's going to have his random testing going on for liquor and drugs moving forward. They're going to have a hearing. Like, this isn't even close to being done, correct? Like, there's going to be follow-up hearings and things. Because I wonder if he's going to be, like, if there's going to be a trial or if he's going to be sentenced to any
What do
jail
you
time.
think,
It doesn't sound
Phil?
like it, though,
Like,
right?
is there gonna be
it
a
sounds
trial?
like
No,
those conditions.
Is Phil literally just this ignorant about everything? I mean, he didn't even know, like, where France was on a map. Or England, for that matter. So, like, or Sweden. Like, he just didn't even know any of the countries of Europe. So I'm going to guess he just has no understanding of the law whatsoever. But, like, holy.
Yeah.
Or that he just has to stay clean. And as long as he stays clean and doesn't have a firearm, he's good. Right? From what I can understand, maybe, but again, I don't know anything about this, you know?
Because he's above the law, everyone's saying. He's above the law.
Honestly, I don't know why this was submitted, because it's not like I can really add anything to it. I'm not a legal expert or anything like that.
You don't
If
need
anything,
to
the one
be.
thing I got out of it is that literally none of these courts are ready for anything on the internet. None of them should have it, because they all just act like it's just going to be fine, and then trolls start going in and mess it all up. Like, this is a crappy shit show. The fucking noise keeps going off. People are fucking,
Tell him, Phil.
insulting the guy, Nick. It's like, geez. I thought this was a professional court hearing, right? And I've had some experience with this 4 years ago myself, right? It's ridiculous. Okay, so I'm being told those are his bail conditions. The court case is ongoing. The maximum sentence he can be sentenced to is 25 years for the drug charges. But basically, the way for him to stay out of jail is for him to give those conditions, and then he's out on bail until his court proceedings. Okay, fair enough.
In hindsight, things are changing slowly.
All right. Again, I don't know why that was really submitted. Sadly,
you know why it was submitted. Like, can we just stop JKing around here, Phil? And just be honest for a minute? I don't know why it was submitted.
There's not much I can really add to it.
Come on, Phil, you know.
Like, come
Hey,
on, bud. Like,
please.
I have nothing to say. I don't know anything about it. I wish him the best and his family. It's awful that this has happened. Obviously. And a lot of people love it when people get into awful places, right? They want to dance on the grave.
But,
they want to
you
revel.
know, Dark Side Phil, he's a benevolent, magnanimous, merciful king. And he would never dance upon the grave of one's misfortune, except he basically just did by playing this fucking shit.
The downfall of others. And a lot of people have said to me, Bill, aren't you happy that this has happened to him because he covered your bankruptcy and said awful things about you during your bankruptcy? No.
Yeah, right.
Come
No,
on, my liege.
He couldn't even look at
Come
it.
on.
He couldn't even look at
Yeah.
the camera. He had to move his
Couldn't
face.
even look the audience in the eye. He had to break eye contact and tell the lie.
No.
He recovers. I hope that he comes back clean, sober, and that him and his family have a great life. That's what I wish for them. I don't want anything bad to happen to people. Ridiculous, right? People just want to see other people have downfalls on the internet. It's messed up. I don't support that whatsoever. But I don't
Right. Right. Sure thing, Phil.
The only reason I'm
Sure
watching this
thing,
is because
boss.
it was submitted. And again,
The king of hate.
Uh-huh.
The king of hate.
I don't really know what you expected to hear from me or get out of this because I don't want
You
people
know, he
to be
was
hurt.
doing Street Fighter the other day, and whenever he had to fight a Cammy, he would quit the match. And he's like, I'm not fighting any Cammys tonight. Not fighting any. Fuck this shit.
I want people to have good.
You know, he's trying to say that because of the internet that he's using, that he's 150 milliseconds behind is why he's losing all night. 150.
It sounds like a skill issue.
Lives, you know. I really hope that he turns things around. And I wish him the best. All right. There you go. All right. That's this part of DSP versus the internet. Let's split it, and we'll come back with more Ultra member submissions. I do believe that the clips coming up are much shorter.
Everybody is behind, like what Sailor Goons Baldo is saying. Everybody is delayed because of the
because it's internet. You don't have exact 1-to-1 like they're. So, yeah.
All right. See you in the next part. Okay. All right, guys.
Well, it still
so
goes.
we have one shout out. Thank you to Casanova for being a submissions tier member for 15 months. The pop-up did work this time, correct? It did show up on the screen.
Correct.
I guess I got that sorted. Okay. And
I agree, Beatmer. I want Phil to react to the jack-off stream. I want him to react to the stream where fucking Rekida's wanking it. Can somebody make that happen? Like, I know there's somebody out there who's watching this that's been making these DSP reacts to this happen. And can we get him reacting to
I'll
him?
be so happy, dude. Please.
yeah, see, here's the thing. People are like, oh, but he mocked you and he made fun of you. I don't care. I legit don't care.
Right.
People fucking mock me and make fun of me all the time. That says more about them than it does about me, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes. It says more about them that they're dirty and evil, that they would mock someone, whereas the righteous King Phil would never mock a soul. He wouldn't kill a fly.
I love him.
I actually wish the best for this man, and I hope that him and his family are all right.
Above it all.
All right? And the same goes for Review Tech USA, and the same...
By the way, you know Review Tech with Monday and Matt changed the story again?
Yeah, no, they've changed the story of the Dropbox again. They claim that anybody who was looking at what was in the Dropbox is a pervert.
And meanwhile, it's just DSP. Review Tech.
But Rich himself has that in his Dropbox and looks at it.
Yeah.
So it's like a self-felt of a lifetime. He is, in fact, the pervert.
And oh my God.
Goes for Boogie, and the same goes
but
for
Monday and Matt's takes lately have been brutal. Like he must be in a bad headspace right now.
I want everyone to just be having a good life.
We gotta watch Wheelman one day, bro. We got to.
Well, we've watched it a couple times, I think. We've done it once or twice where we've done Wheelman.
Listen, folks, would you want
How many
to watch
episodes of Wheelman? How
There's
many episodes
12.
of Wheelman are... We have, like, the whole archive got sent to us when we
Yeah.
were talking about it the other time.
Guys, it's him. It's a poor man trying to shop in a mall. It rules.
Well, what is the audience? Do they want Wheelman or next, or do they want fucking Bossman? Or do they want Uncivil Law? What do we want to do? You do any of those three.
This is done. This is done. All right. I need some water ASAP. 1 sec.
Well, I do too, actually.
Oh, you know what? How about this? I have an idea. Let me put on the song, the Rekieta, like that AI, like that really good one. It's really good.
How long is it?
It's 2.5 minutes.
Let's
It's
do a
really
poll
good.
on what people want. Do they want Bossman? Do they want Uncivil Law? Or do they want Wheelman? Let's do it.
I think it's fucking right here. I got it.
You got it?
Yep. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes. And you all vote. Vote now. You ready, Ash? Hey, guys, I'm still eating. 1 sec. 1 sec.
There was a girl that
Yeah, what do you guys all think of the new intro, Ash? What do you think about it?
It's fire.
Woo! Fire,
buddy. All right, I saw a lot of people saying Bossman in chat, so I just made an executive decision that we're gonna do some Bossman.
No, they all
here.
blamed me for no poll.
Yeah, I just was like, let's just do Bossman.
Can I get an
Bossman-
apology? Wait, I want an
I
apology
think-
first. I want an apology
Oh,
from the chat. 'Cause
They're
you
not
all-
gonna apologize.
You all blame me, and all right.
All right.
You were
so
saying, yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna have a look. So first, we're gonna do these 2 audio clips from Bossman's Discord. Now these happened a few weeks ago. I've been collecting them. This one is called Bossman versus Pigs in a Blanket.
Wow, like the little hot
And
dogs and the croissants.
And then coming up, after that we have Bossman versus Poophead. So
I'm happy. All right, guys, this is no video at all, so we're just gonna listen and you'll see our faces here. Okay, here we go.
We see through that bullshit, bro. We 100. We keep it 100 around here, boy. We know when we see fucked up bullshit, and we realize when we see real genuine shit. You're not genuine or real at all, boss.
How is that not being genuine? I'm talking about pigs in a blanket.
Bro, pigs in a blanket. Why were you talking about that after we're talking about all this serious shit?
So Bossman's back to his like schizophrenia of being a king or whatever.
We were just talking about serious shit, talking about pigs in a blanket. Like, what's wrong with you? Are you good? You fucking rat.
He's a fucking rat.
You know,
Going on about these fucking food things when I'm sitting here sending voice messages. That first of all, what happened? You out of nowhere were able to watch and listen to the voice messages. Last time I remembered, you said you couldn't listen to them. You couldn't hear them.
Well, no, the voice notes I could listen to. The voice chats I couldn't see. It sounded like you said there was like channels and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, you
Yeah,
sound
no,
like
it
an alright
wasn't-
guy, dude. You don't need
Yeah,
to come
no,
at me,
it
make me
wasn't
look
at
dumb
all.
anyway, okay? Don't do
Do
that,
what?
bro. You come at me with respect, bro. I've never disrespected you ever, bro.
Of course, I'm not disrespecting you either.
Your voice gets really high when you do that. When you get a little defensive.
Okay, see, now you're disrespecting
there's no video.
me.
Shut up, bitch. I would smack you in your face.
Why?
You said some disrespectful shit like that to me in person. I would.
Bossman's so full of shit, by the Bossman's all of like 130 fucking pounds, soaking wet crackhead. He's gonna beat up anybody. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What?
Smack you.
What was disrespectful about that?
Bro, come on, man. Just fucking say I'm sorry.
For what?
Look at this guy. He's like, I'm not gonna apologize. I was talking about pigs in a blanket.
Like, for what?
You know,
Look at that pride in you. You go, get it in the
That
way.
pride in you.
Come on, man. Let's go back. Let me go back to the gym.
I'll share some pigs in a blanket.
This is a
They're
waste
very
of time,
delicious.
man. I just kind of like making people look like jackasses, which they are. So I hope you have a great night, bro. I hope you have a great pig in a blanket. I hope you enjoy your pig in a blanket, boss. Enjoy those pigs in a blanket, boss. I hope you enjoy every last bite.
Will do.
Yes, sir. Now have a great shitty day. Not in my Discord.
Why shitty?
Oh, come on, man.
Is this guy getting banned for bringing up pigs in a blanket?
Yeah, he just said pigs in a blanket. That's all he did, and he's getting banned for life for being a rat fuck snake bitch.
By the way, I've never heard the food name pigs in a blanket said this many times.
I know it's like something that's quite obscure.
Yeah,
Right? Like you never hear. You hear of it more as like slang for like the pigs in a blanket fry like bacon.
Yeah, you know.
This was so funny is they fucking will try to be like
Gotta
something.
be shitty.
Then you fucking call them out. They try to act all innocent. Like, you need me, people. You need people like me. Point fingers at. I'm the bad guy. Don't you? I'm the one that's
Scarface?
crazy here, right?
I'm the bad guy.
Red
You need me. What am I, the bad guy?
Bad,
You'll
right?
never
I'm
see
still
a bad guy like this again, Bossman.
stupid. Am I
Oh,
right?
get out of here.
Come on, no, I'm being serious, bro. You're trying to make it seem like you did
Hey,
nothing
good night.
sarcastic or ingenuine at all. When then you're talking about fucking pigs in a blanket,
Ingenuine.
dog.
This is
What
if
the
Tony
fuck?
Montana was on crack and not coke. You know?
Yeah. Say goodbye to the bad guy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the fuck off here. That's what the fuck I thought. I didn't kick him, by the way. Someone else did.
What?
Now I'm glad y'all.
Different? Like, come on, Bossman.
I didn't ban him. It was
Seen through that bullshit. He seemed like kind of Nah, he wasn't any weird, but he seemed like he's just super ingenuine. What a cornball is right.
Ingenuine.
Tony, if you're
I
talking
love
about
you
me,
said ingenuine.
you're not talking about me. Are you Tony Montana? Can't be with that name. You can't be. No, he ain't talking about me. No, sir. I appreciate you, bro. What's love? I don't try to be disrespectful to nobody at all, ever. I'm serious until they fucking disrespect me, because that shit pisses me off. Because respect is something that everyone should have. Doesn't matter what you got, or what you have, or
Wait, what?
materialistic things, or whatever, dude.
What do you mean? Like, yeah, everyone should have respect. It doesn't matter who you
Just
are
out
or
of
what you do.
nowhere,
Like,
he
what?
starts like being fucking daytime cartoon moral message.
Yeah, but like,
Don't you know, kids? Everyone deserves respect. He gave
Everyone-
him no respect. Fuck.
Everyone should respect each other, man. I don't know. Thank you, Tony. All love, one love. Was on pills for sure. What are you talking about, dog? You want to get on the stage with me, Nico? Huh? You want to get up here, boy? Come on, boy. I'll invite you right now. You want to get up here? You be a big dog? Let's see what he says. If he says sure, yes, he's already automatically a rat. Or he would
Whoa! If he says sure, he's automatically a rat. We gotta get rid of him. You know what happens to rats, don't you?
you know what's funny is that even Bossman's like quality of like having people watch and come into his show beats the justice system in America. Like in America, it's like bing, 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 like people calling in to.
Somehow Bossman has better quality control than the U.S. justice system.
Yeah, like it's actually like organized somehow.
Hey, you're not reading what I'm saying correctly. Let's see what he's got to say, boys. Who's on pills? How is he on pills, bro? What the fuck does that mean? Is it okay? Type a 5 if that
Wait,
makes
now Bossman's like standing up for this guy. He's like, whoa, hang on. I know we just banned him.
Well, how does that mean he's on pills?
But he's not on pills. Like, don't be rude.
No sense. Does that make sense? That makes no sense to me. Pills. You're the motherfucker posting a big old bag of coke and a big old thing of hash in the Discord. I think you're on pills. I think you're on a fucking Adderall 30 and a Perk 30 combined, bitch. You fucking little pussy ass bitch. Yeah, get quiet. Stop typing. Yeah, I'm the big dog, bitch. I'd fucking run your ass over, bro. On my fucking Huffy bike. That's why I'll run you over with a Huffy. Make your face puffy. Look at me, get all quiet. Look at him. You on pills. You need to sober up, dog. Listen, dude. You willing to
telling anybody to sober up? The fucking irony of it all.
It's so
Holy
good.
shit.
You get help, I'll pay for half the rehab.
Get
I'll pay
quiet,
for
you
half.
fucking rat. Falstaff 117 is gifted 5 subs.
Let's go. Where's the sub?
Putting us 43 away from the double extendo.
Sheesh.
I think he's willing, guys.
I don't think we're going to hit it, Ash.
Oh, you bore me.
I don't
You
think
bore
so
me, dog.
either.
You're a boring person. Yeah, what happened? You did a little emoji? What's that mean?
Almost 7,000
Figure out how to
followers.
Use your
bud.
mouth. Use your, I guess, fingers here in
Big.
this case. Oh, shitballs. All right, guys. Well, I'll be live on Kick in just a minute. Love you guys. Thanks for those that see the good in me, man. I'm not a bad person, man. I just don't
After
like
all
bullshit.
this shitting on everyone,
you
he's
know-
like, by the way, I love you guys.
You know you're a good person when you have to declare I'm not a bad person.
Yeah, you
That
all know me.
definitely means I'm not a bad person. Okay. Now we have him versus Poophead.
Okay. Status has gifted 5 subs. Let's fucking
go. Let's go.
We're back in the day,
All right,
guys.
this one has. Thank
We
you
might
so
even
much.
get into
Oh, wait.
the Justin versus Bossman arc. Sorry. This first.
Sorry. This is only audio again, no video. So thank you, Status. And thank you, everyone. By the way, Ash, have you seen the Clip Channel's views?
They're doing good.
I wouldn't even use the word good. I'd use the word really great.
Fantastic, even. Excellent. Radical.
Suffer Horse has gifted 5
subs.
subs.
Let's go. Let's go.
We get 5 times right now, while we're on this hot streak, 5 times the amount of subs daily than Cog has watching live.
Hey guys, be prepared. He might start yelling some racist shit or something really obnoxious
Whoa.
and stupid. But hopefully he has like a if he's legit. Let's see what he's got to say about me. Let's see what he got to say. Is
It's
he
like
in
clog.
Let's see. Yes, he is. Mr. Poophead. You have won the biggest dildo of the year. It is pink, purple, and blue, your favorite colors. Not only that, but we have a calendar of your mother. What's it called? Nude on every month. It's a very. I like April the most. I like April the most. All right, come on stage, buddy. Hello, Poophead.
Snort?
Yo, but he's sniffing the whole time too.
Imagine you're battling with a guy named Poophead. It's like you already lost. You're battling Poophead, buddy. Like, let it slide. It's coming from Poophead. Poophead is a rat that disrespected the boss's honor. And now he's going to be presented the biggest dildo of the year.
How are you doing, boss? How are you? How are you? Hello. You got to unmute your mic, boss. There's a mute button. You got to hit that. You got to click it. You can do it. Click it. Come on, click the fucking unmute button. You can do it, boss man.
So
I believe.
condescending.
I believe I could fly. Everyone says type believe in the chat. We believe in you, Poophead. You can unmute your mic. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Believe, guys. Believe. We believe, boss.
I believe
You
in
got this, man.
Poophead.
Speak your piece. What have I done wrong to you? Let's hear it.
Let's go.
What do I do that offends you, man? What's wrong? I'm here to help, man. I'm here to help. What's up? What's up, G? Okay, he's getting it fixed. He took the audio down. Okay. He just can't seem to. Okay, there he goes. How you doing, boss?
Oh, can you hear me?
I sure can. How you doing?
You know, I got beef with you, boss man.
Do you? Don't
Yeah,
sound
bro.
so nervous when you say it now. You sound like you might cry a little bit. What's
Instant press.
Press.
Instant. Sounds like you're gonna cry a little bit there.
What's up, boss?
I'm
What's
not
the beef
nervous.
about?
Well, actually, you know, I've been a big time fan. I juiced you
Right.
once. I said something wrong in your fucking Discord
Oh.
chat, and then you banned me for it.
Oh man, that stings. That
You gonna-
stinks.
you gonna say
Now,
that?
did you hit me afterwards and say, "Hey, this was wrong. This isn't justified," or do you just say you
I
got
fucking
beef?
tried.
This is cringe, bro.
Huh?
Why would you want to come on the stage and say that, bro?
Because you're being paranoid.
I am.
The truth.
What's wrong with that? Why are you worried about me?
What's wrong with that? What's
I'm not
wrong
worried
with
about you.
being a paranoid fucking lunatic that bans your own supporters that give you money? I wonder, Bossman. This is like a daily occurrence in there, by the way. Like,
This is not like a flash in the
no,
pan.
it's
Like,
not a one-off. It happens all the time.
right?
What about the
Was
people
I right?
that
You
you're
were
being
trying to
an
associate
asshole
with the
to?
poop emoji. Were you not?
The
It's true. Were
how
you trying to
easily you get
associate
not
with
the
the poop
poop
emoji?
emoji.
Yes or no?
But he is poop.
Yeah,
Yes,
like, what
you
a question.
were.
Yeah.
Did you post the poop emoji, yes or no? Like, what a question, man. It's a grown-ass man asking another grown man in a serious confrontation if he posted a poop emoji or not.
Is this Stu Peters shitting on fucking
Okay,
Fuentes?
so I don't know. Is it? So from what I understand, Stu has been battling with Lauren Witzke, and he was like calling her like a methed out whore or some crazy shit.
Uh-huh.
And then she's responded, and now I guess Stu is going off again. I haven't paid any attention to it at all, which I probably should have. Like, honestly, I haven't been following any of the Groiper shit for like a week. Ever since the Ricada shit happened, I've just been glued to that like 10 hours.
No, wait. I'm pretty sure he's ripping into fucking Fuentes, bud.
Should we play it?
Yes, 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
All right, let's finish Bossman versus Poophead. We'll go to that.
This is crazy.
And then
Yeah, I have it right here.
we might come back and do the Bossman versus Justin arc, although I can't really truly do it justice.
Yeah. All right.
Regarding Nick Fuentes and our movement, our people are skeptical by nature, and that can lead to misinterpretations. Everyone at the forefront of this movement has put their entire livelihood on the line, and that should be acknowledged. If I leave someone out, drop them in comments.
Oh, wait, is he supporting them?
Well, let's see what he has to say.
Because now everyone's
live.
like,
Because everyone's now like you missed Ali Alexander
came along, and long before Stu Peters with an extremely large platform.
Is he sucking off
along,
dick?
And
I don't know.
Look, I'm a human being. I learn from what I see. I witnessed the whole George Floyd thing firsthand. I was 3rd precinct.
You were there?
Minneapolis.
You watched
He was there. He was there.
Kneeled? Wow.
I saw the whole thing happen.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
He was in the
That's
crowd.
Shut the fuck up.
This whole thing started with me on the internet bitching and complaining about all of this. But I'm just learning with everybody else. I just happen to be a very quick study.
He was the one kneeling on
why
Floyd.
is everybody from fucking Minnesota right now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Fuck, man.
And I learn things very quickly, and I research and I read a lot, and I really just kind of
Who's this guy?
But before Stu Peters, there was Nick Fuentes when it came to the JQ and exposing
When he came to the JQ. So,
of our government.
We gotta shut it down. Oy vey.
Gabe?
Why is he talking like this? Like, what is he talking about?
I don't know.
This is not the usual tone that Stu takes. Like, it's just like a very somber, like reeled back Stu where he's kind of like sad.
Wasn't he on he was on Fresh and Fit as well?
Myron actually got demonetized on YouTube over having Fuentes on. I
just saw that.
And so,
right.
I have to give credit where credit is due. I'm not here to say I would.
Yeah, I'm sure they are so happy and they would do it again. Right, Ashton? I'm sure Fresh and Fit would do the exact same thing if they knew they were going to get demonetized on YouTube.
Why haven't they done it again?
Yeah.
If they do it again, why haven't they?
Was the first. I think that like on a mainstream level, and when I say mainstream, I mean somebody who hasn't been literally canceled from everything, like Nick Fuentes. I don't even think can get an Airbnb today. I don't think he can go catch a.
You do know he supports pedophilia. Like,
yeah.
Like, out of everyone who should be skeptical of Nick Fuentes, you think Stu would be on the forefront of this? Stu, wake up.
Stu, what's going on, bro?
What the fuck?
Fucking Uber ride and got debanked and lost everything. He's really made a whole lot of sacrifices for being truthful and
It's
for being
true.
honest.
Jaden has both of those problems as well. Like,
yeah,
Jaden can't get an Airbnb. Jaden can't fucking order an Uber. Jaden, and like this is what like all of his followers get felted like that as well. It's brutal.
Observant and reporting the facts, and so because he did that from a very early era in his,
to be fair, also isn't Lauren
think
Southern also banned from Airbnb?
Yeah,
and Owen Benjamin. Like a lot of people get banned from this shit. It's bullshit, but
he was canceled a lot earlier, and so his platform was kind of suppressed a little bit more. Whereas, because maybe as a blessing, I was more focused early on the bioweapon and George Floyd and the Empire of Lies and all the wars.
The Empire of Lies,
buddy. Fuck Stu.
I don't. This sucks.
Stu sucks cock.
What
Fuck
is
you.
Stu like? This is Stu's urgent message that he needs everybody to hear. It's just him sucking himself off. Does anybody know like what is his point by doing this? He had to tag everybody.
Retarded.
It's just lame.
Like
what a bum.
What are we gonna do next?
All right, so we're gonna do some more Bossman. Let's finish this off quick, and then we're gonna actually go into the Bossman. Do this art now.
That was terrible. I thought he was speaking, but people are felting him in the comments. They're going, "You forgot this guy." It's at Ali, and then shows like Ali Alexander and the report, and all the CP Paul and stuff.
Andy, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Bossman made a friend.
What?
Do you know this? So Bossman made
you
a
told
friend.
Me, yeah, you told me like
he made this friend, and his name was Justin, and Justin is from Atlanta. And Justin actually sincerely wanted to be Bossman's friend,
really,
his bro. He wanted to stream with him every day. And so he actually came to Bossman's house and started streaming with him. And Bossman had to make sure before anything happened that he knew this man's preference of soda. And he made sure that he had the Dr. Peppers stacked on stack.
Really?
Yeah, he made sure he had them Dr. Peppers stacked
DPs?
deep for this guy from Atlanta. Now, they were like broing down. I didn't include this, but they were like smoking weed together.
Based.
They did a fishing stream together where they were out fishing. And this went on for like 3 days, the bromance between Bossman and Justin. But what ended up happening is Bossman didn't get paid his steak payment on time. The steak payment was late. And so Bossman begins unraveling with paranoia and starts blaming the steak payment not coming through on Justin.
Wow.
And he starts pressing Justin. And we get to a certain point. This is where the paranoia
Do you
kicks
think it
in.
was Justin's fault?
No, it wasn't Justin's fault. And he eventually got the steak payment. And the thing is, Justin, the reason Bossman eventually, because it escalates to a point where Bossman throws his ass out of the house. And like it was almost coming to violence, like the level of pressing that went on.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But the reason that he threw him out is because this guy actually lied to protect Bossman and his deal. So Bossman like asks him, and apologies if I get this a little bit wrong, but he asks him something to the effect of, you using BC Game or something like this, or like, have you seen me use BC Game? And he goes, no, man, never. And Bossman's like, you fucking liar. I use it off stream. Because like it offended like his honor code, and he started fucking chimping out. But the guy only lied like that
So
because
he wouldn't be in
wanted
trouble with
so
like
he wouldn't be
steak?
in trouble. Yeah. So here we join in. I know it makes no sense, disheveled human. It makes fucking absolutely no sense at all. But Bossman is so high on crack. These guys are like smoking crack together. And then after he threw this guy out, this guy wrote up a whole big report like of how fucked up Bossman's life is, and that he just doesn't even sleep, and he smokes crack all day, and he's just constantly battling with drug dealers. It was crazy. But here's where it begins. Here's where the paranoia begins to set in, and he starts pressing this poor fucking guy.
Okay, beautiful. Thanks for the explanation. That was very detailed and perfect to get set up, because we've been like, into the Ricada land for a while. So here we go.
Back in the day, guys, when
people respect you.
No. Oh, respect? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
The safe and shit.
What do you know about that? Nothing.
Oh, buddy,
Oh!
isn't Bossman kind of scary? Like you're like, is he gonna stab me?
So this is like Bossman's actually like, this is like one of his Discord calls like we were just listening to.
Yeah.
But this is in real life now. And so like,
What do you know about respect? But I like how Bossman doesn't even look at him, so you can see the guy's heart sink. Don't you? Look.
You can't, man.
You respect? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
The safe and shit.
What do you know about that? Nothing. You don't know shit. You think you're taking over. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
By the way, this guy in no way thought he was taking over or was trying to take over. But Bossman kept like implying that this guy was trying to take all of his followers and destroy him. This guy just wanted to smoke weed with Bossman and gamble. This guy's just so crazy.
You know what they're calling him in chat? They're calling him Jaden at home.
It is like wish.com, McNeil, for sure.
Yeah, right. Now you're playing all along? I'll roast the fuck out of you, boss man. You wanna go, buddy? You wanna go? Respect.
He doesn't even look at him. This is crazy, man.
How do you not just like go, I'm gonna go now?
You know?
Like this is scary.
He's not even saying anything. He's not even like really reacting. He's just hoping that this like crack-inspired mania ends, but it's not gonna end.
Hello? Did you not know how to talk? Hello?
Oh,
Are you
fuck,
there?
he's pressing.
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? It's okay, bro. Yeah, dude. You definitely started this, boss man.
Ooh, he's calling him Bossman, by the way.
He's calling him Bossman. It's kind of crazy because, like, you think, like, is he talking in the third person? Like, what's going on?
It's fucking unhinged.
I'm letting you chill in my house, and you're talking about me disrespecting you?
Well, he goes, my house. Bossman, it's your parents' house, Bossman. It doesn't even, you don't even have a fucking door on the room, bro.
Boss is like a bully? Yeah.
I'm not good, bitch.
Buddy looks scared. Oh, he's looking. Whoa.
Yes, up.
The guy can't even look at Bossman.
He's quivering in fear. He's shaking in his shoes.
Yeah.
Before
That
the
is
might
a,
of Austin.
that is a shaking shoes sitch, no?
Don't fucking do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that, boss man. I didn't mean it like that. Fuck him. You'll be fucking kidding me. I'll kick you out right now, boss. I better delete the VOD, huh? It was.
Well, I'm gonna delete the VOD.
What a threat.
Yikes.
He's gonna delete the VOD.
Just part of the. It's not a real thing, guys. This guy's dead. No, he's not.
What?
Love you, bro. Thank you. You're so kind.
This
to me.
guy's like, am I gonna die?
I think that, wouldn't you? Like, this is how it
Kind
ends?
of. I mean, if Bossman had his own place, I think he might kill me and put me in the backyard. Since he lives with his parents, the likelihood is pretty low he's going to have enough
But, like,
privacy to figure it out.
If they weren't alive, you'd go, I might die. The only thing keeping him alive is the fact that it's streamed live.
Respect me.
Yeah.
Shit.
Respect me.
Oh, good fight, dude. Poor Justin. No, dude. Fuck you, Mixie.
What? The guy's like, poor Justin. And say, no, fuck you. The guy's right behind you.
Fucking hater rat. He knows exactly what he was doing. And
the hater
Whoa, this guy's here. He's still in the room, guys.
And what he's been
He's just trying to ride it out.
No mas, my boy. No mas. I let you have your fun for a little bit. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? Good fucking luck, boss man.
This is insane. Like, this is he just puts on music and stuff. Like, this is like in a fucking movie. Some sort of psychotic fucking Looney Tune villain.
This is, I'm scared for this guy. Is he still alive? Don't spoil it. He might die on this clip.
If he hadn't done anything, he would just say, I've been doing nothing.
Yeah,
Right?
Justin, say something.
Say something, man.
Good. Good.
He's just like couch locked. But
He's
he tried
scared.
to
He's
clear
just
the volume.
terror.
I should have kept the clip in to set it up. But so he tries to smoke. So Bossman like loads up this huge toke.
Yeah.
And he like smokes it. But Bossman doesn't even clear his, you know, like Bossman like has to take like 2 or 3 to pull it through.
Yeah.
Okay. But then he packs Buddy like a huge fat bong rip, and he tries to clear it, Buddy just can't do it. And Bossman just press him and just felts him so hard, just clowns him for not being able to smoke the bong.
Are you kidding?
So I'm like wondering if he's just like couch lock stoned at this point.
Yeah, he's greened out. Yeah, greening out. That's what we called it. We called it greening out.
Couldn't clear the bowl.
He's probably nervous, freaking out. You're live. You're being streamed. You're being felted. Like,
He started this. Dude, he's been trying to take over. Dude, he would come up to me and be like, yo, look at the comments. Like, dude, does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's fine if you don't, dude. Yeah, that's what he's good at, making me look like the bad guy. Good job.
What?
That's
He's
you.
not doing
Poor
anything.
guy.
Your unhinged, insane rant is making you look like the bad guy, bro.
I genuinely feel like this guy, like, this is sad.
Justin, good job, bro. Hold up, guys.
What was he playing?
Respect on RuneScape. Is that right?
Oh, RuneScape? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I'm back, guys. What's up, guys? How we doing? We all good?
It's all zoomed in. Sorry,
I
guys.
apologize to him.
It's all good.
You know, whatever. I could have been misinterpreting shit. Definitely
So Bossman apologizes and backs down. So but it keeps ramping up. You really had to see these streams to understand. The problem is all this shit happened when Rekieta went to jail.
Yeah, you were saying. Yeah, you were saying.
It just all got overshadowed, and a lot of it got lost in the shuffle.
We've been having a lot of fun with Ricada and this situation, and you know, I mean, like fun. You know what I mean? Like we've been covering it, but yeah, it did like a lot of things have happened, and it's just like we're so behind now on the lore.
Yeah,
we're all good. We're made it down.
Like, by the way, RTU's had 3 meltdowns like since this
I know,
happened.
and like by the time we get to it, like we're just not even gonna cover the first meltdown.
Yeah,
we're
like
you know,
we have to like okay, wipe the first.
He's like
meltdown.
melting down on the fucking daily. All right, let's finish this off.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go to the final showdown,
Alright.
the moment of no return.
All right.
You know, we've been around each other a little bit. You know, butt heads sometimes, whatever. Happens, dude. You know, I apologize to him, so we're all chilling. Okay, we're going to try one more time, guys.
I'm going to ask you guys,
One
have
more time on
you
this-
ever had that happen with one of your friends? Where out of nowhere, where they start telling you that they're going to be taking over, like you're trying to take over their spot, and they just start pressing you like that for no fucking reason. Like I've not quite had that experience. But all right, let's go to this is the final showdown
It's the next
between
one, right?
them. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, here we go, guys. Bossman versus Justin.
What's good?
Oh, Bossman looks pissed. He looks mad already.
Holy shit balls, are we live?
The whole time I've been here, he hasn't played it at all. Only steak.
Dude, I played it today with my fuck. Dude, you're a fucking rat. Get the fuck out. Get out of my.
Oh, so Bossman asks him, like, have you seen me playing BC game at all? And what Bossman wanted him to say was, yes, I've seen you play it, but only offline. You didn't stream it, and you know, which is the truth. But he interpreted it as, well, Bossman wants me to say he didn't play BC games, so it protects his sponsorship with Stake. So he lied, thinking that that's what Bossman wanted. But what Bossman wanted was for him to tell the truth. So now Bossman is pissed off because this goes against Bossman's honor as a white N-word or a white trash gentleman. This goes against his Southern honor, you see, for this man to lie to, even though it was to help him. And so now Bossman is going to fucking lose his shit.
House. Get out of my house. I played on PC game. Dude, I did my recharge. I never filmed it, never streamed it, never talked about it, but I did get my recharge today. It's literally free money waiting for me. I didn't do it on stream, shared it with anybody or nothing. Get the fuck out, dude. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get your shit and get the fuck out.
I'm real. This guy Justin has dodged the bullet.
No,
this guy,
for real.
This guy has actually dodged the fucking bullet.
Get the fuck out, dude. You are a fucking rat, dude. You're trying to make me say some shit like that. You're a fucking rat, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on, guys. Give me just a second. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You are a fucking rat, dude.
This is like insane. Now, Bossman, in his recollection of this, claims that he thought Justin was going to pull out a knife and stab him to death. This is what Bossman believed.
The music.
This poor guy's being sent off the field. It's over, buddy. You won't be a Big E celeb. Oh no. He's trying to get his shit. Like, this is retarded.
Is the music edited? Am I seeing the music?
No, this is the music.
Stop.
This is the music. All right, we can skip ahead a bit.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck is he doing? They're looking with their phones, trying to find the drugs or whatever.
Look at him yelling.
Like, why is the guy not left already? Like, it's crazy. He's still trying to, like, convince Bossman to let him stay. Like, what did they lose? Like it's so funny.
The music makes it, though.
Yeah.
I'll put it on 1.5.
He stole the crack that he already smoked.
Oh, he sped it up, but it's still like so slow.
I know. It was like this for like, it was longer than this, man. It was like fucking over like 10 minutes of it like just being muted and them like bumbling the fuck around.
You wouldn't even know I fast forwarded it, huh? Like,
no.
There. Holy shit. He's going off on him.
He should have left it unmuted. It would have been so Kino.
Again? Jesus Christ, come on.
Like, they already smoked the crack. And that, like, they're looking for it, but it's gone. You guys already smoked it. Now his mom comes in like, what a clusterfuck.
10 minutes later. All right, let me go back to normal.
Hey guys, I will explain everything when I get back. I have to go right now.
Right.
For obvious reasons, I can't be AFK with the kick deal and everything. So I will be right back, and I will let you know what happened and
All right.
explain everything I've done.
So, who wants to hear Bossman's explanation? And who wants to hear Bossman be scolded for not washing his hands? Press 1 for Bossman's explanation. Press 2 for Bossman be. You know what? Let's just show him being scolded for not washing his hands.
All right.
Yes, I washed my hands. Of course I did.
His mom pressing him.
Who wouldn't wash their hands? What the fuck, dude? Sorry guys, I'm back.
Okay.
How's everybody doing?
Now,
I'm here.
Okay.
Starting the stream
who,
up.
who believes him? Who believes him
I
that he
don't believe
washed
him.
his hands? You don't believe him? Well,
No.
let's see. Let's actually, we have a hand check of Bossman's hands.
Do we? Next one?
Yes. Yes. The next slide is actually Bossman's hands.
Oh.
He did not, in fact, wash his
Buddy.
fucking hands for shit, bro. He did not wash his
nails.
hands. Like, look at them, bro.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, my God, what's happening?
Imagine lying to your mom that you didn't wash your fucking hands.
There we go. Oh, my God.
right.
Okay.
All right, so now we go to in the folder.
Okay.
We have Boston. The folders were exposed, Andy. Let's hope you didn't have a
Oh
tax
no, I
folder.
know they open up here. I'll even show you guys the folders. Just so
No!
Here it
Tax
is.
folder.
There it is,
No,
guys.
it's over. The horse folder has been revealed.
There it is. There, guys. There's the folders. You happy? Woo! I know. The worst thing I have in there is the ghost doctor. All right.
All right. Okay. You know what? We could watch this before we get into
Imagine I had a
his
taxes folder.
explanation. So, this is actually Bossman. Holy fuck. We could do this. Bossman in tears. Before we get to his explanation, let's watch Bossman cry and beg for his deal to stay in place. It's right after Bossman's hands. It was the next one.
Okay. Alrighty, beauty. Here we go.
Hey guys, Bossman Jack here. Obviously, I'm just gonna come right to the chase. I want to publicly
Coke folder?
apologize to
Why is there a Coke folder?
the game. I don't right to the chase. Hey guys, Bossman Jack here. Obviously, I'm just gonna come right to the chase. I want to publicly apologize to BC Game for not only my shitty and very immature
Is this
behavior.
real?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Buddy, he's like, his mic's all fucked up because he raged out and like smashed it, and he's like in tears, apologizing, trying to keep his deal. Like a bum.
Thinking that they're, you know, not. I'm just saying all this bad stuff about them, and it's not right. It's not right. They have treated me very well, and I just want to say I'm so sorry. I want
It's like
to.
North Korea tier.
I want to also.
He's giving the stressed head rub.
Did he lose?
Stressed head
Did he
rub.
lose his fucking deal?
No, he ended up keeping it somehow.
Wow.
Buddy, this guy's
Oh,
getting
yeah.
like $12,000 a day to gamble or something
What?
now. Like, it's just ridiculous. And he loses it all every day.
You guys know that. Oh yeah, I want to let you guys know that I will never touch an original again. I'm done. I'm doing slots only. Maybe some live games here and there. That's it.
Liar.
So I'm
That
done
was
with
a
those.
lie.
But I just want to go back to what I was talking about and just say that it was very immature of me, very unprofessional, very unprofessional. Why would I do that? That's just not right to them. And it was very wrong of me to do that to them and to say that and to make them look bad when they're treating me so well. And I'm so blessed to have this deal. And I think that you're giving me another chance. It's such a blessing. It's such a blessing. So anyway, I'm sorry I'm so emotional, guys. I'm so worried about it. And now I think I'm locked back in. I don't know. I hope so, guys. So please pray for me and
Pray for him.
Pray for him, bro. Like, buddy, this is all your own problems. It's all your own.
I love you guys, and thank you for watching this, guys.
No,
and,
this is
I want you guys-
crazy, Auntie. Bossman gets $728,000 a year to gamble, and still lives with his parents.
How?
His door isn't even really attached to the wall.
Bro.
to know that BC has treated me very well, more than any other casino ever has.
Listen,
so.
Kick. Can we get the fucking deal?
We're
Can
not
we
gonna
get?
ever-
Can we
we're
get
never-
the?
we're
can-
never getting
Eddie, you
anything.
fucking piece of. Can we get the
Where's
fucking
our
deal?
gambling deal? I will
God,
push gambling on
fuck, man.
anyone.
By a long shot. So, yeah, I just want to say sorry about that. Sorry about my shitty behavior overall, guys. All right, guys. Much love, guys. Love you guys, and I'll see y'all soon, man. Peace, guys.
Wait, you let it
Oh, yeah.
finish. Let it finish. I think something pops up. Oh no, it doesn't. I thought what it said at the end is he immediately returned to originals, which he did. He, like 6 hours later, he was playing originals. Okay, so here's Bossman. He comes back, and this is his explanation.
All right.
All is good, guys. All is
The
good.
door is fucking. It's still not attached.
No.
Am I live, guys? Am I live? Hello?
Buddy, why even have the door? Like, it's been months. I don't even know how long. I think it's been like 4 or 5 months, and the door is still not reattached. Like, Rat Dad failed to attach it. He's just given up hope, man. Like, I think actually what's happened is that they're moving, so he just doesn't want to bother attaching the door. But it's like, how can you sell the house with the door not attached and the fucking hole in the wall?
Yeah, right.
Hello, guys. Is it on remote only? Hold on.
Can they figure it out?
Oh, that's not. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Ooh, I'm sweating my ass off, dude.
No, I don't miss. If you guys do, I don't care, obviously. But I don't miss vaping. Oh man, I was vaping a lot. You remember how much I vaped? Ash, how much I vaped?
Oh yeah.
Like this nicotine is filling up the juice constantly. Oh man.
Shit, I'm good. I think. I hope, man.
I vaped
I
so
hope, man.
much.
So I
It
don't know
does
what
for
the
you,
fuck you
Rich.
think.
How did you quit
Yeah, I
smoking
know,
weed?
Bob.
I just quit everything all in a row. Just like I was like all of it.
Go ahead, Bob.
And then by the way, 2 weeks later, I quit energy drinks, and then I've never touched it since. So
Sweating my ass off.
I'll do the Coke Zero soon.
I hope so. Well, he just lied to all you guys. I don't get it. I guess what I got mad about was the fact that I said to him, what I'm getting from my sponsor, my SIG sponsor, he's thinking that I shared anything related to BC in my Discord. Whether it's a video, a stream, a picture, none of that happened. What happened was I
But that's
collected
not
my
what he
recharge.
said.
My daily, it's like a daily reload. Let me show you, like on stake. Why would I turn down free money? I tried to get enough to withdraw the stake. So it was $44. Dude, hold on again. Let me show you guys something.
Whoa.
Okay, so what it is, I didn't share anything about it, but I did play a little bit of coin flip today. And let me tell you something. I didn't think there was anything wrong with that. I'm not streaming it in front of anybody. I'm not sharing any pictures. What is it's the free money they give you every day. So I didn't do anything wrong, I don't think. Now, if they did something that they didn't want me to do, that's fine. At least I'm coming clean about it. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that.
This guy was caught like stealing like fucking church money or something. Like the way he's explaining this, like
he's making himself look guilty when he actually didn't do shit. And the guy was lying to cover for him.
Yeah.
But he's just like has invented this insane conspiracy.
Is this not like RTU with the fucking
It kind
Dropbox?
of is, man. It's like a self-report. Like, what's wrong with you, dude?
Free money, dude.
I don't think I did anything wrong, but if I did, we'll figure it out.
Why would I turn on free money? No. Listen. I didn't stream it. I didn't take a picture. I didn't take a video of it. The only person that knew that I was on there was Justin.
Wait, didn't he bring it up?
But yes,
that's brought it up.
thing. And he said no, that you never even used it.
He backed
like, he
you
doesn't
up.
even understand why he's like.
He backed you up,
crazy, dude.
He's the only one. He's the only one. He had to have been. And I said, Justin, you are active in my Discord. Come over here and tell him that I've not done anything in my Discord related to that. He comes over here.
And he said you didn't do it.
I know, no, but he wants him to say it's retarded.
I did do it, but not live.
Yeah. No, seriously.
And says, Austin has never played BC games since I've been here. I just played in front of you a few hours ago. Why are you lying to everybody? That's not what I asked you to say. I don't want you to lie to people. I want you to tell the truth. I didn't put anything in my Discord about it. I didn't post about it. I didn't put a video. I didn't stream it. Dude, it doesn't matter, Vert. Dude, yes, they can't. Why would I play on there? This is what they're mad at. They think I did something in my Discord about it. Played on it in front of y'all. Let y'all know I was playing on it. I would never do that. I don't do that. I like Steak more. I literally like Steak more. That's why I'm with Steak now. Because I like the site more. I like the site Steak more. Why would I do that? It doesn't make no sense, man. Okay? Hell no, Chrissy.
You're not
what I did,
making
Chrissy.
any
No,
sense.
that's not what I did. Hell no, I didn't. I lost that. No, I did not do that, okay? So I've done nothing wrong here. So anyways, you can believe me or believe me or not believe me. I think you can tell when I'm lying. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
There's the only person that knew.
You're right.
He's
We
just a
can tell
rat,
when
dude.
you lie. He's not, though. He wasn't a rat.
He was your only friend.
I don't know. Why did he lie? Exactly, Running Shop. Because he's trying to be a rat.
And the chat's fucking
Why would he lie about that? He's
amping
sorry
him
for
up,
doing
you
it
know?
today. Why the hell would he do that? Tell me. No, he lied to everyone in here. Very blatantly and very clearly.
But it was for your benefit that he lied.
Oh, I'm tripping? Hold on. Don't, before you ban him.
You are, though.
Garrett, why would he lie to y'all and say he's never seen me play on BC game since he's been here? When I collected my recharge in front of him today. I never said that I told my sponsor right the rip. The only reason I was on there, or have been on there, is because of the daily reload they got on there. So, tell me what I did wrong, Carrot. He lied to you guys. He lied. I don't give a fuck. He lied to you. That's not what I asked him to do, bro. You're an idiot. He's been a rat the whole time, dude. He's been trying to act like he's better than me and all this shit, all this bullshit. You don't even know what he's been doing off stream. You don't even know, guys. You guys don't. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Anybody that thinks different, you're a rat. Anyone that thinks different's a rat. Anyone that thinks different's a rat. Anyone that thinks different's a rat. He lied to you guys. For what reason?
It's like a schizo
This is
meltdown.
literally
How many times did he say that?
4.
Like at least
4 or 5. And by the way, like that's gonna make people believe you. Like that's like saying it 6 times in a row is gonna make people go, oh yeah, you know what?
Like cult leader shit. Anyone who disagrees with that is a rat.
Come on.
No, fuck you guys. You're all getting banned. All you guys
You're
are
all
getting
getting banned.
I already did tell
Everyone
it.
is
Bullshit, I'm not
getting
saying it again.
banned.
No.
These are all brand new accounts that are saying this shit.
No, it's not.
Oh, fuck you, dude. He's been using me for my clout, dude. He's using me. He's using me.
Why even have him over then? Like,
this whole thing with clout's fucking gay.
Oh man.
Like it's like you're online and you invited him over, like
to stream with you.
He's gonna get some clout eventually, like. It's like when Clog was like, "Why are you interviewing people?"
Now
It's like,
now they're having rival streams against each other.
no way.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Is
And
Justin live?
And Justin reveals all the dirt against Bossman and shit.
What's his name?
I don't actually know.
Is it just Justin?
I don't know what his actual channel is.
I think this is it. Oh, I don't know. There's no reasons. There is a Justin, but it doesn't have
Well, Bituation's pointing out they're all brand new accounts because he keeps banning everyone. No, CJ the Saiyan. We'll talk about either Fuentes or Requeda again at some point.
Yeah.
Gotta get his stream going.
No, wait. CJ. It's just we've been busy, but
Trap House.
Well, no, he's very new. He's been here for a week.
You're new here. Oh, hi. Sorry. Yeah, CJ saying when big things happen, we usually focus on it for a bit, but no, we'll still variety stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't care what y'all say.
He's seething.
Buddy, he's shaking. He's losing his mind. Look at him.
Look at this.
Look at his eyes.
It doesn't matter, Stevie. You don't know what he's been
The
doing.
leaning door and the hole in the
out
wall.
of context, it's so crazy. You have just this glossy-eyed, bug-eyed crackhead with a garbage bag on the floor.
Right.
There's a towel hung up on the wall for no reason. There's a fucking hole in the drywall. The door's off its hinges.
I'm good on six figure. I'm good. Okay. That's exactly right. Doughboy. And it's just the money I was getting free from them, the daily recharge. Dude, thank you. Hold on, I'm going to pin this. Look at this message. Hold on.
Oh my God. Ash.
He's losing it.
Know Your Meme has the Nick Arcada's arrest as the top meme.
Oh, no.
I'll show you in a sec. Look at it.
Oh, no.
Exactly. I like that comment a lot. You see what's going on.
I'll retweet it. Check out my retweet.
No, I'm not even playing another picture. I'm going to delete that. I'm literally using my daily recharge. That's it. That's all of it. Yes, that's right, Trap House Gamer. He was. Yes! Yeah, thank you, Peachy. Thank you. I'm glad you see that. If you're smart enough, you'll know exactly what's been going on. Thank you, Johnny Boy. You're good. You're good. You're good, Wayne. Yeah, please, dude. Please unfollow him.
And this is all because his steak payment was a few hours late. That's pretty much it. I mean, we can play it out, but it's pretty much it. We could watch him play Counter-Strike for a few minutes and get her to 6 hours. Do you guys want to see Bossman play Counter-Strike?
Where is it?
It's the very next clip.
Is it? No.
No, go back.
Oh,
Go
shit.
back.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do a minute of this.
All right, we'll do a few minutes of Bossman.
Guys, by the way,
playing
thank you. Remember to sub to the Clip channel. Hit like on everything. Watch all the videos and hit share. Share it to 2 friends. Everyone. Even more. Share it to everyone. Spam it. All right.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's see. Okay, let's see how this guy is.
Let's go, hey, boys.
Is he better than Review Tech? Let's see.
We pushing A, baby. A long like my schlong. A long like my schlong, motherfucker.
Oh, God, it's so annoying.
Just kidding. I love you. Let's go A, though.
Buddy, this guy's saying ADD.
Should
Stop.
Should I count the
Buddy,
Deagle
he's
gun, or
on
should
crack.
Should I count the
I know, it's true.
the vest or not use any pistol?
Andy, that's not ADD. That's crack.
Sorry, I'm talking about chat. My bad, bro.
What's the difference?
Should I use I just bought nothing.
Stop hitting
my God, I did
tab.
not mean to do that. I swear to God. Ask my stream, Doug. Ask my stream, bro. I did not even mean to do that, bro. I swear on my life. I didn't know right click also does it. That's fucked up. No, that's fucked up. Oh my fucking God. That's my fault. God. I'll take the blame for that, boss. That's all right. We just had to get a little warm up in. That actually was an accident, though. God, did you guys see that? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I didn't know right click did it, bro. What the fuck's that?
Buddy, how do you
click
not
only.
know
Like
what
you
right
shoot a
click?
gun or some shit.
Oh man, come on.
I don't know how people.
Are we
can
saving?
watch
You guys
this
want to
shit for
save or you guys want to
hours.
save up? What's up?
You know what I mean? Like imagine being a fan of people playing Call of Duty and shit like this, CS:GO.
Yeah.
It's like you just sit there for hours watching them play.
Hey.
I get bored playing the game after a week.
Yeah.
Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Same
Here
thing.
we
You
go.
I don't play
Here we
CS:GO.
go.
You see this guy's with she's the shit. Piece of
Bossman's
shit.
battling them.
Piece of shit human beings. Dude, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm not yelling at nobody. What are you, fucking retarded? Who am I
You're
fucking,
yelling at
who
him
am I
right
yelling
now.
at? I would fucking... Dude, I just fucked the dog shit out of your mom last night. That
Here we
pussy
go.
was immaculate, my boy. That pussy... Get the fuck out of my face. Who the fuck you think you are, bitch? Huh? Suck on my fucking ball sack, bitch. Suck on my fucking ball sack, baby. Get the fuck out of my face, pussy. That's what I fuck...
Okay, I can watch Bossman. He's definitely the most entertaining guy. I take it back. I take it back. This rules.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm the fucking boss man. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Bossman!
Another guy.
He got a kill. That was pretty good.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear with that big old black cock in your mouth. I can't hear you.
Mind you,
That's
his
what I thought, bitch.
parents
You know-
are literally the other room over, like trying to go about their lives. He's just screaming, "Get on my dick, bitch!"
You got a black
Big
cock in your
dick!
mouth. Black cock in your mouth.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Shut the fuck up.
Buddy,
Go ahead and team.
Nick's waiting room's in 3 hours.
Which Nick?
Nick. Well, sorry, I made you excited there. Fuentes.
Kill me as soon as the round starts. I'll fucking
3 hours. Like,
Well, that's not even anything for him to make people wait 3 hours. Come on.
I know.
kill you
Had
again,
people
bitch. You
wait
ain't gonna fucking
17 hours before. It's like you're 17 hours late. It means you're early for the next one.
about a fucking little 7-day fucking cooldown. Oh my god. I can't play my game. I play 24/7. I'm fucking. Oh my god, my cock's tiny as fuck. That's what I thought. You guys shut the fuck up. 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 Shut the fuck up.
I wish you could hear the other teammates.
I know.
Oh, man, it would've
That's
been
so
really good.
fucking shit, dude.
You fucking weird little fucking weirdo. It's in between your legs, bro. It's in between your legs. That's where you find it, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking pussy. You know you are. Get the fuck out of my dick, bro. What are you doing? Fucking trying to... There's one to the left of that door, bitch. Shoot through that motherfucker. Bunch of pussies. Look at these pussies waiting for me to go first. Look at these fucking vaginas. Get the fuck out of my way, pussy. Get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, he actually
Behind
is
us,
talking
behind
to
us,
the
behind-
other players awaking there. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
I love
has
how
to
he
fix
talks
that.
all this shit and then he starts going behind us. Like he's actually helping. Like,
This spawn. God damn, what a way to start a match, dude. That's fucking great. Then the one that's the most quiet is the fucking one that started this shit. Yeah, you fucking pussy ass bitch, Orange. You are a pussy.
that was
Hey,
not
Orange, you hear me, bitch?
He's like, I'm pussy.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, you fucking weirdo. Look at his voice. He sounds like a weirdo, dog.
Look at his
I'm
voice.
not surprised.
Look at his voice.
At all, he's the one that started this shit. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Whatever makes you feel better, buddy. Go ahead and say all you want about me. Guess what? What does that mean about you? What does that mean? What does that make you? Huh? What does that make?
Shit on
I
me,
didn't,
but what does
you
that
got-
make you? If you're shitting on me, then how low are you?
Good shit. Let's go, baby. Good kill.
Let's
Good kill, bitch. Good kill. Good kill, my boy. I don't see Orange doing nothing, but I hold with a little shotgun in his hands, like a little tic tac penis.
What?
Yeah, you can always mute me, bro. You know it's an option, right? You can mute me. You can mute me. If you have a problem with me talking, you can fucking mute me. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. I would smack the dog shit out of you in Grand Theft Auto, boy. I would smack the dog shit out of you, boy. Go ahead and shoot me, you fucking pussy. Yeah, dude, mute me, bro. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Mute me, you fucking... Dude, I'm gonna get banned on this bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna get banned on this bitch.
He was about to use some real gamer language there.
Let's
Pussy ass
go.
bitches. Dude, shut the fuck up. Why are you talking, dude? No one's talking to you. No one's talking to you. No one's talking to you. There's one mid behind the door, right there.
You know, I've
right
seen
there to
this
the left.
game being played a lot of
Right there in the
times.
fucking-
It's always the
shut
same
look at this.
map.
Do you see what he just said, guys? You gotta be kidding me.
It always is.
It's the same map. I've never seen any other map. Chat, can you confirm? Is this the only map on the game?
How many maps are there? Like 3?
You know what I mean? Like, it's literally, it's the most popular map, but like, I've never seen, there's 10 maps.
Okay.
Yes, the only one.
You guys hear this fucking guy? Do you guys hear this fucking guy? You know what he just said to me? Oh my God, what a fucking moron. Shows how much of a pussy you are, bro. Pulling some dumb shit like that. Sit the fuck down. Give me your fucking AK. Give me your fucking AK, bitch.
We'll get
Who
to
the fuck
6
is
hours,
Keem-
by the way.
Who's a Keemstar? Who the fuck is that?
All right.
Woo!
He goes, who the fuck is that?
What a king.
What a king. Just kingly. Who?
Oh, man. It's been tough. You know, we're so busy. It's been tough to. I saw Keemstar was saying something like, listen, well, I'll get back to it. But unfortunately, potato shit is making me so exhausted. I can't do it.
Yeah. We're just really busy, you know. Maybe one of these days, Keemstar. Maybe.
But here's the thing is, though. Here's the
Maybe
thing
one
is,
of these days,
I'll be real
buddy,
with you,
we'll
though.
get back to you. We'll be
I'll be
loafing
real with
on
you.
it, though,
No,
a bit.
No, I'll be real with you. He unfollowed me.
I'll be real with you.
And when people,
I
when
just
people-
like making him wait. I just like that it's on
No.
casino time. It's like, yeah, well,
he unfollowed me after the Salt Poppy thing. And when people aren't following me, if they try to message me, it puts them on message requests, the second one. Because it's like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
he unfollowed me. I don't know why he
There's a lot
unfollowed
of
me.
very important people messaging us, Keem. You're going to have to take a number and wait in line, bud.
By the way, this N-word thing, Boogie saying, I saw that. Yeah, he's been asking us. The N-word thing, by the way, Boogie didn't say the hard R. He said the row one. The way like an 83-year-old woman would call a black person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said how they would call, oh, look at this little one. You know what I mean? So, all right, guys, we love you. I'm tired as fuck. All right, guys, see you
We'll
tomorrow.
See you all next time. Peace.
8:30. Peace.